We should be live. Fashionably 1 minute late, as always. Let me...
No, 1 minute. What are we going to do?
Unsubscribe!
Yeah, so unprofessional.
Yeah, very fucked up of us. I'm just going to do my classic open up the stream on my phone to make sure we sound smexy.
I'll open up on my end too to, I guess monitor it or whatever.
We sound perfect. We sound beautiful.
We already got 6 watching. Nice.
Hello, 30 minutes from now. Hello, Henry Wars. Moonlight should watch your video. Yeah. I would like to just keep kind of going back and forth where we just layer
like a mirror, 2 mirrors put a bunch in front of each other.
So the first thing I want to start with, y'all. Oh, look at all these people coming in. Bam! Hi. Bam! Oh, Baja Epic is calling us R's because both of our names start with R's. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that might.
Just never call us the hard R's.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out how to phrase that. Like, that could be a really backhanded insult, but we trust you, Baja.
Well, sometimes, Rios and I, we're both very hard-boiled. We're fucking hard-boiled men, okay? So I could see you in a certain situation being like, you're a couple of hard R's, and I wouldn't want you to ever say that to me.
Yeah.
But I had to wait for 1 minute. How dare you? Yeah, it's true. I'm sorry. But I mean, you're like British time, right? So what is it, like fucking 8 in the morning for you? 12 noon? Is it tea time?
Yeah. What's that TikTok? Like my life as a British person, like, or no, what Americans think being British is like. It's like I wake up at some very British time and get my British tea and then go
slap some beans on toast.
Yeah.
Yes. Hello, Marlon Cape. Hello. Caught up to live. I assume you mean like it's your first live stream you're watching from us, maybe.
Probably, yeah.
5 hours ahead. Oh, so it's like midnight 30.
Yeah, makes sense.
What's up, Kirby guy?
Just across the pond,
Yes. So, first thing. We're going to get right into it here. Oh, Philippines. Hello,
okay.
Miss...
We have an actual 9 a.m. watcher.
Asia? What the fuck? Bro, we got a diverse ass... I'm sorry. This is awesome. We have like a diverse ass... We have like 7 people here, and it's like, I'm from Asia. I'm from the Philippines. I'm from Britain. Like, we could fucking...
I'm from America.
We could link arms around the planet and encircle it in a 100 girlfriends love.
The sun never sets on the chaos squared empire.
That's facts. You remember that a couple chapters ago where they did that weird circle kiss? We could do that to the earth. If we all go outside right now and kiss the ground, the earth is getting encircled by controlled chaos fans.
Whose lips are being like the ground or whatever, like like what? Like who's being the Rentaro here?
That's Earth. That's just Earth, baby.
Oh,
we're just showing Earth some love, because think about it, guys. If the Earth wasn't here, we couldn't have Nakamura, and if Nakamura wasn't here, we couldn't have 100 girlfriends. Hello, Tuesday.
If 100 girlfriends wasn't here, there'd be no reason to live. Like
Tuesday.
Never mind, the Earth wouldn't exist.
I'm sorry, Tuesday. Tuesday
yeah.
Coming in with the exact same thought that I've been having. Right? There's not enough drama in the 100 girlfriends fandom. There's not enough like content.
More politics, more beef.
I'll give you some fucking drama.
Drop a content nuke.
Here's my content nuke. You know what's been fucking pissing me off lately? Chibi Reviews. Chibi Reviews coming out with his endorsement of 100 girlfriends. I don't want it. Leave.
But okay, he's been endorsing it since forever.
Like, he's nasty. He's a nasty boy. You know, right? Tuesday's asking for. Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah. I mean, I am aware of his peripherally of him, but he's in that space where like I'll open up the video and pause it and read the comments and leave.
I'll put it this way. I'll make it very quick. Okay, I used to watch Chibi all the time. This was before he kind of unveiled his power level. I watched Chibi back when The Promised Neverland was brand new. To give you an idea, I was watching like chapter 5 review of The Promised Neverland from Chibi. All you really need to know, he's a Trump voter, so I already don't like him.
Okay.
And he's
like... I had that... I figured he was in the adjacently alt-right, but I had no idea he was freaking voting.
Oh, yeah.
I would know awareness of his voting habits, I suppose.
And he's bragging about it recently on Twitter. Because he said some scummy shit on Twitter, and then someone was like, "Oh, it's pretty obvious you voted for Trump," and then he was like, "Wasn't trying to hide it," and I was like, he's just so dramatic. He's talking about like suing people on Twitter for I don't even know drama. I'm not gonna get into it, but Tuesday wanted drama, so the toxicity had to come out.
The tea. Mm-hmm. The non-British tea.
Well, it reminds me how, like, you know, we talk about how, because 100 Girlfriends is an objectively progressive harem series, right? And it's, and like, whenever he tweets about it, he comes at it from the perspective of, because he's a stupid right-winger, he comes at it from the perspective of, like, you know what I like about this series? It doesn't give a fuck about, you know, being woke or whatever. Like, so what he's liking about the series is, like, I like that there's, like, pedophilia and shit, and like, Twitter gets mad at it, but I like that.
That's always, the people are like, oh my god, can't wait till Kyo comes, because then Twitter's gonna be mad. Like, okay, I could not care less about...
That's the vibe I get from him, is that he just...
Even before Twitter became the right-wing system, I could not give a fuck what Twitter's being outraged by. Like, I don't care. Like, but
well, and this will be the last thing I say on it, and then we'll move on. What a sad way to live your life, right? It just feels like all he wants, and him and a lot of people like him, right, in that adjacent sphere of politics and such, they just thrive on people being upset. They just love making people upset. They do the fucking shit. Kanye West just went on a tweet storm yesterday on Twitter, and he was literally, all of his tweets were just like, I'm not even gonna say some of the shit he says, because I think our stream would come down, but he's just like, he'd say some fucked up shit, and then he'd be like, mad at me, aren't you? And like, it's like, bro, like, what?
And apparently he has a new album coming up, so it's like, is this just his Kanye West way of, like, basically bringing attention to himself, to be like, hey, I got an album coming out.
That's definitely,
like, he's not even doing it because he's not even, like, ideologically committed to it. He's just like, I'm willing to do this shit just to get eyeballs on my content.
That's what it feels like. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna read through the chat real quick, and then we'll get into the subject.
We got a lot.
Bro, this is awesome. Yeah. Okay. So, Brazil, Henry Wars, what's up? We really do. This is very cool. How I mean, when you used to do Chainsaw Man, I feel like it was not this diverse. I feel like it was a bunch of fucking America heads. Let's see.
The gun belt really pulled out. It really narrowed the demographic. You know.
Yeah, dude. I finally got the opportunity to sit on one of these live streams. The 100 Girlfriends discussions you two have kept me sane throughout so many hellish workshops. Oh, that's so good.
I mean, I'll admit, before I was on this broadcast, I would also listen to Red and Vex's, stuff while I was at work as well.
Guys,
I'm
please
just continuing the tradition of getting people through hellish work shifts.
I love you guys so much. You have no idea. Like, first of all, I got a chance to tell Teasday the same thing. I had a great conversation with Teasday in Discord, and I was like, thank you so much for translating this series, because it got me through 6 months of the worst depression in my life. So the fact that I can do that, we can do that for you, is awesome. I'm so happy. Because I remember, dude, I had a job where I worked a fucking assembly line, and I was folding clothes all day, and I listened to some fucking podcasts, and I know that shit gets you through it. So I am very, very honored to be that for you. We're going to try to do more streams, too, by the way, especially considering we got like 15 subscribers, and we got those super chats, baby! Let's go! We're going to be rolling in money!
Those pennies, man. We're gonna be making it rain. We're gonna make it hail, because you can't make it rain with pennies. You can make it hail,
I'm gonna go to the strip club with a fucking roll of quarters and flick them at the strippers. Bing, bing, bing.
We're gonna bounce that quarter off their ass.
Absolutely. Everyone's kissing the earth. Blush. Yes. Oh, and Earth's under too. That's actually so funny.
Oh,
look at that. Yes, that's. So you had asked earlier whose lips are the Earth. Earth's under's lips, apparently. Oh, I scrolled too hard. Sorry if I've been polluting your timelines with Rentaro slander. Yes, Kirby guy. It's funny you say that, right? I'm scrolling through, and every third tweet is someone who's like, fuck this shitty fucking 100 Girlfriends anime, and I'm like, oh, it's because Kirby. It's because Kirby guy is fucking going through and responding to every troll, and like, so I'm getting Kirby guy's responses to a bunch of people that are saying like, fuck this stupid anime.
Yeah, I think I did get one of those, and I was like, I got like 10 responses right. I was like, okay, I need to stop. I'm getting pissed off by you, dumbass.
It's like
I don't mind people disagreeing with me. Like, these people haven't even they haven't even read the story. Like,
they'll never
hearing.
They'll never be as. I'm sorry. Did you have more to say? Go ahead.
I mean, I was just basically gonna say they're just hearing the synopsis and going off of that, or otherwise having a knee-jerk reaction to it, like.
They'll never be as happy as we are. They'll never experience the majesty of this story like we do. Okay, they don't know the joy that comes with being an 100 Girlfriends fan. Oh, I do want to say before, it looks like no one no one's doing it, but I do want to say no 30-second girlfriend spoilers. Both of us for this week are waiting for the official translation, which Teasday's in the chat. Teasday's in the chat with the fucking knowledge. They have the Infinity Stones right now. They could fucking snap and end it all. One word from them and this fucking stream ends, okay? Like, that chapter comes out, boom! The fucking fandom implodes. But yeah, no spoilers. Do not mention anything about the Raws. I love you guys, but like I will nuke you if you do that. Let's see. There's a huge community of Filipinos, Malaysians, Indonesians, and other Asians in the 100 Girlfriend Discord. I really should get on the OG 100 Girlfriend Discord. I'm like terrible at like remaining active. I get on there and then I message like once a month. But I mean, you know, I should get on there, and then maybe y'all can like at me if you like at me.
I basically just use it as an update system for the next. Or when Tuesday updates, yeah, I get the little update for it.
That's Reddit for me. The 100 Girlfriends Reddit. I almost always get. I've like set it up where like if there's enough like I don't know attention on one of the posts in the 100 Girlfriends subreddit, it usually like notifies me, and it's usually that one. Let's see. Before I really knew about Chibi, I thought he was cool. Yeah, no, I mean I enjoyed his videos. He seemed chill, and he's really crashed out recently. He's definitely autistic, and you know we're all a little autistic, but we all react to being autistic in different ways. we all mask a little better.
We all got our own special brand autism, and his is a little alt-righty.
Teasday says, Teasday says working on it. I love the idea that Teasday's like listening to us in the background while working on the chapter. That's insane. That's insane to think about if that's true. Also, the level of multitasking would be nuts. I am gonna get through this chat and then start the actual stream. I'm trying. I'm a big believer in reading all of chat because I love you all dearly. People on Twitter 24/7 complaining about nothing except people are shitting. What's new? And never compare.
We've been new.
Yo, facts. You're right, Kirby guy. I think I gotta stop comparing Himika to Kanye. It's getting too bad now.
I mean. Because for me, like, I barely knew Kanye before
his crash out.
Yeah, so the moment you were comparing Himika to Kanye, I was kind of like, okay. I mean, I get because I knew like his reputation before he became the person we know him as today. But like I don't really have. So I was kind of like, okay, wait, what are you comparing Himika to Kanye with? But
no, you see it now though, right? Because he's he's literally doing it right now. He's tweeting like a bunch of wacky shit to be like crazy.
It's just that Himika would not use racism to be abnormal. Because unfortunately, being racist is kind of normie, like especially historically.
Well, it's funny you mentioned that because I saw like a bunch of political people I follow, left political people, were basically like, "Ayo, Kanye, this don't hit like it used to. Fucking half the people on Twitter are talking like this. It doesn't hit the same.
Like, you're not standing out anymore, buddy." That would actually be really funny if Himiko was like, "I'm not racist because being conservative is too normie. So that's why I'm." Like not have any ideological commitment. He's like I don't want to be normal. I'm gonna be a socialist. Like
I'm waiting for Kanye to flip back to being far left because being far right's gonna be like the norm.
Oh my god, that'd be crazy. It'd be like, bro, we see your game. Like you're not fooling nobody. Like
you can never believe anything that man says ever again. Random discords. I never involve myself. Too much of a lurker. Me too, man. I get on there, I say hi, and then I like never talk again. I'm terrible at it. But I am. I mean, if any of you ever find my Discord and want to DM me, feel free. I should get back to you for the most part. I had free time, and it's somewhat entertaining for me at least. I know I won't change their minds. No, it's funny. I like the way you respond with like the panels and stuff. The top videos that I see for 100 Girlfriends are typically in Hindi. Oh, like in that language or?
Yeah.
Okay, that's interesting.
Because I think there was. I mean, I have seen some of those Hindi language videos, but obviously I don't really watch them because I don't know Hindi. I just don't have to recognize the language. But there's also a thriving Spanish community in 100 Girlfriends.
Oh, Library of Ahara. He's a One Piece YouTuber, and he's in the 100 Girlfriends Discord. I should have known he had good taste. Yeah, nice. He just did a collab with Tekking 101. Fun fact, I've been meaning, I give this fun fact as much as I possibly can. If any of you watch Tekking 101, the One Piece YouTuber, he's got a paper mache hollow Ichigo mask on his wall in the background. It's like on the left of the screen. It's like, if I remember correctly, it's on like a flag or something. I made that in high school and I sent it to him as fan mail over 10 years ago.
Dang.
And he still has it on his wall. And even when he moved, he kept it and then re-put it up on his wall. That is mine. I'm so proud of that, and I have proof
out here.
Yeah, I have proof because he still has the fan mail video up where he opened it from me. So that's one of my favorite little fun facts. Fun fact: the dub voice actor of 100 Girlfriends is in the Discord. What a fucking Chad! Bro.
Oh damn,
that's so awesome, bro. It's time to meet him.
It's such a tight knit community we got.
Literally, see, isn't it interesting how like the morals of a series can kind of bleed into the community of the series, right? Or of the, I said that right. It does, yeah. Because I mean, you remember the community of Chainsaw Man? I mean, most of the memes in that were like barking at dom women, right? It was like, oh, step on me, right? And then whereas 100 Girlfriends, it's basically just like, and that's why Chibi pisses me off because he's like the media literacy is not getting to him. But it's like most people that know what's going on in the 100 Girlfriends community are like respecting women, loving women. Just loving each other. It's just it's love and simping a little bit, but like simping in a loving way.
Yes.
Rentero's dub VA is a really cool guy. I'm trying to speed through these because I really want to get to the stream. I love you guys though. He said he didn't realize he was stepping into the role of such a popular character. I bet. I'm really hoping
he's become popular, right? Like he wasn't even like, was he that? I mean,
when season 1 came out, I don't know if it was huge or not, but yeah, I'm sure the anime really popped it off. I'm super curious if they're gonna actually. They better not skip the fucking famous moment, man. Like that's gotta be.
That would be criminal.
It would be.
I would riot. I'm fine with what's happening in America, but I would go straight to Japan.
Yeah, that's worth a riot,
like the utter collapse of the American government of society, whatever. But missing out on the basically the 9-page muda of girlfriend compliments.
You know what would be based? They just like add an extra episode to that season because it wouldn't be hard. He's just standing there the whole time. So you could add an extra episode with barely any extra budget, and it's just the whole episode is just him reading that.
Yeah,
I'm just saying. Lock in. Use your 100% of your brain. Red and Rios, what's your opinion on the Momiji cameo in episode 1 of season 2? That's awesome. I'm glad I love it.
They big cameos, and I don't know. I mean, I don't really have much of an opinion. It's cool. I mean, I like that they're doing that. It shows that they're really planning to go the distance.
It reminds me of how in the One Piece Netflix live action they're doing like, because they have the benefit of like knowing where shit's going, they've planned a lot
thousands of chapters.
Yeah, so there's like wanted posters for like characters that don't show up until like the post time skip in the background of like post. So that's, I love it. If you have the opportunity to do that, might as well. Another example of something people that did that I love was there used to be, I believe it was Project Mouthwash. They did a Bleach abridged, if that sounds familiar to you at all.
And
love him. Yeah, because they did a Fate thing as well, I think. And but they had a really good Bleach abridged, and they would constantly like reference like Yuha Bot, like the final villain of the final arc, and they would, so like Yamato would be like, "This is the worst thing that's happened since I killed that Yuha Baha guy," and they're like, "What?" And he's like, I love
you
shit.
Wouldn't remember. That's old people stuff. Yeah.
I love shit like that. Yeah. Also, just for anyone who knows what I'm talking about, one of my favorite jokes from that is when Ichigo's going Bankai, and it takes forever because it's the first time he's doing it. And so Byakuya is sitting there like, after he's like screaming for like 30 seconds, Byakuya is like, "This is taking a lot of startup time." Very good abridged. Okay, we're almost done. Kirby guy, he needs to get teching on it. On what? He promotes the series using One Piece panels. Really? That's interesting. Red and Rios. Oh, I already asked that. Japanese VA is cool. He bought a pork sandwich for Kurumi's VA. Love that. I mentioned this when I was talking to the dub VA, but this community is uniquely peaceful and wholesome. Yeah, I mean, it's just because, again, if you have media literacy, you know the type of morals that this series is pushing, and I love that. I mean, I went out to lunch today with one of my less into anime friends. Like he's I think the only manga is, I think he's seen Evangelion, and he's reading Berserk, but other than that he's like very off put by like the cringy anime shit, right? And I spent like an hour, like our whole lunch, trying to convince him how different. I'm like, no, dude, it's different. 100 Girlfriends is different, bro. And I'm showing him the we went to a bookstore and I'm showing him the cover, and he's like, I don't know, some of them kind of look like children, and I'm like, well, I mean, like, yeah, but it's different, I swear.
Well, he's got to lie. He gotta say like, he has dwarfism. That's her quirk, you know. Like,
Well, it's funny. It's funny you say that. The one he said that looks like a child was Shizuka, and I was like, actually, she's on the older end. Fuck you.
he's just petite. Damn.
Exactly. I even said, I always bring up Allie. I'm like, if Allie wasn't like a touch on the chubby side, she would look like a little baby too. You know, we're both chubby, by the way. It's not like a diss. We're little chubby boys. Yeah, I mentioned this. My two goats. All right. Everyone's stopped chatting, I think, because they want us to get to it, I assume. So,
Yeah.
Okay, so the first thing I'm going to mention, y'all, thank you for being here. You're all actually the goats, for real. On God, on God.
Thank you.
First thing I want to show is that I got permission for this. I just think that's very important to point out, okay? I asked him. I'm making cookies, by the way. I asked him, and he said he was down. See? I said, and he was like, oh, God, the tier list from over a year ago. And I'm like, hey, if you're making a new one, I can hold off. And he's like, no, it's fine. Go ahead and do it. So, yeah. Permission has been granted. No one can be like, say, not that
We're not like that.
We're not just it's content stealing or anything, right?
Yeah.
So, okay, here's what we're going to do. My computer tends to be a little on the rough side when I try to do things, so I have a backup plan. First, we're going to try to watch it like normal human beings, and if that doesn't work, I have downloaded the video, but it was very long, so it needed it to be downloaded in like a lower file size, or like it was a little bit lower in quality. Should still work fine. How did you find him? On Discord. He was on the XUN subreddit. Zun. I don't know how you pronounce.
Zune, probably.
Tuesday's Scanlation group. Yeah.
Yep.
Just go in their subreddit. They talk in there all the time. They want our reactions to 100 Girlfriends Live. I don't know, what are you talking? Oh, like you mean like the anime? Yeah, I mean that could be like a fun thing to do on Discord. Like, so we're in the middle of making a fan Discord. We could do like little watch parties or something. Okay, so let me just see if this is gonna work. So first, I'm gonna screen share with you, and we're gonna see if my computer implodes. And then I'm gonna open the YouTube video, and we're gonna see if my computer implodes. So, okay. Live streaming YouTube. Shabim. Wait, actually, should I just do my whole screen? Oh. Rios, talk to me. It's too quiet.
Okay.
You're gonna see that I'm a bit of a boomer here. We're working on it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go. Yep. The lowest frame rate is fine. Yeah, we're at low frame rate. We don't need a big frame rate. It's just a tier list video.
I want to see like 64 FPS. You know, like,
when he's dragging that. It needs
like...
Yes. Okay. Are you seeing things?
Okay. Watch screen. There we go.
Beautiful.
And
excellent connection still. Excellent connection. Beautiful.
Okay, there we go.
All right, now here we go. We're going to see if it works. Now tell me, chat, alert me if things start going south, okay? if the stream implodes, tell me. Oh.
Yeah.
We just have to get there. I'm so scared. I keep going back to check. You know what? It's loading real slow. I'm going to the downloaded version. I ain't fucking with it. Okay. All right, y'all. Here we go. Let me minimize this. Minimize OBS. My poor computer, bro. It's a gaming laptop from 2019, and it is it's doing its best. Oh, you know what? I already have it open.
You know, if you want to help Red get a better, better tech or specs for his laptop, if you can, maybe get some friends to subscribe so we can get over that 500 subscriber milestone and start taking sub super chats. Red, he doesn't even need to get a new PC. He really just needs to get some RAM, and RAM is pretty cheap nowadays.
Oh, okay,
so,
okay.
It's a very low,
a low cost.
Yeah.
Okay, now just one more check to make sure the stream is going well. Oh, excellent connection. Not receiving enough video to maintain smooth. Okay, but it's probably fine now, right? Here's hoping. Here's hoping. Everybody, let me check stream health. Are we back? Okay, it's poor at the moment, but I'm hoping it's going to come on back. All right. Come on. Lock in. Okay.
PC.
All right, now are you
PC laptop?
Are you able to? Okay, I'm gonna start playing this, and you can tell me if you're hearing it. Okay. So the only thing I watched like a minute and a half in just to basically see when he stopped rambling. Doing his like intro. Not to be mean. Yeah. So so I'm just gonna skip to like 2 minutes because he's just doing the like, hey, I'm gonna do this on this channel, and you know what I mean. Still poor, and I'm not liking how poor it is. Let's see. Hopefully, if it's just delayed, we'll be okay. Sorry, guys, just getting out the kinks here. See how we're doing.
unlike Iku, we're
Oh,
getting
you know
out
what?
things.
It's telling me it's working on my end. So you all tell me in the chat
Okay.
if it's ever like.
I mean, I also have it up. I also have the YouTube
yeah.
stream up so I can see.
Oh, it was just 824 when it had a problem. I think it's okay now. So, yeah. All right, PC issue. Lol. Oh, dude, yeah, no, it's just I just have a laptop. Well, now we're working on this is new stuff for me. Already not a good sign. We'll be okay. Skipped season 1. He saw those. He skipped season 1. He saw of those.
Yeah, because in the chat they're talking about how one of his friends, he's kind of getting to watch the series, but he's been consistently given like a 6.5, and he's had to get up to like season 2, given with these 6.5 ratings per episode. Like they're like, okay, well, he probably doesn't like it. If he's giving those, if he's still giving those ratings, he's probably not into it.
Tragic. Okay.
He's just not in. He's just not that into it, you know.
It looks like it's working on my end, so I'm gonna start playing it. And now, tell me, Rios, are you able to hear? Because you're sharing stream with me.
The latest last 10 girlfriends got turned into babies.
Perfect. All right, so I'm gonna play. If I have something to say, I'm gonna pause. If you need to say something, just be like, all right, pause it. You know, just scream, okay? I'm gonna turn it down a touch so he's not like super overwhelming us.
We're on break
How's that?
right
Good?
now, and
all right.
I don't know if it's been confirmed, but I saw some comments saying that apparently when we're back from break in 2 weeks, we're gonna get girlfriend 28. You get a lot of character development, which is good, and that's a very strong point of this series. Is when we do get a character essentially off on their own, or at least alone with Rentaro.
Yeah, this is 11 months old.
A lot more of them outside of the quick gags of when everyone's
we were
together.
just babies back then.
So anyway,
so that's Mary wasn't even a thing.
We were having our Discord correspondence at this time.
Anyway, so we'll start with Hakari.
All right, here
pretty
we go.
mid on Hakari, all things considered.
That's fair.
I don't know if I want to. I should have made like an actual like mid section.
Tell me if you want to pause it all.
Making it weird, but let's just put her in B for now.
Okay.
I don't have anything to say yet.
She's just fun, and I think it's kind of interesting that the quote unquote first girlfriend is so, like the most mid out of a lot of them. And
I'll pause with that. I think I agree with that sentiment. But mid used in the actual way that mid is used. You know what I mean? Like she's not bad by any standard or any stretch of the imagination.
Mid in today's media climate, mid is a bit of a trigger word for some people. But
it really is.
I would say for my part, I mean, I don't know. I mean, like Hakari does have. Like, I mean, I can see why, you know, you call her mid or perhaps even normie, despite her horny affliction or whatever. Because there's like, I mean, like I mentioned it before several times, but you know, there's this constant, what would you call it, like every once in a while we'll get this moment where she has like an insecurity about how whether she's being fake or not, and that's come like
that should be explored more. That should be explored.
Yes,
more.
And it's never been explored yet. And I think that. If we got some real good exploration for that, that would probably make a lot of people.
Absolutely.
I mean, even if they don't like her more, they would. I think like break her out of the mid allegations.
For just not escaping the mid allegations. Yeah, no, you're totally right. I really like that element of her, especially when you brought that up. I was like, oh my god, you're right. You know, and I also really enjoyed. You know, sometimes they take her horny kind of seriously, like where she's. I really like the one where they're like locked in that cold room together, and she's just like. Rentaro, please, you know I really want this. Like, why can't you give it to me? And like, you know, so like she kind of all of his girlfriends like challenge him in a different way, and it's a different element of like, okay, because his challenge throughout the series is to be the ultimate loving boyfriend, but he's clearly uncomfortable with like sex before they're all really ready, right? So like I like that dynamic of like Rentaro being like the very very wait till marriage, very good Christian boy. Not saying he's literally Christian, but like you get that vibe from him where he's just like
that scene from in the aftermath of the Hahari arc where he's like in the bathroom, he's like you know, no degeneracy or whatever, like no like only decency in the tub, you know, like
so boring, bro. I was kind of I remember in the early bits of this series I was pissed at Rentaro. I was like, okay, and that's why we've mentioned in recent reviews that I'm so proud of him because it seems like he's growing, right? The ability to just casually play strip poker with Momoha, the ability to be like, you know, when Mei is holding back from kissing him in the Kiss Zombie you know, Mario Party arc, and she's like, and he's just like, not nah, girl, we're dating. Let's kiss. That's I need more of that from Rentaro. The sex positivity. That's good stuff. But yeah, so I think there's directions we can take her. And I'm sure he has more to say here. But like, yeah, I agree. I think B is totally fair for her. I'd put her at like high B. But yeah, we'll see if he keeps going here.
This is just kind of like the Flanderization of it all. She kind of just has the one thing going for her, and that the fact that she's just horny. That's really all she has going for her.
See, he didn't notice the depth that you noticed. Also, I find it interesting that he uses the term Flanderization because we always use the term reverse Flanderization. Yeah, I mean, is there much reverse Flanderization for Hakari, right? I mean, when I think about it, not a lot for her.
Yeah.
It is true. He's not wrong.
And some people in the chat are also bringing up good points. Like, I mean, like, I've heard Hakari be called the tutorial girlfriend, like, I don't know how many times. Like, she does have that feel to her, I guess. Like, and also, I mean, I think, like, Moonlight was bringing up, he's talking about how, like, other than the horniness, like, there hasn't been as much anything as developed or as, you know, like, touched on, depicted, whatever you want to call it, as much. And again, like I said, like a broken record at this point, the insecurity thing needs to be, you know, really like dug into. You know.
Entry Warrior saying the video's audio is low. I'll turn it up a touch. Let me know if it's better. I assume that the video and Rentaro. I always do this. I call fucking Rios Rentaro. They're 3 R's. We're 3 hard R's. The video and I did it again. Rios' audio are on the same channel, and I want to make sure Rios is higher than the video, right? So, but let me know if it's. I turned it up a touch. Let me know if that's better. Tell me if you can't hear him. I can suffer through hearing damage for you. I promise.
Character-wise, yeah, she did get a bit in the very early of the manga where she had that whole arc which introduced her mom and all that. So she does have that going for her. But after that, she just kind of got relegated to just being, I'm kind of the horny one.
Yeah, I have things to say about that too. So like, I remember because you know I'm like a lot of us, I assume. I watched season 1 of this, and then I went to the manga, and I remember when season 1 ended, I was so convinced that like the things that happened in that arc would be addressed in like a serious way, you know, because like. That was like a really long arc. That was like a whole volume arc. And I expected that to kind of happen more often going through the story. And that's, if there's one regret I have for this series, it's that I wish that happened more often, like more arcs where they really, and I, you know, for me, and I've said this before, it's like when she went to like kill herself, I thought that was like really fucking dramatic and like a huge jump up. And I get it, a lot of sad things are happening, right? Your abusive mom, she feels like, you know, my mom is like Jeff Bezos rich, so like if she hates this boy, she will like make his life a living hell. She will like nuke him from orbit and like fucking she'll like sue him and find a way to make it illegal for him. She'll deport him. I don't even know, bro. Like so I understand the concern, but like to jump right to suicide, I read that as like, oh, she has like mental health problems. She's really depressed, you know, and I think that would tie in really well with your read on her deeper element of like she feels like she's fake. She feels like, I don't know, she's maybe like not a real not a real person in the sense imposter syndrome shit, right? Like her entire personality is just like, oh, I'm just such a dainty little girl, when really that's not really who she is.
You know, I mean, it would kind of make sense given that like how the home environment she was raised in was like a teen mother who is also like the head of a company, who's, I mean, she was probably like, her Hahari is probably like really like like what's the word, like maybe not struggling, but you know, like her daughter probably saw that and was like, I can't be like another burden to my mom or something like that. Like that's a very common like feeling in that sort of scenario. I can totally see how that could lead to this sort of like, I have to fake parts of myself. I have to like be this way to help mom out. You know, I can't be like that because you know that would give mom problems, that sort of thing.
That feels like a chapter waiting to happen. There's so much there. There's so much there.
Her full potential hasn't been released. Like Hakari we're 200 chapters in, and she's still kind of like she's still kind of hiding her power level, basically.
Yeah, and hopefully it's a ticking time bomb and not just something he's forgotten. And I have faith in this author. You know, it's it reminds me of like Karane, right? Like, I mean, Karane has always been good, I think, but like, I mean, we went a long time and then we got that chapter meeting her family and we got that like deep moment with her, and she's girlfriend number 2, basically number 1, you know, at the same time as Hakari, and we were still getting huge things for her that deep into the story. So I am convinced that we will get more for Hakari. All right, I'm gonna push play.
And that's just about it. I'll bring her up in a couple other conversations with some other characters, but we got to get to
let's go
easily one of the best girls.
Should we read comments, because people are reacting.
Oh yeah. As long as you're prepared for this, y'all, are you prepared for this stream to be long?
I mean, it's Friday, so I'm willing to stay up late.
It's Friday night. All right. Let me look through the chat here. I got the chat up on my phone here.
Yeah, same. Not my
let's
phone.
see. Where do we want to start here? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Interesting how Hakari is almost universally liked less than Karane. You know, it's like, because Karane really she feels more third dimensional. I mean, if you're gonna date one of them, right? I feel like you pick Hakari if you're like a middle schooler, like who's just going through you know, the only thing that you want is like, I want a girl who wants to fuck. You know what I mean? Like I want a horny girl.
I want that TNA. But granted, I think part of it might also be, as Westerners, we haven't, because like both Karane and Hakari are both a dere type, but like in the Western community, we mostly just know about tsundere.
What is Hakari? Like, dare or
like a hime dere?
Oh, what's the dare?
Honestly, I don't even really know. I mean, I think I've heard her described as dandere, but like I barely know. I mean, I know they exist, but like I don't really have them in my like mental data bank the way I have like a tsundere or even
fake weeb.
I think for a lot of Western weebs, they're not down on the weeb lore, on the weeb taxonomy.
We have to make our weeb pilgrimage back to the weeb central to pray at the weeb statue
in Japanese media, and I think because of that, people can't really like because like you either like, because you can immediately ID Karane as a tsundere. Like, you either immediately, like, oh, I hate tsunderes, so whatever, and then maybe you get surprised by Karane's characterization, and you're like, oh, okay, I hate tsunderes in general, but I like Karane specifically. Or you're like, I love tsunderes, so you're immediately, endeared to Karane, and then her character development makes you love her even more. But because Karane, because what Hakari's dere thing is not as well known in, like, the Western anime spheres, like it's harder for that sort of phenomenon that I just described to like happen. Like you have to kind of be like, you kind of have to take Hakari, I guess as she is, and not in the context of her also being a
something about a coconut tree, right?
yeah. Her also existing within a larger context of dandere and himedere types, and she's also playing off of those tropes in the same way that Karane is playing off of the larger tsundere tropes.
Dude,
without that larger context, Hakari's character isn't as interesting. I think. I mean,
Ryo's popped off so hard there, bro. I can't believe how long.
I was worried that I was not going to have like as much, but I'm glad I was able to pull that one out.
This is what you are the best like YouTube partner I could have ever asked for, bro. Like, that was insane.
Right back at you.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
No, because my contributions are very spiky. Like either I'm just sitting like, I kind of agree with this and that, or I did a thing I just did and
just have a TED talk.
I have no whatever. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna keep reading the chat here. I'm gonna try, bro. Y'all, this stream's gonna go forever. Prepare yourselves.
Yeah.
I really want it to be a normal length, but we'll see. Let's see.
Well, normal length for us is like 6 hours almost.
Ooh, God, Moonlight's gonna look at this and be like, I ain't watching all that. Hakari has a cool side.
Like, I'll watch it at work. You know, I'll use it. To help me get through my difficult work shift.
That's right. For you, guy who said that you watch this at work, that's why we try to make all of our streams exactly 8 hours long.
Yeah.
Hakari has a cool side of being perceptive of others' insecurity. That's true, and I really liked her in the movie theater chapter, right, where her and Karane both kind of peeked onto what was going on, and I think Hakari is her character is added to with her relationship with Karane, right? Like, and Karane's gotten a lot of that extra development. I hope Hakari does too, in turn with Karane. But like, yeah, no, Hakari's like lesbian side relationship with Karane does give her a lot of extra third dimension. Because again, her relationship with Karane feels less horny based than her straight.
Really,
doesn't it? You know what I mean?
It's much more romantic. Well, Yuri, like Yuri is often much more romantic.
Bro, I'm just gonna
especially
say,
in Japanese media.
if Nakamura had fucking giant swinging balls, he would pull a thing where she realizes like, oh shit, maybe I'm like actually gay. Like, because again, you could almost make an argument that like her love for Rentaro is very like, I'm trying to do the heteronormative thing, and look at me, I'm really horny for guys. I love guys, but then like with Karane, it's like real emotion, real love. I don't know, man. Just putting it out there.
I can see it.
I'm gonna make my Moonlight video where it's like a 15-minute long theory
video.
Is
Hakari actually lesbian?
Here's the evidence.
Question mark.
I want you to know I listened to Moonlight's "Is Rentaro a Child of Divorce" video when I showered earlier today. That's some peak shit. Wasn't it like disproven though with that random chapter where he was like, my mom and dad could take the dog or whatever? I mean, we'll have to see how he worded it.
Maybe. I mean, it could have been. They could have been remarried, but
that's true. I do like that idea though. Anyway, I would bump Hakari up a spot. Something about her earnestness towards romance and physical. Yeah. I agree. It's nice to. We love us. We love us
full-heartedly in. Oh yeah. Full-hearted into that. Full-throatedly into that romance, sexual, passion type stuff.
I love a sex-positive woman a lot.
Yes.
I also like her spotlighting the value of sexual compatibility and attraction, and that destigmatizing in a relationship. I totally agree. Reverse flanderization, yes. Hakari had a high score in her entire school, and I respect her for that. Oh yeah. So she was smart, right? She's on the smarter end.
I mean, the way she's always scheming and shit. I would imagine. Yeah. And also, Hahari probably gave her like fucking world class education. Gave her like tutors, like world class tutors and shit. I mean, probably we haven't really gotten any indication one way or another, but I can imagine Hahari spoiling her little girl.
She probably was originally training her to be like the next like mogul of their business empire. Right? Depends. Hakari's the reason we got N-A. What does that mean?
Wait.
Baja
Epic.
Where is it?
I need to elaborate. I don't know where. Oh, yeah, Baja Epic.
Depends.
Where are we?
I don't know, man.
So
okay, can we try to genuinely? Can we try to like one sentence answer these as positive? All right. I think the chapter with Mei and Mai also shows off her other traits really well. Oh, good point. I need to go back and read that one. Let's see. Never forget the deep love Hakari showed for Rentaro in the Hakari presentation arc. She actually put Rentaro's happiness above hers. That's true. You know what? Lesbian theory debunked. Thank you, Jay.
Yeah, bi theory stands like. Withstands the recent test.
Yeah, that was my my gay agenda was thriving. To show you that her entire character isn't lewd. No, you're totally right. I think her moments feel a little more few and far between than like the other ones. But I still don't. I've never felt that she's two-dimensional though, like a Sue, you know. Oh, dude, I gotta tell.
She would love to be two. She would love to be called two-dimensional.
Yeah, I never thought about that. She's like, of course
you're like, oh my god, you called me two. Like,
of course I'm a two-dimensional character. That's what I've been going for this whole time. Well, but three-dimensional. That she would also like that. That's also a number, right? But maybe she likes. She did really like two a lot. We'll say that. But anyway, I'll probably be defending every girl here. Hey, if you love all the girls, you don't really love all the girls. Okay, well, you gotta hate to love. It's two sides of the same coin. Really oh shit! Right. Well, okay.
Yeah, threw your lot right back at.
Rentaro, that's why he's the boyfriend monster, you know. But let's be real. Okay?
He hates himself. That's why he's able to love his girlfriend like that. I mean, the way he's so comfortable with self-harm. Like sometimes he definitely doesn't love himself enough. I don't know if he hates himself.
I really like.
He could stand to love himself some more.
I really like that theory. That I like the idea that like it comes out that he's actually like really, really self-hating and like depressed about himself.
Well, I mean, he often does. Yeah. Like whenever he feels like he's not being a good enough.
He'll punch himself. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god, no! But I want a chapter where they take that like heavy serious. And
I'd be very interested in that.
Give it to me, okay? You could imagine that suicide attempt was part of the soulmate curse, but obviously, I never thought about that. That's wow, yeah, okay, that's a good point, Tuesday. Yeah, wow, huh? Yeah, I mean, I guess it would.
Yeah, because it's funny because she only fell after she decided to after she gave up on committing suicide, basically.
Well, but yeah, I suppose
very Final Destination-esque.
Right, I assume that like when the God of Love says like, oh, they'll misfortune will befall them and they'll die. I assume it's not like Final Destination, right? Like you're not. Rentro doesn't say nah, bitch, and then like a fucking piano falls from the sky. Like I assume
we get a 20 like a half-minute like montage of how that piano got to that location and why it fell on the.
We have way too
much. That movie fucked me up as a kid. I only saw like bits of it on like Sci-Fi Channel. I was like, seeing that. I mean, that's the kind of shit that really messes with you, especially when you're a kid. But
yeah, or the shitty Netflix Death Note. Shoutouts.
I'll fuck you in a different way.
Karane has grown on me in recent chapters. I agree. She's awesome. Also, in the 3rd chapter of season 2, we see that Hakari isn't completely proud of her actual mom. And in the 3rd chapter of season 2, do you mean episode? Her entire character doesn't revolve around Rentro and Ludus. Oh yeah, no, for sure. There's like a real human there. But like
She's hiding it. Like I said, her full potential has not.
I was gonna say, I think that comes from like she definitely feels very fake around Rentaro, and that's surprising given how deep in a relationship they are, right? Even Dylan, I'm showing Dylan, he's like the newest guy I've been showing this to, and the first thing he said about Hakari was like, oh, she's a fucking schemer. Like she's a little dirty schemer, and like she's still be doing that shit this deep into what's supposed to be like a really positive relationship. So I would like to see that addressed.
To be fair, we don't know how much time has passed, as Moonlight157 has.
It's not 157, motherfucker. It's
I realized. I was like, I'll move on. Let me not break my momentum. Just pretend
I'm sorry.
As Moonlight150 has tried time and time again and failed. Like, there is no. We have no idea how much time has passed in this story. Like it could, for all we know, it could be a month. Like,
dude, our viewers are so high right now. We almost have 30 viewers.
Nice.
By the way, y'all keep fucking showing up like this. We actually are gonna need the super chats. Like, holy fuck! But I'm gonna do my best
to arbitrate between who we read and who we don't read. If you don't give us a super chat, we won't read you.
I will read as many as humanly possible, always. Yeah. Karane is Luke is prepared for the stream to be long. God bless. I'm convinced we'll get more substantial things for every girl. Me too, man. We're in the long haul. This is going to be One Piece length series. I believe fully.
Yep. Some of you are going to die before this thing ends.
Oh my, that's dark. So yeah, statistically, right? Like, don't get on any planes, especially in America. Don't drive cars. Don't
eat chicken in America. Don't eat.
Just basically like
stay schools in America.
Stay in your house until 100 Girlfriends is over. You can't risk not seeing the ending of this series, okay? Okay, I don't know what Enri Wars is saying here. Go to Rane.
Karane.
Yes. Yeah. Who the fuck is
Karane?
You're goddamn right. Okay. I will not lie. If a chapter got released at midnight, I wouldn't stay up till the next watching. People's reactions to it and other things. The series. You mean would? Maybe I don't know. Yeah, typing is hard. I understand. Pretty sure it's Dare. That's what I was going for, baby. Dare. I was correct. I'm the right one. Being 1,000% honest, Karane feels a little weighted in the realm of character development because it's very easy to put a tsundere through. That's a good point. Yeah, I mean she's set up for it. Yeah.
The archetype of the tsunderes, they character develop from Soon to Dare. So, I mean, it does make
that's beautiful.
It makes sense.
Because of that, I've found myself almost adopting the contrarian stance of liking her less because you know what that is? That is what's the word? Like you
loser mentality.
No, it reminds me of like people who don't like things because they're popular. You know what I mean? I was gonna like Undertale, but then it got really popular, so now I can't.
I liked 100 Girlfriends, but then it got popular.
Yeah. Don't lick the gift horse in the mouth, bro. She's got great character development. You found a reason to not like it. You were like, you know what? Her character development's a little too good, actually. I think maybe bitch got it
that
easy.
That is very funny though.
No, I'm kidding. Obviously, you can like and dislike whoever you want, but that's just my opinion. Let's just look at my opinion, man. I just thought of something. Is this one of those polarizing series, bro? I'm gonna get into it later. I found our first hater. Okay. Ooh. So every once in a while, I'll be real. I'd be Googling our channel name. I'd be going to the Reddit and searching chaos, and I saw a guy. Shout outs to that guy. I'll find it later in the stream, but he was just like, someone was like, it was like, here's my tier list. And they had like Sue and S tier. And they were like, oh, it's funny how this is like completely opposite.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. But there was a guy, and maybe I'm mixing up two things, but there was some guy who was basically just like, yeah, they have like dog shit opinions on the series, and they were like,
I don't remember that.
No, I might be mixing up two.
The one I saw was just I sort of tongue in cheek, kind of like a backhanded compliment, like yeah, those Chaos Girl guys don't like Sue. And I'm like, hey, nah, that's just on red, man. I'm fine with Sue.
You're right. I think I'm mixing up two. I'm gonna find it later, but it was basically like those guys have like dog shit opinions on the series. Because someone was like, oh, who do you mean, Moonlight? And he's like, no, Chaos Squared. They have dog shit opinions on the series.
I want to hear what opinions they consider dog shit.
Me too.
I don't really have that many opinions. I got observations, but like
yeah, dude. It's like we really like the series. We're not like, I don't know, bro. Anyway, we'll do that later. We really need to move on.
To be fair, I have been called like I'm the kind of person who does get told like I just give like a neutral with me it feels like a very neutral critique or whatever. So then they go like, oh, so you hated it? I'm like, the fuck no. I'm just not holding. I'm not being like an ass kisser or whatever.
I assume they were mad at me for not liking Sue. That's my assumption. That's gonna be the main thing. All right, y'all. I'm gonna speed through this, but we really do got to get back to the fucking. We're gonna have to pick and choose a little bit here. I'm gonna try my absolute best. I always imagine when it would come to bad activities, Hakaris would notice someone hiding their kinks and try. Oh yeah. She would absolutely be very. In fact, I need a chapter where Hakari is like, Iku, I noticed that you seemed really into getting tied up with rope earlier. Boy, do I have something for you. It's called BDSM.
Like Nemu, I noticed that you're really getting into thrills and chills. I got some BDSM. Yeah. Like, have you heard of consensual choking or something?
Oh my god,
crazy like that.
I'm thinking if we take like some candles and then Rentaro can like melt them, and they drip them right onto your nipples. That'll really keep you awake.
Some temperature play,
I appreciate that these are 8 hours long. Very awesome sauce. Thanks, Mind HD. The movie theater chapter really helped me to bring Karane up. Same. I mean, she just made her triple S for me. Dead channel doing reactions now. Thanks, Vex. Whose channel gets more views? Mine or yours? Thank you. TBH, most people who despise this show are either more into serious shows or they see the name and no, for sure. I think it's easy to hate on it because it's getting super popular and people are like, what is this trash? Is this like some I got reborn as a vending machine shit? It's like, no, bro. And that's what listen,
I got
man.
Reborn as a guy with 100 girlfriends. Like,
I thought the same thing. I was like, oh shit, like it's gonna be just a stupid thing to watch, and then I watched it and it was great. Vex in the chat, it's dead at work. You came to the right place. Birthday chapter needs to happen, but the timeline might not allow it. We need the time to start moving. FU Red, you gave me so much BS for activating super chats on the other channel. Let me think.
Beef, forgetting beef. This is a beef.
I probably had a reasoning, bro. But yeah, I'm going to send a link, but it was deleted. They don't let links in for some reason. That's not a choice I've made. I don't have the moderation on or anything. Like it just doesn't let me send links. I mean, if you follow either of us on Twitter, you can send us a link. But anyway, we gotta get. We are dropping viewers, and it's probably because we're not fully reacting. So let's try to. We need to be a little more scrupulous, I believe.
He's also probably one of the most complex characters, and I think the author has a soft spot for Karane as a character because she's got, I think.
Oh no, the character he has a soft spot for is Shizuka, but
yeah.
Chapters. I'm trying to think. So there's the one that we talked about in the last video, the Tsundere Lost trilogy of chapters, which focused on her. She was kind of the main focus on the marriage trilogy. At least it started with her.
Love that.
Like it started on a solo chapter with her, and then it kind of devolved into everyone else. But she initiated that, and then it's like you could have made any girl be the initiator of the marriage trilogy, but you made it Karane.
I'm so happy it was her.
And there was one other one. I thought I had at least 3 examples. Maybe I'll remember it.
We can start talking over the video a little like this.
Editor me if you
keep it going.
Remember as you're editing.
Yes, that chapter's so good.
Karane focused story, but
it's like one of my favorite girls and Rue's favorite girl.
What I wanted to say is that Karane's character is like so in tune with the writer. Some of the just like one-off jokes that they have for Karane is just so good. Maybe it's because it's my.
And she's always the voice of like, what do you mean you're doing that in every chapter?
He is ironically the straight man, like all the time,
But it's
not the straight woman.
Favorites, like easily one of my favorites was during Akko's introduction chapter where she just slams the desk because Hakari said, "Oh yeah, we had a spare stall just in case Karane broke one." And I don't know, it's just like off gags like that are just so funny.
And then she breaks it right there.
I am so excited for the reread, bro. I'm gonna renotice so many things. Also, I just saw a thing in the chat that's like making me emotional, which I love fucking chats like this. Rooftop Thoughts says, "You guys are the best. It's lovely to be here." I love you so much.
Yeah,
that is so nice.
Heart.
Thank you so much. I always want to be that. I want to create that, like a nice community like that. Vex, in terms of the super chats, we just memeing around. You know what I mean? Like I just felt. Can I be real with you? The content we made earlier, I didn't feel it was worthy of money. But I'm really, really proud of the content I'm making now, right? Like, especially because around the time we were doing that, we weren't super, like, passionate about Chainsaw Man anymore, so I wasn't really feeling it. I know you weren't feeling it either, but, like, I feel like a new reborn man reviewing 100 Girlfriends, so I feel deserving of it for the first time in a long time. So a lot of it was where I wasn't I was projecting onto you, because I was like, I don't feel deserving of money. So that's my bad, but yeah. Anyway,
it wasn't you, it was me.
It really was. Yeah, I wasn't really feeling the channel, but I was trying to like keep it going, just cause, But yeah, so I'm really happy. It's worked out in both ways, right? Like we've both kind of found things that we're more passionate about.
And it's like when a character joke, when a joke is so in tune with a character. Yeah, that's my favorite. Like you have a character that's so well written to the point where you can make this very specific joke, and it's only going to work for this character. That's when I feel like you have a well-written character, and Karane embodies that. And something I've just recently noticed with Karane is she has this underlying trait that she has looks like a very strong desire to be a mom someday, which is very interesting in contrast to Hakari.
So fucking cute. It's so interesting. I just would have never guessed it.
It also, I mean, it's a really interesting contrast with her. How rough and tough she is. Like, she wants to be able to nurture and take care of something.
I think it probably does come down from that, right? Because we see her want to be more feminine. We see her want to put ribbons in her hair. I think she just... it almost feels like she wants to prove to herself she can do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that's weird. Like, she sees herself as like a gorilla or whatever, and I don't know, I think being able, like, there's that part that wants to do that nurturing thing, but she's like, I can't do that because I would break the child on accident. I'd hug him and I'd squish him like a bug, It's like,
bro, not to be weird, but like Karane giving birth would be crazy. Like, imagine her being tsundere.
Shoot that thing out like with her. Like, it's not like I want to give birth to anything.
I was gonna be more realistic about it. Like, she's probably she's gonna be crying because it hurts, and she'd be like, it's not like it hurts or anything.
Well, yeah, that too. They'd be like, ma'am, do you need like a painkiller? It's like, it's not like I need painkiller or nothing. Like,
she doesn't totally. So good.
Some women want that natural birth,
I was gonna say she does a totally natural birth, no spinal tap, no nothing, and she's
only because she's so tsundere, not because she wanted.
I think Rentaro would step in and be like, please do give it to her. Just tell her it's like saline solution.
Yeah.
Also
just say everything and pretend it's opposite day. Like, do you not want painkiller?
But it's like two sides of a different coin. Hakari sees kids, like having a lot of kids, as like sex trophies. Like, oh yeah, we did a lot of things. Like, she said that.
I never thought about it that way. She really does.
Yeah, I do remember.
Oh no!
Like I said, she's more interested in the baby
breeding kink. You have said that before.
She's not as into the baby raising, whereas her mom is far more into the baby raising. Like, she would have a kid just so she could raise it, whereas Hakari is like a, the kid is just a nice side effect of the lovemaking.
Yeah. Sorry, I was reading the chat. Keep talking. Unless you have more. Oh my god.
I mean,
Ooh, yeah, here.
I guess figuring out how that.
Oh, sorry. Real quick, I'll do a real quick chat update. But we're gonna go quick, okay? Ending of season 2 wasn't trying to hide what they think of the lesbian relationship of Hakari and Karane. I don't know exactly what you're referencing, but yeah, there's been a couple.
They're talking about the
Tsundere's
visuals in the ED.
Oh, yes.
Where you see like both Hakari and Karane basically like staring in each other's eyes on
so
with their hands clasped together. And
I'm so excited for that to keep going places. My gay little heart wants more. Oh my god. Okay. Exactly, Vex, the Power Ranger stuff. I'm glad you guys are having fun with the Power Rangers. That's fucking awesome. I want to do final thoughts on Chainsaw Man. Yeah, we are going to do final thoughts. When Chainsaw Man ends, we're going to do like a 30-hour video.
Fall of Chainsaw Man. The rise and fall of Chainsaw Man.
Actually peak, yes. Karane really does give off the vibes of wanting to be a housewife. God, oh, yes! I want her as a housewife. So fucking
as
cute.
A consensual housewife.
Obviously. Oh my god, I hope that was obvious.
Oh yeah. I'm saying, like that'd be nice because it would be consensual.
Yeah, of course. That was so funny, bro. Like,
and she'd be helping around the house. She'd be like Karane, my car broke down. She'd be like, I'll lift it up for you so you can get underneath it. And
you'd come home and she'd be like, I made some brownies today. Well, not for you or anything. I just felt like it. Oh my god.
I made some for the kid, and there was some leftover. And so if you want some, they're in the fridge underneath the cupboard. Whatever.
I have heard that natural birth is better for the baby, but god, what a nightmare.
Yeah.
I've seen. Listen, we all have moments where we're curious. We're growing up and we're curious about biology. Okay. There is a video on YouTube. I don't know if it's still there, but it was back in like I don't know. Whenever I watched this, like 2009, I have no idea. Young boy Red was like, oh, really? This video's on here, huh? It was. I think Jack's Films made a joke. It was like top 10 videos on YouTube, and one of them was like, it's like natural birth in a river, and it's like a woman giving birth.
A river.
Oh yeah, she's like in a shallow river, giving birth to a baby. She's trying to do it like OG style, right? And you see,
is that really OG? I mean, I feel like our ancient ancestors would not have been doing it.
No, it was like super shallow. We're talking like your toes are barely.
Yeah, I know that. But why the hell would they do it in a river? Why not do it in like the community tent or something? But whatever.
It's good for the baby.
There's
like a water birth thing. People say water birth make baby happier.
That is true. The water birth, yes, that is help. That does help a lot with like buoyancy type stuff and helps lift strain on the mother, so he's not like
but I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Either way, that was.
I know a thing. I do know a thing because of the research I've done for certain things. I know a thing or two about birth and how and why, for example, we do the whole like laying back with the leg spread thing. It's easy for the doctor to do so, but it does. They know it makes the birth harder than like a regular squat or something. But it makes it easier for the doctor to help in case something goes wrong. But anyway.
No, dude. Fucking Rios really over here, Jiraiya. Okay, fucking calling it research.
I mean, it is research for like writing and stuff like that.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, obviously,
at least your research is consensual, unlike Jiraiya's.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go.
The Furs baby chapter saying, "Oh, look at all these babies we have. It's like almost like we had a lot of hot and wild sex." Whilst Karane has had multiple times throughout the manga where she has like expressed a desire to be a mom someday.
Oh, I gotta read all these. Hold on.
Yeah. Karane would be like, look at all the sex we had. We're gonna have so many babies. The opposite.
That's so cute. Wow. Because I remember the one from I always remember the marriage proposal arc, but I didn't remember that she had said it in other sections. Wow. So that's definitely like a planned character trait for her. That's so cute. Please, did you have something to say?
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm just reading them. Like,
oh, okay.
I'm just reading. I meant Rentaro. God damn it! I'm like, oh, okay. You want to have Rentaro's baby?
No, that's you freak.
You look like a fucking like a witch or something.
I love that art.
Losing it.
She looks like Medusa in Soul Eater. When
It's just kind of funny that the first two girlfriends have like similar wants and from the relationship, but they're two completely different things. And I just find the sweetness of Karane's desire to be a mom just so much more interesting than the hot and heavy. It's like, let's bang Hakari.
Well, that's only because they can't depict sexually explicit content. I'm sure.
Yeah, if
sure
Hakari was whipping her pussy out every fucking.
Yeah, we get a lot of character development. And I'm sure like she'd have a crisis where she realized, wait a minute, this is sex. I thought it was some mind blowing, like like stars and planets aligning type shit. And she has to realize that, I mean, sex is great and all, but like it has its limits, and she has to go through like it'd be hilarious. Like he goes in this soul searching moment. He has to realize, like, what did I like about sex so much?
It would be like that it's from what is it called? That like show where Clone High. Clone High. Like nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys. There's like I think it's Lincoln or something where he's just like, I gotta think about this, and he just like stares solemnly off. That's it. Hakari has sex and it's like it's fine, but it's not like life changing, and she's like, what's my personality gonna be now?
Full potential is not being unleashed because of the goddamn censors. She can't show like she can't go on a sexual discovery thing and learn about herself that way.
I still believe that this feels like a series that could at least do implied sex, where like they tell you it happened. You know what I mean? And then it happened, and then they can at least talk about what happened. You know what I mean? That's what I want there to get to a point in this relationship where like, all right, it's happening, we're doing it, and then we see everyone's reactions to it. Obviously you'd have to have a time skip, so everyone's like, if they're gonna be that careful about like drinking ages, I would hope they would all be time skipped. But yeah, anyway, moving on.
I love Karane. She's great.
Me too, bro. Moonlight, we can. We can now that I know you love Karane.
Shaking hands. Showing the Naruto like a handshake meme, like it's a fucking political photo op.
Yeah, we are brothers now that you like Karane.
Moving on to Shizuka. Where is Shizuka? Aha, precious princess herself, Shizuka. True.
Let's go!
And obviously, not everyone's gonna be like.
I don't think she's S, but I would put her in like A probably. Where do you have her again? Obviously, mine's always fucking changing.
Like B or something like that. Because it's like I remember, it's just because he's. It's like as Nano said, this organism would
would die without. It's like a weak flame.
I need something more independent. I need someone who can, I feel like they're not gonna die if I'm not constantly protecting them. Yeah, I had her in C tier. Right? I mean, it was a high, it's C tier for 100 Girlfriends, not globally.
Right. Well, I guess
a local rating.
That brings us to the question that always plagues us, right? Is like how. And usually for me, it's a combination of both, right? How are we ranking these? Is it who I want a wife or level of character? That's always the tough question.
Character level, I would put her in S tier because she's had a lot of good things. That ranking was definitely more like if I was in a relationship with this person, I would be like, I mean, she's a good. You need to become more resilient. You need to become more. You need to be able to take care of yourself more. Like. I can't be there for you all the time. He's gonna like.
No. I try to kind of combine those into two, or into one rather. Can't combine two anyway. I combine them into one thing. I try my best, right? So like, first of all, I would totally date because I love protecting. And it'd be one thing if she was totally useless, right? Like again, and that's how I look at Sue, right? Like I can protect like a little small bean.
It is interesting because I feel different about Sue versus because I mean Sue is.
Girl, don't tell me you're dating Sue.
He's categorical. No, I'm just saying like because I hadn't thought about that because Sue is like categorically less well adapted than Shizuka, but there is something about like I mean I think if I had more time I could probably tease out the differences. But
well, I'll try my best real quick. To me, it's like. Shizuka is an intelligent person, and intelligence is very attractive to me, right? So, like, despite, physically, she can't do anything about that. That's just how she was born, and I kind of enjoy, I don't know, making up for someone's physicality. There's something archaic and, like, monkey man brain about, like, woman, small, must protect, and it's protect mode, right? Now, that's very different from Sue, who cannot exist in the world, not because she's weak, but because I don't know, bro, she'd probably, like, start a fight with, like, some random fucking, like, thug.
I think that's what it is, because I don't feel like I have to protect Sue so much. Whereas I do feel like I do feel like Shizuka would need more like legitimate protection. Whereas Sue, I wouldn't call that thing protection. I mean, it's definitely like
no, it's being a parent. It's being a parent.
Maybe I think it would be. I wouldn't be parenting her. I'd be like,
what kind of
Sue,
fucking job
you
is?
can do.
Please.
No, I guess I mean, Sue, you'll figure it out yourself. I'm sure
I don't
you'll
think
make
she
it.
will.
I mean,
You have a lot more confidence in Sue than I do.
but I feel like she's the kind of person who would like bulldoze their way through a situation to make it work for her.
Shizuka.
Whereas I think
Shizuka
would, or I feel like Shizuka would actually like. She's too respectful of her surroundings, Shizuka. Whereas I think Sue would either find some place that could handle her or make the place around her be able to, like, whether they succeed or not.
You think Sue can brute force her way into success?
Yes, basically. like an
Maybe.
the autistic savant who manages to find the right person who's like, oh, like your number thing, I see potential in you. I can
That's
do
an
something.
interesting.
It's like make a human calculator. Right? But basically what I'm saying is I feel like even though Sue is like categorically, like I said, less well adapted to society, I feel like she's in a better position to find or make places where she can survive. Whereas I feel like Shizuka is, like I said, she's too respectful of her surroundings, and she would kind of allow herself to be, to sort of languish in mediocrity, or unless
I don't think so.
Externally pushed.
I feel like.
Well, I mean, in comparison
Yeah.
to
Well,
like,
for me,
not
I
like,
no, I understand what you're saying. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go. Do you have more?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
No.
Okay, so Shizuka.
Yeah, I got it out.
For me, Shizuka, like I could, I think she would thrive academically, right? I could see her going to college and like just
I
destroying college, right? And like to me, she's set. She's gonna have a great career. She's gonna, you know what I mean? Like she's already got through this this talking thing. She's confident now with Rentaro. Rentaro helped her with it. You know what I mean? So to me, the only threat really to Shizuka is the fact that she's so tiny. A gust of wind can blow her away.
Well,
right?
yeah.
And she'll deal with that. If it's a windy day, I'll walk her to work. All right. But Sue,
I
no, please, no, cook.
I was gonna say, yeah. I mean, I think it's just for me, like for you, the feeling of protecting someone is like a plus, but for me, that's a big negative. I want to feel like I don't have to be constantly looking over my shoulder, make sure you're keeping up with me. I want to feel like you can keep up with me, and I can keep up with you, and we're both able to. We're both able to hold our own in general. I mean, obviously,
I get
every
what
once
you're
in a while we're gonna need each other's help and other people's help, but like in general, we have the not necessarily the skills to
pay the bills.
Yes, the skills of the gumption, like rather that gumption to
No, I get what you're saying. Let me salvage this. Let me save you. Final sentence for me, right? Shizuka, the only protection is like, she can't reach the fucking like top cupboard in the house. I'm not
talking about physical.
I know. Let me cook.
Let
me cook.
Yeah.
So Shizuka, that's the only thing I'm really doing. She's a very intelligent woman. I also think she's independent. I'll be real with you. I mean, she strikes me as the type of person. I mean, we've seen how determined she can get. You know what I mean? So like, I think she's fine. I think I have so much confidence in her and her life. Whereas Sue, I'm just nervous. I don't know, man. Like, it just feels very like I would be nervous bringing her to a party. I'd be like, she's gonna start a fight with someone.
Well, yeah, because I wouldn't bring her to a party because I don't go to parties, so that's not an issue.
When I say a party, I don't mean like the club. Hang out with her.
Yeah, I mean like social gatherings where it's expected that there's protocol you're expected. Like, I don't do that shit. Okay. I don't like it either. I'm not gonna.
All right. Can we push play? We're 7 minutes into this video. We gotta cook.
A single row, they're all gonna stack up here eventually, and then I'll shuffle them around if I feel like they're a little bit higher in the same category. But Shizuka's amazing. Shizuka is also, I think, an author favorite because she also has gotten multiple.
You said that, didn't you, Raz?
Chapters after her introduction. Like, she got the one where she got to meet her favorite author, and then she got the one where
that was a
she had to deal with her mom, which was like the most serious of all the chapters so far.
That was a serious chapter.
That's my favorite. Literally top 3 chapters in the series for me.
It's also a really good Nano chapter, which we'll get to when we get talking about Nano.
Ooh, Nano.
But yeah, Shizuka's amazing. She is like the epitome of I am a Disney princess. Rentaro's my Prince Charming. And
yeah, I love her.
I think my favorite funny thing regarding Shizuka is when she started using her text-to-speech app, she was very like prim and proper in a way. Like, it's gotten
different.
But
I've noticed that.
As the series went on, she introduced a lot of slang.
Yes. I've been wanting to talk about this. I know, because I didn't know if I was just tripping or if the translators just like got slack with it, but it sounds like it actually is intentional, right? Because I remember when it was first introduced, the concept was I'm going to talk with like quotes from my book, but then that slowly kind of just became she's saying whatever she says. So I'm assuming she went in there and just typed certain phrases.
To be fair, I do remember her calling people like boss man from like the get-go, but and like bussin', she's talking about freaking bussin', like.
Oh my god, wait, I have something to say. Okay, so I assume, are you watching the dub at all of season 2?
I'm watching just
okay.
Dub,
Yo, the dub, fucking, they did it again.
They did it again? All right.
Are you ready? Do you want to know what they did?
Yeah, let me hear.
So in the fucking eating contest episode, you know the part where the announcer girl is like, all right, this is gonna be a classic, and then it ends up being like boba tea or whatever. Mm-hmm. So do you remember the part where he's like, a classic? Are they talking like hot dogs or whatever? In the dub, he's like, a classic? Are we talking glizzies?
Okay.
I can't believe Rentaro knows what glizzy means, bro. Rentaro.
Glizzy gobbler.
Nano is the glizzy gobbler, okay? Mastication is inefficient. Moving on.
Her vocabulary.
Spitting is inefficient.
So funny to think about.
God, she would say that. Oh.
Someone using like a robotic AI text-to-speech voice. It's like, it's just so funny to me, and I always look at her kind of like as an annoyed older brother, like, Shizuka, where did you pick that up? Where did you pick that language up? And I don't know, it's just so funny. And Shizuka's like constant running gag of being like the smallest and frailest of the entire group, and
see, he likes it, right?
Being blown away by the wind.
Well, I mean, now she's no longer. Once Saki came around, she became the second smallest.
Insane how short Saki is.
Character that I just absolutely love. Once again, it just feels like this character has gotten to a point like Karane that there's so many levels to her, and you can make so many different jokes with her. So that's great. And then moving on to Nano.
She's like an ogre. She has layers.
I love Nano. She was.
Oh my god! Got generous with the S tiers. Chill out, Mr. Man.
My number 1 for a while, but she's kind of fallen. In terms of.
I would agree. Like,
okay. I want to hear you cook on that, Rios. Why is she falling?
No, it sucks. Actually, I was thinking about this earlier today, and I had like some minorly interesting thoughts, but I can't remember them. I forgot them. Like,
this is why Rios has to take notes for everything they think.
Yes. I'll try to
bring it back.
Retrace my steps, but it's like, like since her beginning, like there's just kind of a lot of stuff that we haven't gotten about now. Like, why was she the way that she was at the start of the series? Like, we haven't gotten any information on that. I think that we
need the more depth again.
Yeah. Or exploration. Backstory. Like, I mean, we have no backstory on Nano. Like, as far as we know, she's an actual AI that just was placed in school one day, and then Rentaro like managed to bring out the humanity of.
They did say in her introduction chapter that was the fucking rumor. They were like, they say she's.
That'd be really interesting if it turned out she was just an actual robot this whole time, like. An actual
the government is like, what happened to our robot that we were sending out for testing? That'll lead into the government, girlfriend.
Like, oh my god, Nano, you found love. Like, we really thought that was impossible, but like you evolved so much further than we ever could have imagined. We're so proud of you, Nano. And he's like what?
Or they go in the different direction and they're like, Nano, we program. It should have been literally impossible for you to fall. We programmed you against human emotion. How did you do this? And then they meet fucking Rentaro and they're like, oh, okay, it makes sense. Yeah, I
followed her head like, okay, understandable. Have a nice day.
Rentaro was such a good boyfriend that this like AI programmed to not fall in love. The AI was like, well, it's simply most efficient to be with this guy. Insane.
Lovely.
No, obviously that's all joking. I would rather her be a normal human. And I'll say this, not to, maybe this is the boring answer. I think with Nano, I don't think there's a tragic backstory. I think she is just autistic. I think she's.
I wasn't expecting a tragic backstory. I just want a backstory.
Yeah, I'd like to get
maybe
more.
Her parents modeled a very, like a very
prim and proper.
Not even strict. Just stereotypical Asian parenting, like you must have you got to become a doctor, you have to become like a lawyer. Anything less than that is like you might as well be living on the streets kind of thing.
Well, you're gonna have to remind me if we've seen a flashback with her as a baby. I know we've seen her as a baby, but have we ever seen a flashback?
Oh yeah. Because I'm sure if that was there, I probably would have added it to my big.
Because I feel like we have, and I feel like because I feel like every time we've seen her as a baby, she's like, the autism signs are crazy. Yeah, I mean, like literally, like the way that she's laying in the baby chapter is like the most autistic baby lay. So like, I'd be real. There's some of these girls in this series who are the way they are because of how they're raised, and there are some of them that were born that way, right? So like, this was a conversation we were having with Nemu. I don't know if you remember when Nemu showed up, the sleepy girl. We were like, is this because she doesn't get enough sleep, or does she have an actual condition, right? And I think with Nano, I think it's more nature over nurture. That's the vibe I get with Nano. Yeah. Are we good to keep going?
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't find anything.
Oh, okay. We can look for it later.
I know. I think back then they hadn't, and like the bonus chapters were just like this little fun additions to the previous chapters. They weren't giving us
the deep lore.
The deep lore and how their deep trauma contributed to them being the way that they are. Like,
now they're like they're fucking integral now. Like, I'm always waiting for the volume extras. I'm like, what's my girl's trauma? All right, so I'm gonna really quickly run through the chat here.
I don't think you're gonna be able to do that quickly, but
I'm gonna do my best.
Like quick, you mean like 15, 20 minutes?
Yeah, I saw another rooftop thoughts chat that made me very happy again, so I'm just gonna read it real quick. Oh, thanks, man. You guys are so fun and bounce off each other so well. I can tell you really care about your content. I believe in you for sure. Can't wait to see where you go. Thank you so much.
We are very.
Yeah, and yes, I mean it is. I will gas up Rentaro. God damn it! I'll gas up Rentaro and I'll gas up Rios until the day I die. I have such a good chemistry with Rios. That was have I given the deep lore to listen? Just in case you guys don't know about the deep lore. Rios and I met when Vex and I were doing Chainsaw Man reviews. We randomly were like, "Ayo, someone draw us double teaming Makima" as like a joke, and then Rios fucking did it.
Yeah,
like a chat.
It was like a Labor Day weekend or something like that. I had like 3 days to myself, and I was like, I haven't drawn anything in a while because I've been working the night shift over at the IRS. So I'll throw this together in like 10 hours or whatever, and I did that. And
awesome. Yeah, and if you want to see that, go back to any of our fucking part 2 reviews of Chainsaw Man, like post like 150.
They didn't say featuring the great artist.
I absolutely put your fucking Twitter link in the description on the episode.
Well, yeah, in the description. Yeah, but I don't
no, but it's also in the background of every review. I know.
Oh, yeah, you can look at it.
Literally any review post like 111. Yeah. But anyway, so. So that happens. We thank him, yada yada. I think as a thank you, we have him on one of our Chainsaw Man reviews at some point. This is like years ago. And then we invite him on a stream. This is the lost media. Okay, it's gone forever. If you're still in the chat, hit me up about this fucking stream. Okay, it's like talk about it. Tell them it exists. We had a stream where we were reading a weird armpit fetish manga. You know it if you know it, okay? It's the one where chapter 19, like
I remember in the subway, like he's holding on to like the subway, like
and he zooms in on her fucking armpit, and it's like drawn so well.
Yeah, it's kind of like a fucking vulva. Like
the armpits look like pussies, and that's kind of I think that was what they were going for. They were like, we can get away with drawing pussies if we just say they're armpits.
I remember I noticed it. I remember noticing it the first time in like the VTuber circles, like a few years before that, where they were draw like it wasn't enough to just show with the armpit. They had to go and draw them like they were like vaginas or whatever. I'm like, I mean, that's interesting. I mean, I'm not complaining.
They should.
I didn't realize you could do that. Like
that wasn't something I wasn't aware that was something that someone could do.
Yes.
There's your Hamilton reference. Yeah. So anyway, we had that stream. It was Vex, Rios, and me, and I was just struck at the level of compatibility, the level of chemistry Rios and I had, specifically when talking about like lewd series. And then cut to like another year later, because I remember I messaged you. I'm pretty sure I messaged you after that stream, and I was like, that was fucking awesome. We should stream more often. And I said that, but then nothing ever came of it. We never talked for like a year. And then I got into 100 Girlfriends, and I was like, If you fucking read this shit, we're reviewing it, bro. Because at this point, Vex is dropping off a Chainsaw Man, and I'm like, this is perfect. And that's how it happened.
The rest is history.
Truly. And now we're about to, unironically, if you guys want the fucking red Rios deep lore, we're about to meet in real life for the first time. After knowing each other for like 2 years, in July, we're going to meet in real life. We're going to a concert together. I'm very excited. I'll take some pictures and videos. I might have to blur out Rios' face. I don't know how he feels about it. Yeah, if you want that face, I'll do that. But yeah, so very excited.
I gotta maintain my veneer of mystique, you know.
In case he ever wants to be like a VTuber, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, geez, where are we? Oh my, I've completely lost where we are. There's so much.
We were at.
It was the rooftop thoughts one where they're gassing us up again. Oh, there's so many, bro. I love you guys. Thank you so much. Where is
back
it?
At 26 watching now. Like,
okay, I found it.
We a very spiky viewer.
People are leaving to blast a nut and then coming back. You know how it goes. I'm glad to give you a new outlet for new shows. Thank you, Vex. Also, Akko is my favorite. I will sit here for 6 hours until you get to her. Thank you. Yeah, rooftop thoughts. I'm gonna try my best to cook a little further. Like, you know, when he's talking about like me, I'm not gonna have a lot to say. So hopefully we'll fucking blast through.
I got some ideas for that one, but yeah. Anyway.
Okay, all right. Hopefully, for as much as we can, we'll try to do it while he's talking, unless we have like a long rant. But we'll do our best. She just has autism. Leave her alone. But she has the annoying autism. Okay, autism's a spectrum.
Autism is incompatible with mine. Like,
it's so true.
Some autisms don't
gel.
Well, you know?
They don't gel. Yeah, no. There are some autisms where I love Rios' autism is fucking peak, bro. The man fucking like wrote like a fucking 30-page dissertation about fucking the 100 Girlfriends chapter, and I'm like, oh, I love this guy. This is my guy over here. But no, numbers. Ha ha ha. 1. No way. In the recent chapter, she seems more resilient, like in the Meru chapter. Wait, who? Oh God! See, now I don't remember what we were talking about.
Probably Shizuka. I mean, yeah, it is.
Oh yes.
I'm very proud of her development over time.
Sure.
Like yeah. I mean, because I think when I made that tier list, it was like I think it was like right after the Meru.
We should both update our tier lists. That could be like updating our tier lists. You know what I mean? Because they change all the time. Like mine is definitely different from what it used to be. We should do a yearly like. When it's been like a year since we started reviewing, we should do like a year anniversary updating our tier lists. And instead of the weird thing we did where it was like friend zone we both have our own tier list.
Damn, that'd be weird.
It was a little weird. To me, it was not that it was a bad idea, but to me, it made the stream confusing because we were like going from one. Yeah, no, not a bad idea at all. I think maybe we should have done one or the other. You know what I mean?
Or like split the screens or whatever.
Yeah.
Or like, so
I'm sorry. I hope that wasn't rude. I wasn't trying to be mean.
Well, I mean, I don't. I mean, yeah, it was unique, and you know, I know that. Like, I don't mind being called weird.
No, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. No, it was a cool idea. I thought it was a little too much for like our initial tier list stream because I know me that if I'm like, oh, I want to see this person's tier list, and they're like adding weird new rules to it, I'm like, that's just me. I'm just like, no, I wanted the OG tier list. But no, anyway, no, don't be mad. I'm sorry. Don't be mad at me.
No, I'm used to it.
What do you mean? Like the abuse?
No, just having people like that's peculiar. And you're like, I thought it was a good idea.
No, damn, it was a good idea. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, this doesn't bother me. It's fine. I'm very resilient to this kind of thing.
Okay, no, it was great. It was great. I thought 2 at once was too much. That was but that's my OCD, right? I'm a 1 at a time kind of guy. That's the only thing. Do you want me to go on a Sue rant again later? In fact, I might have you on. I'll have you on a stream at some point, Kirby guy.
Yeah, as a subject matter expert of Sue.
We'll bring you on.
We need subject matter. Like for example, Rindo Senpai. He loves Momoha. He's a subject matter expert of Momoha.
Guys,
I am a subject matter expert of Rin because I love Rin so much. You know,
real shit. First of all, you're cooking. Second of all, I am so close to being done with our Discord fan server. Y'all get in the Discord fan server. We will have moments where we're streaming and Sue comes up and I'll be like, pull Kirby guy into the stream, and then we'll fucking pull you in, and you can be like on the news where it's like, and to comment on this story about puppies, we brought our puppy expert, you know what I mean? You're gonna be the Sue, we're gonna have Sue expert, we're gonna have come in and vie for the position of your particular girl expert, and then that'll be awesome. I love that idea. Okay, the Infinity God, Sue survived a kick from Yamame. She is strong.
Real.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Okay. She only survived because of Akko's. Well, what? Hey, Luke. Luke just popped in. Wait, never mind.
Wait, what happened?
Luke popped into the voice chat for a second. I
thought only 2 people could be in here.
I guess not.
What? Get
Yeah.
the fuck out. This is not for you.
Anyway, as I was saying, Sue only survived that because of Akko's like god tier, pain go away thing. So without that like a MMO like healer strat, I don't think Sue would be as as sturdy or whatever.
No problem, Luke. I thought that I thought the whole point of 101 was that it was like 2 people could join Max. I had no idea. Maybe it's because he's like an administrator or something. You using your power for evil. Okay, so all right, let's lock in a little bit more. Whew. In the Infinity God chapter, it seems like Sue can remember basically every number she sees. Yeah, okay. I mean, there's definitely some kind of application for that. Like, all right, your job is to look at this screen.
I mean, hell yeah. The job I'm working, I'm doing like quality control for like company documents. There's a lot of times where I gotta look at that number and be like, okay, this number minus this number. Now, like, there's math there, so that might throw Sue off of it. But I gotta make sure like this value is the same across like 5 different papers, and that would be very helpful, like for someone like her. Because I'm terrible at that kind of thing. Like,
I have admitted
through my fingers.
I have admitted in the past that Sue just needs some molding, and then she can succeed in life. That's why the gift I got her.
At the end of the day, it's just that you're not compatible with Sue. Like it's not some deep. Like personality wise, I mean, like it's not like Sue's not like it's not like you're doing something wrong or Sue's doing something wrong. There's not. There's just.
Why does Ryo sound like annoyed?
Oh no! I'm annoyed at people who are like treating it like it's some big thing. Like some people just don't get along. It's not some big production. Like damn, you have to be like you have to do some deep psychoanalytic process.
Wait, no, but I like doing that. That's fun.
Okay.
That's the point of the video.
Hold off,
Wait, were you more mad at
me? It's always
me?
interesting to see what.
Are you mad at me or the people on the stream?
I'm play mad. But,
that was good.
Like people like it's okay for people to not like each other. Like it's not some problem that needs to be solved.
Motherfucker can act, bro. I was like, whoa, Ryo's popping off. Right
now.
I mean
that is something I believe. I'm just.
No, yeah, for sure. Yeah. No, I was just gonna say. Tama can fuck me. Sue
Tama
can
get it. What are you gonna say?
Yeah. Sue can get a job. You just need to mold her whittle brain, okay? And that's why for the Christmas I got her the fucking like learning numbers shit, right? Learn the value. If she could just attach the value of the number,
learn the value of the number of the value. Because it's funny because numbers, sometimes called values. It's a pun.
Very good pun. Thank you. Okay, locking in. Holy guys, you guys are awesome. I'm trying so hard. Shizuka is fine. When I was younger, I was all over the bookworm archetype. However, I've been reading more diverse forms of literature, and sticking to novels have been a little stale to me. Yeah, I wish she was. That came up in the light novel. I have the light novel, and I've only read the first like half of it. But in the first chunk, like they're shopping. They're like at the manga section. It's like Rentaro and Shizuka in the manga section, and he's like, "So are you into manga too?" And I'm trying to remember because I read this like a month ago, so I'm trying to remember what she says. But I feel like she was like, "I'm willing to try. I'll try anything." Right? I think she says like, if you're into it, I'll try it. And then they like find one that like Hakari recommended, and of course it was like super rude. And then he was like, "I don't think you're ready for this one, Shizuka."
Yeah. I mean, there's no way she could memorize that whole damn series unless she read it like dozens of times over. So there's probably plenty of time.
Oh yeah.
Plenty of like times she could have read other books that she spent on that one series. So I mean, I imagine. I'm not sure what the point was.
No,
but yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. Sorry, I was reading, so I didn't. The point for what now? I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure what the point for what I just said was. Because there was a point there, but I kind of forgot.
Dude, we're getting in the weeds.
He's read, like he has a lot of experience with one book basically. He's not like someone who reads a wide selection. Because I mean, you can't.
Hold on. Are you saying Shizuka? What? She absolutely reads a wide selection.
Well, I guess. But
she's got her favorite book. Hold on. No. I gotta defend. Okay. I gotta defend her. No. This is wrong. You are
okay.
Incorrect. Okay. Listen, it may or may not be canon, but like the opening of season 2 has her saying has 365 book recommendations this week.
Oh well, yeah, true.
The motherfucker that's her favorite series. That's her favorite series. She's definitely that would be kind of. I'll be honest. if that one distinction would take her down like 2 notches for me. If she only read that one series, and I think she's like a huge book. I mean, she literally, remember when they got into the library, she knew where like every book was. No,
True.
She's reading. She's reading. Yeah.
All right, I'll have to factor that into my Shizuka. I was kind of thinking, like, I mean, there's no way you could memorize every single line in a book series unless you read it like dozens of times. I was thinking, like, that's a lot of time you could have spent on other books that you spent on this one series.
I like to imagine that. I'm not sure how long she's been reading those books, but I imagine those books got her through like really depressing times. Yeah. And she probably had a period of her life where maybe like a year where she because you know when you're depressed, you can kind of like what's the word, like shelter back into like comfortable familiar things. So I wonder if maybe for like a period of a year or two when she was really depressed, she just read those books over and over and over again. But like I feel like now she's probably back. My
Definitely.
Yeah, my headcanon would be growing up she read anything and everything. She couldn't get enough of books. Then she got into the depression arc and she like focused on that one series. And then now she's getting like happy again from Rentaro. She's probably back to reading a bunch of shit. That would be my theory. Or my
I can see it. Yeah.
Okay. And then Mind HD talks about how the protect stuff isn't as applicable to her as Lei because she's getting more independent. And I like that. I completely agree. Her writer arc is fucking awesome. Her chugging monsters is fucking awesome.
Yes.
Yeah, Shizuka is a weak, frail little body, but there's a tough spirit within that body, and I love that dichotomy. The difference between Shizuka and Sue is that Shizuka is soft-spoken and non-assertive, while Sue is someone who can be brash and fight against the grain if need be. She doesn't mind being harsh.
I think that's basically what I was getting at.
Yeah, no, I mean that is like the one thing I like about Sue. Is that I am obsessed. See, if Sue just didn't have the number thing bothers me, but like there are other elements of her character that I love. One of the things that I like about I used to be really into Toilet Bound Hanako-kun, and I love Hanako because Hanako is like autistically direct. He's the type of character that'll just be like, fuck you, I don't like you, and he'll say it with a smile, you know, and I am obsessed with characters like that. There's a Toilet Bound Hanako spoilers. There's a moment in the future where Hanako is kind of like responsible for the death of one of Nene's friends, and it has to. Oh yeah, it's intense, and he basically did it so that friend would die instead of Nene. Right? And,
I remember you telling me about this. Yeah.
Yes, it's one of my favorites, and she's like, what? And he's like, and he's like, well, you know, I didn't want you to die, so I made it happen to her instead. And then she's like, I didn't want you to do it, like, because she basically said, please save my life, Hanako. And he's like, well, you wished for your life to be saved. And she's like, not like this. And he's like, don't care, because you want to know why? Because I love you and I don't love her. And I'm obsessed with characters like that because that's what I want to be. In a perfect world, I want to be able to say whatever the fuck I want to people that piss me off. that's my male power fantasy. So I actually love that element of Sue. For her to, that's why my favorite moment, I've said it time and time again, is where she's like halfway through explaining some shit and she's like, wait a minute, I don't care about any of this. That is peak. Love that. In fact, that one moment almost brought her out of F. So give me one more good Sue chapter, and she might make it to D.
Basically,
she'll get to D one day. I have no doubt about it. There's enough chapters. She'll make it out of F. I believe. All right. Should we go back to the video, or should I keep trying to read these chats?
Let's see, like a few more.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to filter through. But thank you guys so much. I love you all. Thank you for chatting. That 789 joke is super offensive to Sue, I bet. That's so funny. I hope does that joke exist in Japanese?
Probably not, unfortunately. But maybe there's a way to make it work.
Tease day.
There's probably other number puns.
Lock that. There's gonna be a moment. There's gonna be a moment where there's a fucking number joke and it doesn't work in English, and you can fucking use 789. I have no idea how translating works, but I assume there are moments where this doesn't work in English at all. I have to take liberties. I have no idea. Good luck with that.
Like the word Japanese does not sound like 7 or 9 at all.
Tragic.
I guess Q kind of sounds like coup, but anyway.
Part of that is our blame, and so I don't know if I'm assuming they're talking about the dialogue becoming less fantasy bookish. Yeah, I figured, but I love it actually. It works really well for the character. I'm no canon Nazi over here, okay? If you need to flubs, as long as the spirit of the character is retained. Bussin' is an old-timey word for kissing. Okay.
Yeah.
Shizuka's chapters with her mom are my favorite chapters. Good taste, I agree. Phenomenal. I mean, literally, I never thought this series would make me cry, and yet It fucking did. Yeah, good. A lot of her dialogue doesn't seem like it's coming from a fantasy book. Oh, yeah, interesting. Okay. Yeah, a good deal. Okay. I always imagine that in the Circlet of Love books, there's a bro character.
Probably, yeah.
So that's the guy who's saying boss man a lot, and she's using those lines. I love that. Thank you, Baja Epic. I've seen people say Nano has become the least relevant of the first few girlfriends, but I disagree. She still gets good moments, but she is the one with the least backstory. Yeah, I mean, we haven't even seen like her parents, have we? I can't remember. Yeah. I'd like to see her parents. Or is clearly said by a male character. What are we talking about here?
Line.
Oh,
Shizuka's lines. Yeah.
The interesting.
Yeah, because she's just taking lines, dialogue and stuff from other. So sometimes he's taken it from a male character or a female or like an old or young person or whatever.
Okay.
He finds whichever line fits the situation.
She mentions her parents in the Nano chapter, but it hasn't. Oh yes, the one where she shrinks. She does. I remember that because they have to take her home. Yeah. Oh, because they call her. She lets her parents know she's staying the night at Rentero's. Right? Mm-hmm. Yes. She has parents, confirmed. Or are those parents that the government put there? Fake parents.
Has guardians, at least. But her robotic handlers, she called them. Let them know,
I can't come back to the charging station tonight. She sleeps at like a Tesla charging station. She plugs her fucking ass in.
Oh god, no, it'll explode.
Oh no, she's made by a Nazi. Let's see. She mentions her father in chapter 52. Okay. Rios, bring up chapter 52.
Yeah.
Only if you want to.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think it's
I was thinking of it,
you know what? Do it. I'm going to read a couple more chats. Go ahead. Why not?
Yeah.
I honestly think it's for the best. Not every GF has it. Yeah, no, I wouldn't want every GF to have a tragic backstory. Like sometimes the backstory can...
Like I said, it doesn't gotta be tragic. I just want the
backstory. I completely agree. Yeah.
Even if it's just a very boring, run of the mill, just like, my parents modeled, like good grades and shit. I mean, that'd be fine. I'd be fine with that.
Even if it's like not, because like for Nano, I don't think there was a specific moment that began her being the way she is.
Not.
So I think for Nano, it could just be like, here's like a random day in the life of Nano when she was like 5. You know what I mean? Like that's fine. I would just want to see what that's like.
Like for example, remember in Meimei's backstory, she was at a beauty pageant. Like, why was she there? Like, like that's interesting. Because I remember they made a joke about like she wasn't there like of her own volition, like she mistook it for something else or something like that.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember the exact specifics. I mean, I guess we'll get it in the coming episodes of season 2, where when Meimei shows up. So I'll wait till then to see what it was. But yeah.
So Mind HD really likes Nano. Baja Epic. I love Nano's admiration of Rentero's appearance. Like, yeah, that's been interesting. I imagine Nano watching porn after having good times with Rentero and goes, nah, I don't get it. Interesting. Yeah, no,
she's mentioned that she has.
Yes, she has. You're right.
I remember she's watching.
She's studying it like you study it, bro. She's like, I need to get good at this for when this becomes required in our relationship. Yeah. Good day and hello, Peter OMG. Wait, actually, I know this is an old reference, old in terms of internet, but I get to go, hello, Peter. Doesn't anyone get it? It's from this. Do you remember when that was a meme? Kind of.
I don't.
The Spider-Man movie with like all the crossover Spider-Man for the newest, the Marvel one, where and then Doc Ock was like, hello, Peter.
Is that really that old? I mean, that's only like 2 years old, right?
And
I mean, I guess.
I think it's older than that. I think I'm feeling 2021, 2020. Unless I'm crazy.
There's no way it was 2021.
Bro, I'm about to blast my piss out if the... Oh, my God.
Oh, wait, maybe it was.
I'm worried. I feel like it's old. 2021! Boom.
Oh, my God.
Isn't that crazy? Isn't that fucking crazy?
Damn.
Or dust. Dust in the wind. Moonlight said he wants to make a new tier list video to outdate yours. Yeah, he had mentioned wanting to update his. I hope he comments on this or looks at it. This was watch the whole 5-hour video. Moonlight, come on, what are you busy fucking editing? No, because you fucking pay a guy to do it. All right, watch this. This was, of course, before USA. I'm ready and willing to come on stream. You will one day. How about a Meimei adept? Lol. Sorry, I didn't mean to come in. Lol. Certified Meimei lover. We're okay. All right, we're getting to the bottom, boys. Let's go. I need to get the light novel. Yes, you do. Shizuka gave a lot of book recommendations. Exactly. Yeah. I remember in the library, she's like fucking blasting out books. Yeah, she knows books.
Red, look at this in the chat. What the fuck are these two goobers doing? Like,
Where?
I put it in the voice chat that we're in right now.
All right. Here we go. Where? Oh God, I need to find it.
Should be, yeah.
Help me.
It should be.
I'm a boomer.
Yeah. It should be in the one-on-one thing that we're
Just
in.
fucking direct message it to me.
Oh yeah, let me just do that. Oh wait, where am I? I try to figure out which is the screen recording, which is Discord itself.
Lock in.
Okay, there we go.
Lock in.
There we go.
All right, let's take a look here.
Look at the goobers.
Well, if imagination, that's less imagination, more illusion.
I just love the bottom.
Oh.
She's got her arms up and her like.
It's easy.
She's posing for like
of bare naked flesh. Are you in pain? It's again. This series has so much going on that like I sometimes it's. I've read it all, but like I feel like when I reread it, it's just gonna be like, oh, I don't remember this. I don't remember this. Insanity.
So many.
All right, we're about to start pushing
too much. We're not like Shizuka. We can't remember every single line and panel in the series and just quote them verbatim.
But that's the goal.
We're only humans.
That's the goal. I would like to. Well, I'm only human. I want to become the Teching 101 for 100 Girlfriends. That's the I want our channel to be nice, like
cool.
Yeah, we could start making videos like for every girlfriend, like little retrospective videos well, today we're gonna talk about Hakari for 2 hours.
A retrospective on Hakari Hanazono.
Yeah.
6 hours.
We'll find a way. Okay, almost done here. The Mero Shizuka chapter made me cry the most. Yeah, the writing one, very good.
That one did bring a tear to my eye. Yep.
That's so good. Her chapters are always so good. Meimei signed up for the pageant against her knowledge. Your voice when you said hello, not dear, it was supposed to be hello, Peter. But maybe Discord Peter. Anyway, but yes, reminded me of a YouTuber called Magic Mush. Oh boy, I'll look into it. Hanako Twitter users are mad at 100 girlfriends for being higher on the couples chart and being a gooner anime. Y'all, as someone who is the 100 girlfriends guy, and I'm looking to the left and I have a fucking Hanako poster, okay? I am the avatar between these fucking fandoms, and I will bridge them together.
You're like the Spider-Man meme, where he's always grabbing, he's always holding two things, you're like...
Yes. Have love, have peace. There's no reason to fight. We should both love these series. Monster Energy Drink saves lives. Kind of one-sided. The Hanako fans are hating because we won against them in a ship poll. Come on, guys. I love Hanako.
Being petty, I guess.
I also loved Hanako, but like every ship in this series is better than Hanako and Nene. Okay, Hanako and Nene's cute.
Damn.
No, I mean it's good, but like 100 Girlfriends is like a series written about romance. Like, I don't know. Some people really like drama and spice in their romance. I like a good Romeo and Juliet, right? So, you know, like a romance where, like, you know, some days it's like, oh, he loves me so much, and some days you're like, is he gonna kill me? That's a little spicy. I'm with it, you know, but like...
just a little.
Is he gonna kill me or one of my best friends? Okay, time to play this video again. 9 minutes in. We have to lock in. Boom!
But she actually does. Like, she still gets some good jokes every once in a while, and she still has the fun personality, but she hasn't gotten to the level that Shizuka and Karane have. But she's got some amazing solo chapters, like the one where...
That's true. Yeah. Lower it.
She hasn't gotten the same level as these two S-tier
She's on the same level. I think he's maybe trying to say she's low S tier.
Yeah.
To be generous. We'll see.
Yeah.
She shrank. That was an excellent Nano focus chapter. I was thinking of Utsuki Shizuki for that one.
Someone needs to Photoshop a shrunken Nano, like in that chapter where Hakari is like, I know where Pentaro can go, you know.
All right, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about or no?
Yeah, I remember. I remember. I just don't really have much to say.
You don't want to see shrunken Nano crawling in Hakari? Okay. Well, all right.
I mean, I have seen quite a bit of giantess.
I love giantess stuff.
Art, like if you know of Carbo, you know he was big on DeviantArt back in the day.
Okay.
I was a fan of their art, though I wasn't really into the giantess stuff. It was just they had really good art.
Shabam.
I'll get to her when I get to her. But Nano, I think my favorite thing with Nano is whenever she actually breaks character. Yes. Like she's usually so like flat face,
Yes.
like no emotion showing. But there is a few times within the manga that she actually does show emotion, and it's usually distress in some kind of way. It's never really happy. I mean, there is that time she
that reminds
was
me
like
of one of my favorite Nano things. Let me see if I can find it. Where he's like, it's like he's happy, but like he's not. There's no facial expression. There's just a caption at the bottom of the panel that says "happy." I love that one so much.
Do you want me to keep playing, or do you need to?
Yeah, it'll probably take me a second to find it.
All right.
I don't even know how to describe that feeling. I'll show it on screen, but even then, she was still kept her composure.
There.
But then there's just the few
found
times in the manga.
Yeah.
You want to send it to me?
Yeah. Let me full screen or exit full screen as it's sometimes referred to. It is actually a Rin, a little. One of the Rin.
Oh, it's so cute. You know what's funny? I like how because Nano is you. You know, it's interesting, guys. Like Nano isn't Rios's favorite girl, but it is the one girl he kins. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. We are the most. Like I relate to her the most.
And this is actually so perfect because this is an exact replica of what would happen if you looked at Rin.
Yes.
That's so cute. Rios when he sees Rin.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'll admit, like, she makes me feel the way that, like, Rin is to me what Shizuka is to Nano, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Oh, I love Rin so much, bro. I'm so excited for more Rin content. All right, back to the video. Shabim, shabam, shaboom, shaboom, shabim.
And I'll show him on screen that she did break her composure, and I don't know why that's always so funny to me. Break a character's most known trait, and it's always a good time.
As long as you see, I'm glad he's bringing that up, but it's to me, it's such a tightrope walk because you also don't want to. If you break it too often, they cease to be what they are, right? So, and this author, I think, for the most part, has done a really good job at being able to do that while keeping them within their character, and it's very impressive to me.
But yeah, I love Nano, and she's. I'm not gonna say much more.
Damn! What, did you see that?
wait.
Oh, were you fucking? I need you to lock in, Rios.
I was looking at I was trying to see if there's any girlfriend who I would like say, you know, because I feel like there are some girlfriends who have, say, changed enough from the original presentation. I was trying to see, like, is there one like that?
That's fair. No, so he did a thing. I'm gonna go back 10 seconds. He basically he like seductively rubbed Nano's face with his mouse, and then he was like, yeah.
Break a character's
I love when people
most known trait. It's always a good time. But yeah, I love Nano, and she's. I'm not gonna say much more. So
like I don't know what was that. I don't know if he was gooning a little bit there. I don't blame him, you know.
Maybe he's hiding some deeper feelings about Nano. I mean, like I said, he said he's not on the same level as them two, but he's on S tier. Maybe
he's being a tsundere.
Playing coy.
He's like, I don't really like Nano that much, you know. It's not like
it's not a guy
favorite or anything.
Kusuri.
I'm so excited. We have entered the controversial zone, everybody. Here we go.
Definitely.
No.
I don't know if flanderized is the right word.
Ooh, interesting.
She started off really strong, but she's.
Stop. What do you mean? What do you mean?
I can see it. I mean, especially when we had those insecurities that she had about, you know, being too much for people.
Those insecurities were correct, by the way.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's fine, because it'd be fine if they get resolved by her being less, like, finding a healthier way to express her, you know, excitement. It doesn't endanger so many lives, you know. That would be a nice way for her to, you know, work through her insecurities. But they basically disappear at this point. She just accepted herself, and she's like, these guys are fine with me being crazy wacky, so I'm fine with.
One of my favorite parts of the Rentaro family, by the way, I've said this time and time again. This autistic safe space, and like, I hope you guys know, especially that hater on Reddit, which I will find that exact comment. So you, like, when I hate on a girl, to me, I had this conversation with Dylan as well, the other guy I'm watching it with. It's kind of fun to pick one to bully. It always is, okay? Like, of course I love them all, and I love that they all get to be their true selves, but inevitably, among a 32 amazing characters. A couple are gonna sift to the bottom of my liked list, and those are fun to bully. That's it. It's not that serious. It's not like I'm like, I viscerally hate this person. Yeah, I just want to remind everybody.
Just giving them shit, just teasing them.
Exactly.
Just been relegated to, hey, we need something weird to happen. Let's just cause Kusuri to have it happen.
Actually, do I agree with that?
Well, I do kind of see it. Like, I'm remembering a moment from, like, a scene that was recently animated in the anime, where it's that chapter where Hakari and Hahari are having a bit of a minor spat, and Kusuri's like, oh my god, there's tension in the family. I better do something to fix that. And he throws the fucking he's like, catch this vial. And I put it in the Discord chat. Like, you can see it. Like, he's like, that's something we haven't really seen her do in a while. Where he's actually reading the mood and being like, and I mean that's an interesting thing.
I'm gonna push back on that, and and I'm not like the hugest Kusuri person, but she definitely always feels intelligent to me, despite the fact that she's like I'm a little girl, a perfect example. Sorry, no, please go ahead. Yeah.
Because you said intelligent. I do agree that she is intelligent, but I mean this specific kind of that specific kind of response to seeing that tension in the room. And that's a very interesting and unique response from Kusuri. Like, I can't really remember something else from her like that since then.
I can't say it's exactly like that, but I was just going to bring up the most recent chapter where she kind of she's like doing a bit of manipulation to Sue for the because she's like she wants to play a game, Sue doesn't want to, so she's like how about number game, so she Kusuri, for all her faults, she feels like she has a functioning frontal cortex, you know what I mean? Like it always feels to me like
she just chooses not to use it, but it is there.
and that's, again, I feel like the writing tiptoeing that he does is like immaculate, because she talks like a little girl, because and the implication it's she does that when she transforms down, so I assume there's some kind of brain regression happening. I don't know, but like she's still the same person, and so and she's clearly very intelligent, and like I don't know, I like the dichotomy there. I have softened a lot on Kusuri. She's still like high D at her best, low C for me, but I mean I don't hate her like I used to. So that's why it's funny that Moonlight says she was better in the beginning and got worse, because I feel the exact opposite. Because
he was worse in the beginning and got better.
Well, what Moonlight is telling me is that he's okay with diapers. He's a diaper guy.
Well, nothing wrong with that.
You know what? Yeah,
I may not be into it, but
But two consenting adults can do whatever they want.
And she's got like almost no character development beyond that. The closest we got was when Rentaro and Kishka took Yaku to the amusement park.
Leave my grandma.
Really jealous
about
it
funny.
because she's like really like attached to her grandmother.
Yeah,
so
she's the
that
grandmama's
was kind
girl.
of interesting. Got to see like a somewhat different side to it. But besides that,
I want to see more of the big pharma trying to steal her secrets.
Oh my god, yes.
Once we got past, there was that like whole dramatic thing about her trying to apply to like a drug test.
Yeah, we should see more of that. See, and this is why Nakamura needs to start passing in this series. I'm begging you.
I mean, just make it an arc. Like, make them figure out why the fuck are they stuck in this like hyperbolic roof chamber. Why is time not passing? And then make them break out of it.
The god of love is like, oops, I forgot to unpause the world.
Like, there's another god, like the god of spring. They're there just making spring last forever.
And it's the same reason as the god of love. He was like, I was watching some Ghibli film and I put the world on pause for a second.
Because I loved it so much, I didn't have enough time. Like my shift was starting. I wanted to finish the movie, so I paused time. Then I forgot to unpause it.
It really is. It's the springtime of youth, is what's going on right now.
Scrap her submission to save everyone during the whole mother chapter. Or another arc, but the character never progressed with her own like wants and dreams beyond that. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So that's kind of a bummer.
Just saying goodbye to Entry Wars if you're still there. It's midnight where they are, so they're gonna watch the VOD later. Appreciate you, Entry Wars. I foolishly told Allie, I was like, I don't think this stream will go more than 2 hours, and here we are.
possess you. Like, bro, we've done this several times with all the girlfriends. It always lasts quite a while.
I am terrible at time management, always. Okay, I jumped into the Discord call with you 3 minutes before the stream started, bro. I'm so bad at like judging how long things will take.
Or that she's gotten such little character development. She's actually never. I don't think she's had a solo chapter in any kind of way. She's always been a support.
Yeah, that's true. We should get a solo
maybe
chapter.
We should knock her down for that.
Yeah.
At least Hakari had like 1 or 2 solo chapters, or at least I can think of a group chapter.
So far, I agree with. Yeah, I can't think of a solo. I feel like. Would you count the pharmaceutical company one?
I mean, yeah. But that was was that in 100? Like, was that in chapter 100, or was that before the 100 chapter? Like the first 99 chapters.
It's been a while. I think it would be the first 100 chapters. If someone knows,
yes, that's that's years.
Yeah, literally. Without any. Some autismo in the chat's gonna know. If one of you knows, and I say that lovingly because we're all autistic here. Okay. If one of you knows what, say again.
Yeah, on this blessed day, we are all autistic on this blessed day. You know?
What honored chapter was the one where fucking pharmaceutical company shit is going on?
So funny, like the guy just comes onto the panel with a gun, just. Like,
I'm gonna fucking kill you. The government has had me try to steal your secrets for 3 years. We're cutting our losses. We're just gonna kill you so we can just be on top again.
Have that one. Once again, her one solo chapter is just her being more horny.
That was a good one.
I could put Kusuri as fun as she is, and she does get a lot of good jabs, and she's definitely one of the characters who works best in the group scenario, just because of the off-the-cuff stuff she says.
I agree. I think I agree with everything you said so far.
True form, like her.
I think I'd have Nano a little lower. That's about it.
In so long, actually, and they constantly reference that too. Whenever she does make an appearance, they always say, "Oh yeah, it's been quite a while since I've done this, isn't it?" So going next, so the end of the anime characters, Hahari. Funny enough, I actually am going to put Hahari.
Ordered the girlfriends. I saw him struggling to find her.
I have been there. Do you remember when we were doing our tier list? It kept fucking up. So Rios had to 3 times be like go through the list and be like, and then it's Iku, and then it's.
This is before you knew their names, so it had to add an extra level of difficulty.
Well, yeah, he was like, sports masochist girl, knitter girl, and then you called Usa rabbit girl, and I had never heard that before, and I was like, oh, okay.
Sorry, which I think might anger some people, but
do I agree with that? She used to piss me off more, but I was weak. I was not forged in the flames yet. You know. Now I feel like I'm fine with her.
I actually had her in A tier. I'm not sure if I.
18. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm not. Now, granted, it was like it was obviously like a relative, but I'm not sure if I would. Now that I had time to sit on that, I'm not sure if I would put it in A. Maybe maybe still high B tier, because the antics this woman gets up to are often incredibly ridiculous and hilarious. I mean, that alone is pretty good. But
the antics are really, really growing on me. I'll be real. Like,
I mean, even just that panel I showed you, were doing the fucking hand over head. That's just because my love from Hahari. Like, he's goofy in the best ways, I guess.
Yeah, very true. All right. Back to the video.
Hahari, as much as she's just a more over-the-top version of Hakari, she actually does have some levels to her that I don't think Hakari has.
Yes. Oh, before he even says it, if he's gonna go into like her weird young obsession,
Arrested
fucking
Development,
age
shit.
Regression, trans age shit, I actually.
Okay, wait. It's just called Arrested Development.
Yeah, I've said so many times. I've said so many times in every single moment I bring this up that trans age shit is not real, but that is absolutely what she thinks she has. She would say she has it, and you know it.
Oh Lord.
And she's problematic like that. But yeah, I will. I'll backpedal off that term as we go forward. But I find that shit fascinating. Like, I mean, because one of my favorite things in fiction is just analyzing characters, their motivations, what makes them tick. And that's one of the reasons this series is so fun for me, because we get to do that again, all over again, every 10 chapters. And it is so fun. I had such a good time with Meru, and like the realization I made mid-review where I was like, oh my god, she is the elves she believes in. Do you remember that? That was like such a W fucking analysis from me. I was like, oh. So yeah, love it.
Specifically, I'm gonna say this a lot. Her solo chapter did a lot for her. The solo chapter where she and Rentaro went to like this bear, like baby bear museum based off like some old cartoon she used to watch or something like that. And that gave like a nice depth to her character. And I don't know, it's the whole overdoing mother cliche jokes that I don't know, they work for me. And I just feel like that combined with the little bit of depth that she gets every once in a while, it makes her a more interesting character than Hakari herself. All right, so
zero mention of the pedophilia.
He very smartly. There's a reason he has like 1,000 viewers per video, and we have like the 300, 500. He knows how to toe the line. Like
that's boring. No. Listen, our fandom may be smaller, but they are treated, man. They're getting well fed. They are eaten. Okay.
Good, like a Kurumi over here.
That's true. You guys have found the well with the most succulent water. Okay, and no one has found it yet. All right, you're the first adopters. Succulent, what a word. But no, I mean, so when I first ranked Hahari, I had a bit of a reactionary reaction where that's overkill. Redundant. I had a reactionary moment where I was like I said, I wasn't ready for that whack shit that 100 Girlfriends was going to throw at me yet. And so I initially was like, ooh, D tier, kind of weird. But the more I've sat with her, the more I gotta be real. She's fucking funny. Right? To me, she's one of the funniest characters in the show. And
she's got that mature woman humor. Like, like she's not like them kids. He knows how to make a nuanced joke, like, I gotta. It's like when people talk about how like I can't be attracted to like 20-year-olds. They feel like kids to me, like.
Yeah. No,
this is what I'm talking about. Hahari is like a mature woman, even if she is goofy as fuck. I mean, I'm remembering, when she saves like a Mei and the shit she says to her is very deep, like and she's like, the reason I saved her because she's cute, and I mean, I'm sure. That was probably a big part of it.
That's not all of it. She's just she's putting on a front for sure.
Yeah, she's being silly and goofy, just being a silly little gal.
Yeah. To be real, I don't know if we've ever been deep about this, but I'm sure a big part of the reason she saved Mei was because she saw like this young woman down on her luck, and she probably thought of herself when she made the stupid fucking decision to become a mother at like 13 or whatever the hell age it was. But anyway, she's grown for me. We are gonna have to redo our tier list, and we should do that honestly, like around the time we're hitting a year from reviewing. So probably like right after we meet in real life. We should like step aside from the fucking aquarium and do our tier list in real life. Here we are at the shed aquarium.
6 hours.
You're right.
Like 6 hours.
You're right. What a waste of our fucking. All right, no, we'll probably do it like right after that, like later that week or the next week or something. But we need to update ours because I'm not sure where I'd put her now, but it wouldn't be as low as I used to have her because again.
Yeah, I guess I would keep her in A tier. I guess.
Not A. I don't think she'd make it to A. Maybe B. But like something about like even if the things she does are fucked up. Knowing why she does them really adds a lot to me. Like I love understanding.
She's choosing to be that way. Like she can be serious. She's just choosing to be this way, which I think
that adds the three-dimensional, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's like it's like the high-powered exec who's like all throughout like Monday through Friday they're making big business deals and doing crazy shit, and on the weekend they like playing video games with like their pals and they're goofing around and like it's a very big. Like there's a gap, a gap moe as version.
And what you said, I want to focus on what you said there with she's choosing to do it because that is a huge element for most of these characters for me in terms of loving them, right? So like Natty was cringe until I kind of got the full story. And I realized, this is her way of living.
She's still cringe,
but it's like in a wholesome way, right? Like once you learn that it's like. I think I've worded it like this before. It's being self-aware, right? Yeah. And that's another reason why. And I hate to always have her be the punching bag, but that's why Sue is hard for me, right? Because she doesn't feel self-aware about it. Like Natty, it's like, oh no, she knows she's being cringe, and that's why when she's drunk, she's like, I'm sorry, I'm a bother, aren't I? and like. You know, so like, but like when you learn why she's doing it, and it's like, oh no, it's because she's like literally living her best life. Same reason I love Uto so much, right? She's out here like, and I know she knows, like, that's why I told you the chapter that made Uto for me was the one where she's like with what's the name of the, I'm losing it, pop star girl.
Himika, yeah.
Oh, Himika. Is there not a shorter version of her name?
Kiki
Saki
is like her stage
Kiki.
name. Oh, Kiki, yeah.
Gotcha. Kiki.
Close to Saki.
But yeah, no, like the chapter where she's like, I'm a fraud. You must know that, right? Like, ooh, God, that was so good for her. And so yeah, I mean, I just wanted to say I concur completely. Like the self-awareness, the knowing, the ability to know that like what they're doing is cringe, but they're doing it anyway because that's just who they want to be. Love that. All right.
Moving out of the anime-only characters to...
It's time. Kurumi time.
Now they are anime.
Yeah.
I love Kurumi.
Hey, okay.
Don't think she is quite up in the S territory yet of major... as like a complex character, but she's definitely above the more...
This is pre the Disney World chapter, by the way. Disney World. Disney World went hard.
For one
Disney
joke characters that we have right here. She does have some depth to her.
And yet it was hilarious.
In a not recent chapter, but we kind of saw in comparison to like Karane and Mai, like that she is kind of tsundere-esque, but not...
Yes!
Yeah, she's the least tsundere of the tsunderes, which is a very interesting concept. Yeah,
that is one of my favorite. I reference this one a lot. You can tell the chapters that stuck in my head by the ones that I constantly reference. Right, this one is one of my favorites too. It's literally this exact moment where she's like, Jesus, compared to these fucking two. You know? Yes. I love that. I really like that a lot. Yeah, because she's more normal and she's just hangry. She's just a little hangry. I mean, I shit you not. I experienced this. This is why I say Allie is the most like her. This happened a couple days ago. Like, usually it's like kind of like, okay, you're grumpy, and then I see it coming before. But she was like, you know, she does that you know, the stereotypical girl thing where they just like don't eat anything like all day and they're wondering why they feel like shit. And I'm like, girl,
them girl dinners.
Yeah, so she hadn't eaten anything since breakfast. She went through a whole day of work.
Yeah, my mom does that too. She'd be like, I haven't eaten anything all day. I feel weak, and I'm like, Mom, just eat.
Yeah, so but literally this happened like 2 days ago, and Allie was like actually unironically very grumpy, and I was like, okay, I'm just not gonna talk to you until you've digested, and then I come out and it's the same thing. She's like, I'm sorry. And then, so yeah, like I really relate to this, right? Like the other two are tsundere as Karane is a tsundere as an affliction, and Mai is tsundere because of her overwhelming lesbianism. And then you have Kurumi, who's just she's a very, I think out of all the girls, yes, that's a good way to put it. That's a good phrase. But I was gonna say like she's very normal. She's like a very normal girl. Like you know, she's got her weird thing is like one of the least weird things in the group, I think. To me,
yeah. I mean, now granted, she can turn almost any word you say into food, so that does kind of it makes it very easy for her to get back to her weird thing. But outside of that, she is extremely normal.
She has the capacity to be normal, and I like that.
Yeah, and I'll add to that. I mean, her introduction to the group dynamic was like one of the first examples of there being like you know, characters getting to double up with each other. You know, she was like the second straight man with Karane, first. So that was interesting, you know, getting to see. But after a while, you're gonna start getting repeats. But you know, because Nakamura is such a goat, he's able to show the minute, subtle differences between them. So even though they're both fulfilling the same role, they're not identical. You know,
I really expected this when I was this was a binge for me. It was like a 2-month binge, and I was sitting here like, surely this shit's the returns have to diminish. This is gonna get shitty, right? Like, and it never did.
Actually, the other way around. Yeah, it's actually exponentially growing.
He's really cracked some kind of code. It actually feels like this shouldn't be working as well as it does, right? It's insane.
To the other level of degrees. And so that's fun, and the constant food jokes with her is always a good time. But she hasn't really developed outside of it. Yeah, she even got that solo chapter that I talked about in the previous video, that I Want to Eat Your Beef Tongue, which was a fun chapter, and it was nice to have her in the spotlight for a little bit, but it didn't really develop her character in any kind of way. It didn't give us any more depth to her character. So, the best of Karane just comes from the fact that she's a straight man along with Karane, so she's always calling out the bullshit that the other characters do, and that's always a good time. So,
bro, we gotta do Moonlight. We got to do a collab. Listen, I was trying. I held off as long as I could to say it because I didn't want you to think I was just like collab with me. But man, it would just be really fun
I think
to
it'd be fun. Yeah.
Genuinely, yeah.
So moving up from Kurumi.
Oh shit.
Hold on, I know I can do this.
May. It's May. It's May.
I just made a whole video about
it's
these.
May, you idiot!
5.
You fool!
Who's next? Oh yeah, Iku. Duh.
No, you're wrong.
No.
It's me. No, he's about to fix it. I think he's about to fix it. But no, it's me. Me in the fucking Breaking Bad car, like, oh!
I love Iku.
Oh my god, he's doing it. He's fucking up. He did it. He forgot
so much. He forgot that he wanted to get to her first. You know, like,
that's me. That's to be fair. I'm with you. All right, but are we S tier love Iku?
I'm also gonna put Karane.
You bitch. No, I'm just kidding. Well, you don't love her that much, do you? Right, motherfucker. Hold on, you called this out. I'm gonna say it too, right? He was like, no, you know, she's falling for me. S tier. Iku, I love Iku. A tier.
I'm sensing some inconsistencies between your words and your actions, and I think you really need to work on the like this authenticity, this like
you're like
alignment.
You're like grading his English report right now. You're like writing this in red pen in the corner.
Oh no!
Damn, dude. Oh, please, you have more to say?
No.
Okay, let's see.
The bit
Fizzled out.
Yeah.
By the way, I just want to say, this is some of the funnest I've had in a long time. Like, this is actually like probably the funnest live stream. I did not expect this to be as fun and laugh as hard as I did. This is actually really, really fun.
Might even be high B's.
What the fuck?
But once again, she's not as deep as these other characters, but she's definitely higher. She's definitely higher than the one.
Steve, I'm smiling like a fool over here. I'm grinning like a grinning fool.
I really
reaction.
Iku is like top 5 for me still. She used to be she was number 1 for a while, but other girls have pushed her down to like maybe 5. But I still really like her.
Now, if he calls Rin an A tier, I'm gonna be doing the what? Like you.
Bro, what if gasp? What if it's like lower than that, bro? What if he says some blasphemous shit about Rin? We gotta really hope here.
It's like her violence seems a little too much for me. You know, a little creepy.
This could be like friendship ending. Like I'll be like that collab I talked about earlier. It's
rescinded.
But it's like her introductory episode with the baseball game was like the most we got out of her. Everything after that,
do I agree with that?
Has just been kind of just I'm the funny masochist who likes pain.
I mean, I even can't see it.
Has she had?
I do feel like
go ahead.
I do feel like a lot of her development has been in that vein, and we haven't really had development outside of that vein.
That's true, right? The
I mean,
development was I like rope play now.
Yeah, I mean, we have had some interesting developments within that story arc, character arc, but I mean, it's nice to see some other things.
You're right.
I want to let's see her get more into actual like
sports.
Yeah.
Sports. Let's develop her other side. I agree with that. Yeah, I mean, how long has it been since I think it's not a solo chapter, but the most recent thing I'm thinking of from her is when they're like drenching themselves with the sprinkler water or the drinking fountain water, and then which I mean, what I really like about her always is like we had mentioned in that video that it's almost like she forgets she's a girl, right? I think if there was any candidate for someone who maybe wants to be non-binary or something, maybe it would be her. She's very she just doesn't think about those things, right? It's not even like I don't even get the vibe that she gets dysphoria. It's more just like I don't think she thinks about it. I don't think it's important to her that she's a girl. She would be the same person regardless. If she was a man, she'd be like a gym bro, you know what I mean? She'd be a really weird gym bro. She'd be like
let me spot you, bro. Like I need to or like spot me, bro. I'm gonna do like 100 push-ups with 300 weights on. Like I mean, I'll do it, but I can't really lift that weight if it falls.
It's fine. I'll catch it. I mean, if she was a gym bro, she would be like the obnoxious one who's like fucking grunting every time.
She'd be coming. She'd be.
Oh God.
Like there are exercises. There are core exercises that make both men and women, well, certain men and women, orgasm. I mean, if Iku found out But that'd be interesting because she likes the pain of it. But that'd be an interesting new dimension now, adding the pleasure.
Oh, yeah. You mentioned that earlier, and I love the idea.
Yeah.
Let's go.
It'd be like a fucking like a crisis of consciousness. You're like, wait, do I love exercise because it hurts or because it feels good? Like I don't know anymore. I don't know who I am.
There's like a Rick and Morty joke like that. It's one of the more recent seasons where they're like fighting demons, but because they're demons, they're like, well, we're demons, so actually pain feels good to us. So like every time they're like killing them, they're like orgasming, like and then I don't know. He does something where like he does something that would normally feel good, and they're like, no, wait, what the boo?
That we saw her like in group settings. I mean, that's where she works best, is within a group setting.
To get her ass slapped.
Her quirk works off of other characters so well instead of just being standalone. We did have a solo chapter with her, but I forgot the tomboyish girlfriend.
Yeah, I like that one a lot. That's one of my favorite chapters, right? Because I'm obsessed with that. That like, I really like that because I know girls like this. Because again, y'all, I am like a magnet for lesbian tomboys. My first like 3 crushes were fucking lesbian tomboys, and then my current girlfriend is a lesbian bisexual. A lesbian bisexual, a tomboy bisexual. So like I just had to keep kind of going through the gambit until I found one that was bisexual and not just a lesbian. So there's a part in that chapter where she basically has to break out like the one dress she owns, and when every friend who's a girl, other than I don't know if she want me to name drop her. I almost name dropped her. Other than Rue's wife, she's like a very girly girl. She's like the only really girly girl I know. Every other one is like very tomboyish, and it's just like that. They own the one dress. They have their one dress for moments where they need to wear a dress. So like I really like that moment where she's like, "Got a dust off. I haven't worn this since my cousin's wedding or whatever."
Literal dust it off. Like get the cotton off of this damn thing.
I really like that. Was very cute. Did you have anything to say or play?
Yeah, play.
All right.
Chapter with like the batting cage and all that. Okay, maybe she's not high enough for S, but
that's fair.
She might be a higher A than I thought.
Okay. He rectified.
All right, so it was Iku,
rectified
Sugi number 10.
Rectified, you say? Should I go through your chat a bit? What do you think? It's been a bit.
I think we got
All right. Let's
new ideas in chat. Yeah.
Oof, there's a lot. Monster Energy Drink saves lives. Again, I really appreciate it, though. All right. I was holding back a burp. I apologize. Okay. Speaking of rereading, I'm currently rereading One Piece, and it has, and it's been great, mainly because of anime and manga differences. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Skype, I completely agree, dude. When I was watching through One Piece with my girlfriend, it was really tough when we got through Skype because I was like, oh, it's so bad in the anime, and I really don't want you to drop it. So we ended up watching like that recap movie that like does Skype really quickly. But I have told her like, please go back and read it in the manga on your off time because there's like some details you missed. I fear the Ren fans. Peter OMG says, why?
Because like violence. I mean,
violence.
A little bit of violence never hurt anyone, you know.
Yeah, for sure. She did start off strong. I feel like Kusuri gets better over the course of the series, considering the Kishiga chapter, her interactions involving Yaku, and her mentioning piss less. Yeah, dude, I've said this before.
Not even something I appreciate deeply. The lessening of the water sports, like.
Yeah, no, I mean that's what it's not even just less. I think she like totally stopped mentioning it, unless I'm forgetting. Like I feel like I can't even remember.
He's been civilized.
Yeah, I mean, my headcanon is because we see in the background the first couple times where like she'll say it and they're like, "Oh no, you don't, Missy," and they'll like push her to the bathroom.
Yeah.
So I have a feeling that they just put their foot down on that. Like I said this in our tier list video. I think Rentaro was like, "Okay, there's a lot that we can handle and deal with in this family. That is not one of them. I'm gonna need you if you want to date me. I'm putting down this one red line, having some self-respect for myself. I would like you to use the bathroom like a normal person. Thank you." I really do feel like and Kusuri, like all of them, really loves him, so I'm sure she's like, okay, it's a waste of time, but I'll do it. I genuinely feel like she's become better and more interesting. Kusuri, yeah, I think I agree with that. I used to not like her, but now I appreciate her. First of the red-haired senpais, Kusuri, Kishika, Saki. Are you asking me what my favorite is out of those three? Oh no, they're just stating that we're at Kusuri.
Is Kishiga red? I haven't.
It's like a dark red.
Yeah.
I didn't know Saki was red hair. Oh yeah, we must have gotten the chapter 200 color page probably, right? Yeah. They relied on Kusuri earlier, but mentioned she hasn't been that prevalent in terms of making weird stuff happen.
Yeah, actually, it has been a little bit since.
I don't think the last one would have been that three chapters in a row where they were like, "Oh no, Rentaro accidentally drank the only finds this attractive," or whatever the fuck it was. It's almost midnight. Yeah. Oh god, that was forever ago. Kusuri is very cute. I do like her nearly Bioshock level of scientific inhibition.
Oh my god, yes.
Yeah. She's gonna start making atom and fucking plasmids and shit. She's a great enabler of chapter scenarios. I can't stand her as a GF. I agree. The 8-year-old thing. I mean,
love that.
Oh, please go ahead.
It's like all these compliments first, like how I cannot stand her as a girlfriend.
Cannot let this stand. Yeah, I mean, you have to have a little bit of the Japanese shit in there, I suppose, and that you get it with her, right? So we get it out of the way and we can move on. I'm with you. And God, it's been so long since we've seen her adult. Probably since that chapter I just mentioned, the string of her. It's goddamn gorgeous. I'm gonna need her again, please. Thank you. There are parts that divorce her from her eccentricities and lean more into her status as a third year with a sense of Oni-san guidance. I appreciate those parts, but I doubt we'll be seeing.
Yeah, I'm remembering that Kusuri Kishiga chapter where they had that little spat over like, do we reveal the nature of our relationship to other people? And like, yeah, we've actually got some insight into Kusuri's actual like morals and shit. Very interesting.
Yeah, no, she's very much not the type to like hide things from people. Like if she wants to do something or say something, she's gonna say it.
If she wants to piss in her diaper, she's gonna piss in her diaper unless her boyfriend sits her down and sets her straight.
That sentence, man. Okay, here's a question. I've just been thinking about when Rentaro has children with Kusuri. Excellent spelling of Kusuri, by the way. No, I understand, but I was able to figure it out, so God bless. Will those children also become immortal at some point? I mean, if she masters the drug, probably, right? Like they call you.
I don't think it's hereditary. You have to still take the take the drug.
They'll get born, and you know how you have to give your newborns like the vaccines. Like,
God, yeah.
They're gonna come out of her, and they'll be like, and there's the immortality drug. Now our children are
gonna be the anti-vaxxers. Like, people should die. They should be able to die like God intended.
Nah, yeah, you're gonna have, dude. Kusuri's children are gonna be like, they're gonna be like a main character of their own manga, where they're like, I got forcibly fucking immunized against death, and here I am at the fucking heat death of the universe, suffocating in space, and I still can't die.
I have autism, and that's worse than
Kusuri's immortality drug gave me autism. Wow. This dude, why are we peak right now? Why is this like the best stream we've ever done?
The best stream we've done so far.
That's true, and I'm so happy that it almost never works out this way, where the best stream you've ever done is also getting the most amount of views. It makes me very happy. Thank God. We were really riding off that Moonlight name. Okay, I liked when they picked her up as a gremlin because she nearly killed Rentaro 3 times in a row. Yeah, they needed to kind of punish her, I imagine. Like, all right, it's time to fucking lock in. I'm fine with Kusuri not having a lot of development.
Lock her up, lock in, and lock her up.
Directly to jail. Seek God. Since her entire character works. All right, I gotta go speed up a little bit. Kusuri would have a rivalry with Rentaro with an inventor girlfriend who invents things. That's kind of like Rios's in like magician who does science versus
the inverted Kusuri.
We want an inverted Kusuri where it's like a magician. Okay, because Rentaro's fucking. It's literally like
you correct yourself in the wrong.
Dude, it's like the way my brain works. It's like obviously I know you're not Rentaro. It's just words get mixed up. It's as they're coming out. Rios has mentioned that like Kusuri does things that she calls science that are basically just magic. So it would be funny to have a magician who's doing things that she's calling magic but are science. Like she's like doing a baking soda volcano and being like magic. And that would be a fun rivalry. Magic Man from fucking Adventure Time. Magic Man. Yeah, no, that would be excellent. Oh, hey, chapter 74. What was the chapter we were asking about again? It's been so long.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
Yeah, I don't even.
Oh, it was probably the pharmacy chapter, right? Where they're like, yeah.
Oh,
So it
yeah,
was.
yeah.
It wasn't. It was a long time ago. It was pre-chapter
Oh my
100.
God.
I think they wanted to kidnap her, not
Before
kill her.
time.
Oh yeah, that makes more sense. It's funny to imagine, but they had a gun, bro. Like the use of a gun implies that like. If you don't come with me, I will kill you, right? Like plan B, C, D, E. One of the
they're
plans.
just like American cops. They're like comply or be shot. Like. Yeah.
Oh my god. One of my coworkers, I think, is watching our live stream right now. He just texted me. Hello, I think Sebastian, right? Hey, listen, man. Keep my. Hey, I'm turned on the stream even though I don't know what it's about. Okay.
I'm nice.
Thank you for the support. I will warn you, we're talking about some freak shit, okay? Every once in a while. It can be wholesome, it can be freak shit. There'll be a little sexy talk. There'll be yeah, exactly. But yeah, you're gonna see how much I come alive and am happy when I'm not forced to work. So yeah, but nice to have you. Be warned, it might go weird places because But thank you for being here.
The same way again.
Yeah. Okay, oh my god, that was trippy, bro. I got a fucking text from work, and then I opened it, and it was a picture of our stream, and I was like, uh-oh. This is your boss, you're fired.
Yeah.
This is too cringe for me. The pharma guy, alright, I'm just gonna speed through some of these chats here. Not a solo Kusuri chapter, we need an entire arc about Kusuri. Like a volume long one, kind of like Hahari's from the beginning, or Hakari's would be really interesting. Hahari isn't. Oh, sorry. Do you have something to say?
Oh no, I'm just yapping.
Yup. Hahari is the curious case for me. I was neutral to her at most until I heard your arguments about her being robbed of. I'm so glad, and that really sparked a new perspective for me. See, I'm glad you liked that because that really changed her for me as well. It's a really fascinating character motive that I don't think I've seen. At least I'm sure that they exist, but I haven't seen it in anything I've read. This idea of like someone who's. Because it's played, again, like, I'm a big fan of characters who, their thing can be played for comedy, but also tragedy, right? Like, that's One Piece to a T. One Piece does this with all of its characters, where it'll be like, Nami will show up, and she's like, I steal shit. I'm a thief, and I steal things, and I'm like, I got your money, got your wallet, aren't I silly?
Yeah.
And then it's like, actually, a pirate took over her island and took her family hostage and said you can only get them back if you buy them back from me. And it's like, okay, there's your obsession with money. That's like my favorite type of character writing. Like, oh wow, what a silly little quirk you have. It comes from trauma. So good. I'm just gonna kind of skim through some of these here. I think Hahari deserves that kind of adolescence, more immature, flirty love. I appreciate her in a similar way to Honey Pop's Jessie. Oh, it's been a while since I've thought about Honey Pop. Jessie, who deserves to settle down with a good man. Yeah, I think Hahari would enjoy. She clearly wants a man who makes her feel young again, right? Like, and that's. I think Rentaro can do that for obvious reasons, obvious illegal reasons. But I think she'll be very happy. And I think because Rentaro has infinite energy, so whatever she wants to do, she wants to like prance around. I don't know what's a young person kind of date. I don't know, like go to the arcade together or some shit. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I guess.
Hahari. I think having. Sorry, there's so many. I'm so overwhelmed by how many there are. I love Hahari. I love the MILFs. I can't fucking skip past that. That's too good. Her having a tantrum over baby clothes was hilarious. Yeah. A lot of things she does is hilarious. I think Hahari deserves that kind of. I already read that. Hahari's straight manning is my favorite straight manning, especially final boss Hahari. Yeah, dude. The recent chapters where she was like extra. She brought that back. Was great.
I'll never forget that when Kyo shows up. He's like the way she said, she's like, hold on, is this maybe like he said in such a bro way or something. Like he's like, the way she said it was just so like, I don't know. I can't forget the word. It was so funny to me. Like, Yeah. Let's move on from this. We hear all day if I try to figure that out.
Okay. You should do a how normal are they tier list.
It'll be like 1 or 2. Like
now I'm looking.
It's gonna,
Yaku's normal. Her only unnormal thing is her physical body.
yeah.
I think despite the obviousness, I think Yamame is on the normal side. Like she has Snow White nature powers that she's unaware of, and she walks around in the stilts. But I think, and being afraid of fire is a pretty reasonable fear, I think. So like I don't know, I'd say Yamame's on the normal side. Meimei is just really shy and likes knitting. I'd say that's on the...
Well, granted, he can do instant transportation or whatever. Like that's a little abnormal. But
I think she's really fast, man.
Well, okay, yes, that's still kind of abnormal. Like someone who goes through the trouble of yanking out a knitted crocheted thing, throws it in the air, and it runs out of the way while you're busy being distracted by that is a little weird.
It's true.
Yes,
I'm just kind of going through comparatively.
Yeah, it has to be relative.
I'm just gonna answer your quick questions in terms. Kishika is so close to being normal, and then she's not.
Yes.
I think Akko's pretty normal. She's literally just kind of like a little slow and likes, girly thing, like charms and stuff. I think she's honestly, looking through the rest of these.
I mean, Rin's normal. He's pretty normal.
No. Well, actually,
people who don't know anything about her interest would be like, she's just a normal girl who can play violin or a rich family. Like,
even being into, there's nothing weird about being into horror movies. I mean, she takes it to a next level, obviously. But like, I think that like if you met a girl like that, or just a person at like school or something, where it's like, I play violin and I really like horror movies, and like that's pretty normal. I would hang out with a person like that. Yeah. And then I'll never remember her name, but the British one, Matsuri.
Matsuri.
Okay, I did actually.
Loves them.
She's
festivals.
pretty normal. Because like her only, I think she's normal. She's obsessed with festivals, but like I don't know, because like to me again, it still feels like the author's like, you know what her weird thing is? Being British.
No, you gotta remember the British thing is it's just a localization thing. It doesn't actually exist in the actual the actual story. It's just for us English speakers, we're getting the British interface for Matsuri, but she's just speaking regular. Okay, she's speaking apparently old style, like blue collar worker style Japanese, I guess. So I mean, really, she might be more like a Larry Cable Guy sort of speaker.
Yeah. Just saying again. So this coworker of mine is literally just like, wow, you actually seem really happy. Just.
Damn.
And he even said, not that you're not happy at work, but the difference is real. And I'm like, yeah.
I mean, to be fair, when I'm at work, I basically am just like Nano. I don't do jokes. I don't do.
You gotta lock
in.
I mean,
look, I do try to, if people talk to me, I'll talk back to them. But otherwise, I'm just like today when I was at work, I don't think I spoke a single word to anyone. And that's kind of normal for me. But
yeah, wow, your fucking vocal cords get cobwebbed up.
Yes.
All right. There's a sequel hentai doujin after the tsundere group date where I found where they all went to a motel and Kurumi, Mei, and Karane have sex. Oh, is that? I think I have seen that one actually. Is that like where it's just
that'd be nice.
A couple I think if I'm thinking of the right one, is that the one where it's just a couple panels and like you see like they're all sitting on the bed and then the next panel is like they're fucking in one position, they're fucking in another position. Yeah, I think I know the one you're talking about. Oh. I could be wrong. Yeah. Kurumi's fine. I think giving her a Shizuka-like arc where she cooks would be genuinely interesting. Yes! I think we've talked about that. That would be such an excellent...
That's why I gave her, for the gifts, I gave her the spices, because, let her make her own, if she has a craving for specific food, she can make... I mean, that'd be crazy. She can make foods, or she doesn't have to depend on already existing food to satisfy her craving. She can make food that...
new
exactly
foods
corresponds
she's gonna be like
to whatever weird ass craving she's got in that specific moment.
She's gonna be like Willy Wonka in this bitch, like coming up with brand new concoctions. Honestly, that's such a good evolution of her character. I'm almost convinced that he's like saving it for later down the road. That seems like so obvious to me. Like that has to happen. Food has so many cultural stories to tell. I want to see Kusuri explore that. Maybe there are more worldwide GFs to share their cultures with through food. Yeah, I hope to get more than just...
It's probably Kurumi, right? But probably...
Oh, yes, probably. But yeah, no, I mean, let's get some more worldly GFs. You know what I mean? They can't all be.
Yeah. Like this box. Well, okay, I was gonna say box standard Japanese type, but these girls aren't really box standard.
Yeah, we need a bit more of
They
a
are
rainbow.
Most of them.
Give me a rainbow coalition. I'm bringing out my Bernie Sanders vernacular. We need a rainbow coalition of working class voters. Yeah.
Working class girlfriend.
Yes. Except for Thomas, like working. What?
Yeah. He's the actual, like, he's the stereotype of the people who are, like, against UBI. I was like, they're gonna make you lazy and shit. And he's like, yeah, it would.
Yeah. Thomas, like, don't even fucking give me that UBI because you ain't getting it back. Oh my god. All right. Gotta collab would be amazing. Let it be known. Let it be known.
Yeah, last week's idea to have us do the updating our tier list as a collab.
That would
not a
be
bad
really
idea.
fun.
Though it would balloon the time out to like perhaps 12 hours.
Moonlight, you need to be prepared for a 12-hour stream.
Yeah,
with
you gotta like block out a whole day. And when we stream, we go hard, buddy. We do know this 49, 50-minute shit. No way, man. That's light work for us.
He's gonna see this video and be like, 5 hours? What is wrong with you? Oh wow. Yeah, no, I mean Conrad Barnes. Conrad Barnes. I mean, don't spam ever, but like put it, I don't know, man, just be like in the comments like, hey, it'd be really cool. Collab with Troll Squared. Chaos Squared, or whatever the fuck. That'd be kind of sick.
Here's an idea for you.
Yeah. Hey, I think the fans demand it. We're clamoring. EQ episode on Sunday, bro. I'm ascending. I'm ready. Obviously, I'll probably watch it and then watch it again when it's dubbed. But like, I'm very excited.
I mean, because the sub is pretty good, Like,
I don't like the sub. I just love the dub. Yeah.
I mean, it's so good. You can watch it twice and get twice the amount of goodness out of it.
Enjoyment, maybe.
Yes, enjoyment.
Yeah, no, I have watched a couple of them twice. This is probably going to be my most inflammatory comment. I don't like Iku. I think Masochist Tomboy is kind of boring to me. Listen, it's fine. I'm hiding my disappointment. I'm not a sporty guy. I'm not huge on tomboys.
I'm not mad. I'm just
yeah. I mean, that just comes. We have different tastes. I can't. It'd be one thing if you came in and you were like, objectively, she's shitty and you're wrong for liking her. But you came in and you were like, that's just my taste. And that's on you, man. I'm sad for you that you won't be able to enjoy the majesty of tomboys. But
I mean, like I literally put her in F tier, like with Usa-san. Like so, like I put her beneath Kyo.
Has she risen up yet? I know you love the really still on God.
Has she risen like?
F tier is crazy.
Has she gone above Kyo? Has she gone above Yaku? I don't know, maybe.
But the special connection she has with Rin, your favorite.
Well, I mean, sure, but like it's wow. I mean, yeah, she does make Rin very happy, so that is points in her direction, I guess. But
this is sad. This is so sad.
Because he has to beat out he has to beat out the girls who are above her. Like it's.
That's fine.
Yeah.
God, there's so many fucking. Okay. I'll laugh if Sue is S tier. Yeah, dude, that's gonna be crazy. Wait.
Crazy, yeah.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah, Sue is on here. Okay. Iku is the most needed in a chapter. Yes, please give me another solo Iku. Iku,
yeah, I wouldn't mind. That might make me. I might raise up in my personal tier list.
Yeah. Like I totally agree with the idea of like, okay, we've gotten plenty of her fetish development. Let's get some sport. Let's get the sports end. Let's get the exercise end.
When was the last time Iku swung a bat with a baseball? Not her ass.
It's becoming increasingly clear that she joined the baseball club as like a fucking front.
Yeah. Does she even know how to hit a baseball anymore? Like, does she remember?
Yeah, because her baseball club has just fucking evaporated into nothing.
Yeah. What did they do with that? Like, because they're obviously not still. I don't think they're still. In the baseball club.
That'll be the moment where we finally see that time is passing. Like her baseball club will come back, and we're gonna be like, "Are you telling me it's only been a week?" Oh my god. Okay, let's see here. I actively thought the baseball arc was boring for Iku feels. Yeah. Sorry, I'm having a hard time reading out loud. Let me lock in. Iku feels like
I think.
Okay, that takes a little enjoyment out of the scenes for me. Jesus, man, he's just like now he's piling it on. He's like, yeah,
he is to you what me. He is to him what Mimi is to you, basically.
Yeah, just like I can't get behind her. Well, because listen, man, I just what?
Oh, because he said behind her.
Oh my God,
I was being a juvenile boy. You know?
Yeah, I think it just comes down to how gay I am. I need a little man in my women. Okay. Let's see. I would love a future girlfriend who was an ex-chem club member who is permanently altered.
Oh my.
That what you mean, like Kusuri? Like Kusuri fucking like mutilated this girl?
I mean, he like transformed her, which I guess is basically mutilation.
Yeah,
not as gnarly, but.
Now, a girlfriend who suffers from body dysmorphia, so in. I'm a big fan of that in fiction. I really like Nagisa from Ass Class, who has like really, really hard gender dysphoria because of the trauma his mom has put him through. I really, really like. There's a scene in the beginning of Digital Circus where Pomni stops and looks at her body in the mirror, and I mean that's got to be trippy as fuck. I wrote a whole fanfic that Rios has gracefully read and given me feedback on that deals with the idea of like how dysmorphic it would feel to live in a digital world but still feel like things simulated. So I'm a big fan of body dysmorphia storytelling. We have got to be pretty close to being able to push play on this video again. Rentaro potty trained her. True. He doesn't know what it's about. Oh, was this when he was like fucking up the order, or
no?
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe.
Akko is always forced to smile. Matsuri is a Brit. Himika is the biggest. Oh, this is what we're talking about, how normal or not normal. Oh, we're almost there.
I mean, he has to try to be abnormal. So
it seems like the chat actually does stop when I start reading it to let me catch up. I love that.
How nice of him. How nice of you guys.
Yeah, I hope you Ben 10. I hope you're not upset about how long it's going. I just really like reading all of the chat because I know when I'm in the chat of a streamer I like, I want to read all the chat. But if it gets too big, guess you'll have to start super chat, I guess.
Yeah.
No. Obviously, I'm always gonna try to read all the chat. But God, if I didn't have to work at a nondescript supermarket here, that'd be pretty nice. Oh my God! And if Rios could quit, where do you even work now? You don't gotta like dox yourself.
I'm working at like a coding, like a medical coding. They do codings for like the catheters and stuff like that, and I'm doing
little
doing
piss. Man's making piss tubes.
No, I'm not making them. But I am my little cubicle is right next to like the lab, so I can look through the window and see like dipping the catheter in like the coating solution and shit.
I stare listfully off into the piss tube room.
Yeah, like I said, I'm just a quality control technician. I get the when a hospital is like requesting like you want X catheters, whatever you want this type, whatever. I get the documents basically like check over and make sure everything's up, and then we send them into the doc control room. And in the past month, we moved them from like the part of the building we were at, where it was like a quick little like 1 minute walk away. Now it's on the other end of the building. I gotta walk like freaking 5 minutes to get over there. But anyway,
hey, no, that's good though. I like a job where I get in my steps because I feel so much better when I'm getting like physical. Trust me, it's good because I know your ass. If you didn't have a job like that, you'd be sitting at your computer all day. I know you.
Yeah,
I know who you. I know what you are.
Yeah. I would become one with the chair,
Do you know what I'm referencing when I do the "I know what you are"?
Yeah,
that Chainsaw Man. It's so good.
I thought you were doing the homophobic dog meme.
Oh yeah, that's one too. No, in Chainsaw Man, specifically the dub. Oh God, I'm forgetting what her name is now. It's been so long since she's been relevant. The one that does Dance Dance Revolution in Chainsaw Man.
Oh yeah, Hime. No,
the one that everyone likes, the useless one.
Oh, Benny.
Yes.
A blowjob devil girl.
Oh, no, my devil. I do not have the sloppy blowjob devils. Please stop saying that. God, yes. Yeah.
The girl whose car beat her out in a pole. Crazy.
All that to say. In the dub, there's a scene where she just like fucking runs up to motherfucker and she's like, I know what you are, and
that's what she says in that moment in the dub.
Yeah. Oh my god, that actress had rent to pay, bro. I'll tell you what. Her life was on the line there. But I mean, I've seen that used for like, you know, when someone is doing some like obviously gay shit and it's like spotted, seen. But yeah, no, I know what you are. All right, let's finish this up and play this video again.
They added more comments though. So.
Yeah, we're working on it. Ben Tem is actually cool with it and is happy about the more content, so that's good. Okay. Still waiting for your idea, future girlfriend Red with twins who zing with Rentaro, and we get twincest. I'm down. You can't not have twincest in an anime. I think it's required. How do you feel about twincest, Rouse?
I mean, I don't mind it, I guess. Like, I mean, I'm a big fan of Hololive's Fuwamoko, who are like actual twins in real life, and those two. Well, at least Fuwawa, she can be a little racy towards her sister Mokoko, and to be like Fuwawa, what are you doing? Like I remember on the debut thing, like I'm pretty sure Fuwawa talked about her favorite, or at least on her presentation she had for her favorite anime with like some famous like incest manga, and it's like, wow, why do you have that one on your favorites? Like, of all the anime you could have put on there, you put the one where there's like literal incest, and you have a sister, an actual sister.
God, it's like those hentai where you read it and like the girl sneaks into the boy's room and they read the porn and it's like, oh, he's into this, is he? And then they like try it out. So yeah. But yeah, when the Discord server opens, I will gladly go more in depth about my future GF idea. Perfect. I should open it. I should put out a link with the Girlfriend 32 review. So like, it's basically all ready. I just have to get in a call with Rios and see if he needs to add anything.
Final adjustments and final touch-up.
And we're gonna have a channel in that Discord. I'm gonna call it Predictions, and basically any time up until the Raws drop, you can drop a prediction for a chapter, and if it's like eerily accurate, I'll let you come on like a video for like, I don't know, like 2 minutes to have like a victory lap. Like that'll be your reward. Be like, I did it, and then I'll be like, thank you, now leave. Okay, I am pushing play now. Jesus Christ.
That's probably
we're not even halfway. We're barely halfway.
She does have some depth to her.
Boo, bad.
This might be personal.
He really forgot me.
Some like solo chapters or like group chapters of smaller groups that have Utsugushi Sugi in her. Wow, I'm stumbling all over.
I'm convinced to not pause once during Meimei.
Some of my personal favorites,
I got one thing to say about Meimei.
Okay, I will when he's done talking then.
Yeah, I think she might have to be the top of the A's.
What is wrong with basic bitch?
I also love her like budding like crush on Nano.
That's pretty. I do like that.
Like speaking of budding crushes, that can move us on over to Meimei.
He's really did forget about it.
Yeah. Okay. Now we need to remember, Meimei is not. She is not rich. She is not like
Yes,
from a wealthy family. She is trying to put on a facade, an image that she likes. She personally.
That's true.
It appeals to her.
I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Okay, all right.
I do understand. Like, I mean, obviously they're similar in that specific way, but like, obviously, she and Uto are very different people. It's like I can see why, even though there is that similarity, you're not gonna be like,
personal
oh my god, Meimei, I suddenly love her now. What the fuck? Like,
no, I don't hate her. I don't hate her at all.
It's like that one chatter said. Who about Iku? You
just not for me. Yeah. This is my thing, right? I'm not heteronormative enough. I don't know. It's just I know women like this. My sister is one of them. And obviously, hopefully, I'm not attracted to her because she's my sister and not because she's boring. But I'm not a twin. Otherwise, I'd participate in some twin cess. But no, she was born like 10 years before me, bro. Like it would have been weird. She was like 9 when I was born. But all that to say, I know she's very like her personality. I've said this before. What's your personality? Girl. What's your dreams and ambitions? Woman. What's your future goals? Being a mother. It's like, okay, I don't know. I know Meimei isn't like that, but like I kind of lump like makeup and beauty into like generic woman things, you know what I mean? And like so when I look at her character, she feels very much like I almost just like gloss over her. But that's, yeah, I mean, I guess I see there's stuff to her. I can admit that. I'm big enough to admit that, you know, like there's, and I agree that we haven't seen it, but I totally get the vibe that, you know, there's depth to why she has this obsession. Yeah.
Like, because we know, like, her family is working at some, like, noodle shop or something like that. And it'd be really interesting to see. Like, it'd be hilarious if, like, her family is just, like, these rough, like, you know, these blue-collar redneck types, and she's already, like, being embarrassed as fuck.
That would be really
Stop
interesting.
it, Papa. Like, you're being, you know, you spits in, like, a fucking...
I was gonna say, damn it! I was literally waiting for you to stop talking and being like, he's gonna, like, spit in a platoon, like, platoon!
Yeah. You're like, oh my god, so not beautiful.
That's crazy. I was literally waiting.
I think
to say
that would really add a new, interesting facet to her character. Like, I mean, because, like, for me, like, for my part, I do have her in, like, D tier. And I mean, maybe I would bump her up to, like above Sue, maybe, but, like, nowadays, but, like, I don't.
No, yeah.
Like, love her or anything. Like, I mean, she's, you know, interesting character. She's got
I feel like she just
there.
hasn't done much in very long. I can't even think of something she's done in a while.
I mean, the most interesting thing she did was with Usa-chan-san when she was like, I'm gonna be more like Rentaro and give the fellow
I remember this.
girlfriend. Yeah, but she was like, I'm only human. I cannot be like my boyfriend Rentaro. I cannot handle this girl. She's too much for one human to handle unless they're Rentaro. So yeah, that was interesting where she was trying to live up to an ideal that she had, but she couldn't. He literally could not live up to that ideal that she set for herself.
I knew it. I love that. I'm sorry, I just looked at the chat here.
Oh my god, yeah.
So, okay, right?
You're opposite.
Loving of the loving of girls is a spectrum. You see this, right? You don't like tomboy girls, you don't like what I like, but you do like beautiful women. How can you be so bold yet so controversial yet so brave? No, I have to shit on you a little bit. I'm sorry. I'm happy you're happy, but man, is she basic bitch. I'm sorry.
She puts a lot of effort into be a basic bitch. But yeah.
Bitch is getting fucking pumpkin spice lattes on the reg. Okay, you know she is.
Yeah.
I'm happy you're happy. Look at how much she loves. Oh man, I do love that you can be this opposite. It's insane that opinions can be this opposite. It's so interesting. Lasher Luke is gassing me up on how good my reactions are. Thank you, Lasher Luke. Let's frag and go.
I love my game.
yeah. Well, you're the analytical one, and I'm the screamy one. But every once in a while, I'm waiting for the Rin rage. We'll see. Let's frag and go. I appreciate that. Just that in general, very nice. It was fun to read. Me, my favorite.
You are Meimei's subject matter expert. Be like Kirby guy and write that essay. Because I would like to. Appreciate Meimei more because I feel like there's something there that hasn't been.
So come into when I watch our next review. I'm going to put out the link to our fan Discord, and I'm going to have you be the... I literally will give you roles for this, okay?
That'd be hilarious.
We're going to give one...
like factions.
Yeah, yes. So, yeah. This is actually so good. So there's going to be one expert for every girl, and we will fill the roles as first come, first serve, but you have to pass the quality test. Rios and I both stamp the approval. Okay, I am down to give Mind HD the Meimei expert badge. The Kirby guy gets the Sue expert badge. We'll have to see which one Luke wants to be the expert for.
Kusuri, perhaps.
Yeah, maybe. I feel like he's kind of coming around to the author as being his new favorite. He's been saying recently, but we'll see. Ben Red Ben, I'm so mean to me. What are you, that hater from fucking Reddit? Goddamn. Listen, okay, but hey, I'm a nice guy. All right, I'm an r/nice guy. Okay, all right, I'm willing. Look at what I'm doing right now. Okay, I'm gonna fucking bring. I'm like a politician who's like willing to debate the other side on this shit. Okay, I'm gonna bring the Meimei defenders and the Sue defenders.
Damn.
We're gonna bring them in.
I just read his comment. Like, first of all, my opinions aren't even takes. It's just because I barely have an opinion on the girl. I mean, I'm sorry, but I don't think it's enough.
Apathy is worse than hatred.
I mean, yeah, I'm fine with saying I'm apathetic to
boom.
I mean, now I will say that like I remember mentioning it in her late this appearance in one of those daily life chapters. I really did like when she showed that she has like she was watching that movie with Rentaro, and she's like, this movie is shit. And I like that she has the ability to, like, she actually thinks about the things that she considers beautiful. You know, she's not just mindlessly, like, like, oh, this thing looks beautiful, so I'm calling it beautiful.
Yeah,
Like,
there's a depth to her for sure.
Yeah,
I will always
searching for the inner beauty in things, and she is willing to say, okay, there is no beauty here, which is that's very interesting.
God has left this area.
Yes, I want to know, what kind of criteria is this girl using to, determine the beauty of things.
The Kirby guy coming in with the based tomboy take. Thank you for defending tomboys with me. Red used to shit on me for liking Kusuri. She got better and she's funny, but like to be your favorite, I would still shit on you for that.
Damn.
But I'm happy you're happy. It's really interesting, right? So like Kirby guy's out here saying, I could write a Meimei essay too. It's just I only write essays on underappreciated girls. Meimei is generally liked in the fandom. I don't get it.
Yeah.
No, but why? Like, even Rios over here, girlfriend liker, the one who fucking likes all of them and has, like, you have to, like, squeeze a hot take out of him. He's, like, over here, like, I feel nothing for this girl. That's it. That means he hates her. Okay, because...
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
But to be fair,
he
I
admitted
do
it.
have her above Iku, but,
That's crazy. I still don't get that. But either way, all that to say, we will bring on...
I remember, oh my god, her outfit is to die for. Like, I would,
oh yeah.
If nothing else about her is interesting, that outfit would save her like 9 times out of 10.
That's fair. I'm a bit, I can get that from Karane's outfits though. Karane got the drip for days.
True.
And personality. Oh.
True.
Oh shit. He agreed. Anyway, but we will bring on.
Yeah, Karane is like an A tier above Hakari for July 2024 version of me. So,
bro, it's getting toxic in here. We finally got to the area where the chat is like mad, bro. We're like me. Okay, so again, we will bring on Mind HD at some point on a stream. That's gonna be a stream, bro. The stream. We're gonna have a future stream. Where we bring, it's gonna be called bringing
on our haters.
We're fighting our ops. Okay? It's gonna be like bringing in the experts, and we have but it's gonna be a discussion. It's gonna be a real. Yes. It's not gonna be like we're talking like
debate, Socratic discussion. We're gonna debate our interlocutors in the marketplace of ideas, and it's gonna be very, very.
We're talking like 2012 internet debate, not 2021 internet debate, right? Like when debates used to be mean things, right? Like when people used to actually be able to talk. We're talking Ben Shapiro, not Charlie Kirk. Because Ben Shapiro will at least talk to a motherfucker. I hate him still. He's still stupid.
Ben Shapiro will come up with the goofy. So, let's suppose I'm right and you're wrong. And we'll go from there. That's the kind of shit he does.
That's going to be me fucking coming up with new ways to hate me. Like, okay, well, let's suppose you're right about me not being a bitch. But a bitch is mean. A bitch is intense.
She's not a bitch. You're not a mouth, like a mouth breathing dullard, and we'll assume that there is a crumb of validity to your thoughts. Now, assuming this, you are still wrong.
Yeah, when you're defending me, I'm gonna call you a neurotypical, but derogatorily. I'm gonna be like neurotypical, derogatorily, neurotypical slur.
Heteronormative slur.
Derogatorily. Okay, let me fucking slide through these chats and then go back to the video here. I wish to be the expert on Shizuka. You gotta have to prove your mettle. You know, these other two have proven their mettle. Let me see the essay, and if it's a good essay, I got you. Can I have the Marrow expert? Oh, Marrow. Well, if you spell her name right, I'll give it to you.
Yeah, that's criteria number 1. You gotta spell their name correctly.
You guys say that. I already read that. Written mode. Oh, okay. I'll have to look at them. I want to read the my one actually. Kirby, I've seen Minstrel's YouTube channel. His avatar is a Meimei chibi art. Is that one of the guys you shouted out?
I don't think so. I don't recognize their name.
Meimei versus
my database.
The girlfriend war and all. Okay, and then they're talking to each other. Kusuri isn't my favorite anymore. It's the author. Better favorite. As in, that is a better favorite. Good job. A fan Discord server for this channel. Let's go. You're goddamn right, brother. It's here. I'll give you a little sneaky peeky. Okay. It's this one here.
Preview.
It's this one here.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, I'm making it. We're gonna have to see.
Girl over there.
We got to figure out if I don't know if we're gonna keep it as this or if we're gonna have like Rios or my girlfriend draw like an icon for it.
I wonder, can you put GIFs as icons?
For this, I don't think so. You can look into it though and see if you can. Yeah. All right. I shed tears of joy when Meimei shows up with a new look. Oh yeah, fair enough. We have a fashion enjoyer over here. I respect that. Her
fits are often like real good. Yeah.
This is the drama you wanted. It's heating up in here. True. There's a guy.
I mean, it's like 13 degrees over here, so I need the heat. You know, it's like.
Oh my God, really?
Like 21.
It's colder there than it is here. Oh, okay. I was gonna say Alexa.
It's actually a little warmer. You can see, yeah, you're.
It's 23. You're 2 degrees colder than me.
Well, actually, yeah. On the stream, my head's covering up the temperature on.
Oh yeah. Oh, it says 20 on my laptop, but Alexa said 23, so who knows? Alexa, stop. Okay, Charlie Kirk, more like Charlie Clickbaiter. Dude, that is hardly the worst crime he's committed. Yeah, more like
that was only his crime. I would be like, he's a pretty swell guy.
More like almost maybe the most racist guy on YouTube.
There's stiff competition.
Yeah, there's a guy on 100 Girlfriends Discord called Ministrel, who's definitely the most obsessive Meimei fan. You can ask him. Oh my God, I'm scared he'd be like mad at me.
Mini HD, you're gonna have to. You have a contender for the. Like, you know, there can only be one, you know. It's like you have to fight, prove your medal, you know.
Marlon Calpe, would that be like would there just be like I don't really know all about how Discord works. Would that just be like a channel that just is constantly streaming the whole anime? Like, how does that work? Yeah, as long as there's not like some kind of copyright problem, they're gonna be like, we have
our server nuked from orbit.
Yeah. I'm kind of a boomer when it comes to Discord. I was an early adopter. I was in a couple Discords like back in 2014, and then I didn't use it for like 10 years. so I'm getting back.
I know the general 100 Girlfriends Discord does Sunday, you know, watch-alongs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah. Maybe just don't have it running forever. But yeah, I don't know. Just the bandwidth, the waste of bandwidth. But anyway, let's go.
To where
really
I can't wait till he knows that he missed Mei.
Me too.
Yeah, that feels about right. Because once again, she is a one joke character.
I mean, when was this?
A year ago.
A year ago. Yeah.
So I'm trying to think of any new developments with Meimei.
February of 2023.
No shot.
Yeah, it's February. Oh, 2024.
No. Okay, I was like, what?
I got my thing where it's like it's for the whole year you write like 2020 whatever it is,
right?
And then, like in January you forget.
Is she a one joke character?
Well, I mean, I guess her joke, her joke is the disappearing.
But I do feel like I feel like she's always felt three-dimensional to me because she's shy, but she also has the knitting hobby. But I agree. I think I do agree with the placement. She's never been able to excel to like a peak girl for me. She's just kind of like, oh, she's fun. She's a fun addition, you know?
For me, I think I put her in like S tier or whatever.
Oh yeah.
But, I mean, I don't know if I would keep her.
We have to update our tier list, bro. They've changed a lot.
But for me, you know, the thing I saw in her that really elevated her to that level was that I saw how, you know, observant she is of like the group dynamics or whatever. Like I can't remember the exact scene, but there was like one where like a bunch of kids were trying to remember something or do something, and he's like, you know, I know what it is, you know, and he's like very, you know, he's being very shy about it and very cute and just these moments of her noticing she's constantly, you know, paying attention to shit, or like she sees a lot more than she says, kind of thing. You know, there's a lot going on that doesn't.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in that brain, for sure. Yeah. And I really like that we kind of, and I don't know if this chapter was before or after this. I'm hoping before. But like I like the chapter with that we learned that she's got a little bit of a freak side with that fucking Rentaro plushie she made to like practice, you know. And I mean so like that added something to her because she's always, you know, she's really shy, she knits, so you get the vibe that she's like a very maybe not prim and proper is the right word, but like very like, you know, you wouldn't think that she has a freak side, but like you know you know what they say, right? It's always the quiet ones, right? Yeah. So that adds another layer to me that she is she's got a little bit of a weirdness to her, and I do like that. Oh, and and then recently the stuff with her being increasingly gay has been really nice too.
I mean, that's not recent, but yeah, I do
but it's been really coming up a lot recent.
Yes.
Yeah, but anyway, yeah. So I think I probably agree with. We've crossed over. No, I think I kind of agree with this placement.
But man, was her solo chapter like really good. So, and it did give a little bit to her, but it didn't.
I have to remember
what
solo chapter he's talking about.
But I love this like almost love triangle that between Nano, Utsugu, Shizuka, and Meimei's going on. Like Utsugu, that's not even really a triangle. It's a weird line.
It's like Utsugu gets like nervous. Shizuka's at the end of the other line.
Maybe has like a weird crush on Utsugu.
Oh yeah, good point.
This like constant line of like
you can keep the line getting longer and longer.
Infatuation is just funny to me. But yeah, Meimei like has that one really good solo chapter, but that's all she's had, and besides that, she's just been kind of a background character.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I mean, to be fair, that is like, her character. I mean, she wants to be
right.
In the background.
It fits. It's who was I was talking to someone in our other Discord, Ann Arbor. He was like a fan of our Chainsaw Man stuff back in the day, and he was. I wish I could remember how he said it, but he said something like. It was something like, I love when characters, like, their actions match. I should have thought. I totally forgot what he said. Yeah, I hate when that happens when I think I have a story to tell and I'm like, and I start it and I'm like, I'll remember it by the time I get to the end of this sentence, and then I didn't.
I think I can kind of figure out. You're saying like their.
It was like their actions match
in
their
the story, match the role, like their actions.
Something like that. Yeah, I couldn't remember how he worded it, but in that vein, yes.
Yeah.
All right.
This whole list lie. Where do these even lie? I got a couple in mind that'll probably fall down here, but I think a lot of characters are going to be in this area.
Boo!
So moving on from Meimei. So that was the end of the season 2 girlfriend.
Be interesting.
Stop being a centrist, girlfriend centrist.
I still need to show you more Dreg, the political YouTuber that one of the political YouTubers I like, where his whole bit for a while was being anti-centrist. So he was like, I am a communist and a Nazi at the same time. I believe right-wing and left-wing at the same time. Anything to not be a centrist. His political ideology, his character's political ideology, it was like a bit, was being an anti-centrist.
Like I
think kind of like an accelerationist. Yeah.
I know who's gonna be down here. It's Chio.
Let's go.
I mean, I did have her in D as well.
That's an appropriate place for her, I think. What more is there to say? Like I've said, it's she's gotten better.
Yes. That's basically it. She's gotten better. That's kind of all you can say about her.
They fixed her nasty ass hair too. God, when she was introduced, she looks like a fucking cockroach antennas, bro. No, I mean, like, we've said it before. We'll say it again. I mean, like, it's not even just the cousin thing. I watch anime. I'm an anime fan. I know weird things happen. I can roll with it. Okay, it's the cousin thing is one thing, but then in the beginning she's just not very interesting, and then yes, there's an element of her character that's like, oh, she had to become like the mother of the family. Sure, right? But that's stuff I've seen before. That shit happened with Ichigo's background sister and fucking.
That shit happened to Hahari.
Yeah, it happened. Yeah, exactly, right? So it's like already not super unique for this series that's normally really unique. She also, her first like a couple chapters, she was genuinely, and I don't mean to say this about a child, an annoying bitch. Genuinely, like her character trait was being annoying and like really overbearing, and it's like, okay, very cool. And yeah, so she's improved. I think the couple things I do like about her character is that she her connection with adult Kusuri specifically, and how that reminds her of her mom. I would like to see that again. I always like that dynamic. And
also that minor connection with her and Hattie doesn't really get.
I wish that should come back. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, like, she's another one that just kind of goes by the wayside to me. I don't think about her a lot,
Yeah. For me, the parts everyone always calls annoying, for me, I was like, oh, that's very relatable. For like when I was that age, I think when I was younger, I definitely was like that sort of disciplinarian type of person. Like I'm so pissed off that I've seen the other kids breaking the rules for stupid reasons and shit. And I'm just supposed to do it this way.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wasn't a stitch. I just grumbled in my head and had like I went on little rants in my head about it.
Oh, I was worse. I was a fucking snitch, bro.
I was very much just like, I'll stay in my lane doing thing, but you should be doing the right thing. But I'll just do I'll be an example, like.
God bless you. No, being relatable doesn't make it better for me though, because like to me, sometimes she reminds me of elements of myself I don't like, right? Because it's
because those elements I don't dislike. I just feel like I've grown out of them.
Oh yeah. Well, so if I'm really high strung, I can kind of be like that, where like every little like if I'm like doing something and I'm high strung and someone's like moving to like shifting in their seat in the background, it can like bother me, and I'll, only if I'm really high strung. It's the OCD, but so like if I'm really high strung, I could be like, can you just sit still for a second while I do this, what I mean? And so like that kind of reminds, and when someone reminds me a little too much of like the worst elements of myself, I'm like, oh, no,
I definitely have that, just not for these elements, just for different things.
But I'll give her props. She actually has developed a lot. She doesn't really do that anymore. You know what I mean? Like,
she's a growing gal. Like, so it's to be expected.
She has the most to grow given her age.
I'm not a fan of Chia. If we're talking about characters,
Matsuri is the same age, right? Like,
who?
Matsuri, right? The festival.
Oh yes, she's very young, isn't she? Yeah.
Relegated to the background, who don't get a whole lot of screen time. Chio's one of them.
Yeah.
Like.
Hey, if only he had the dog chapter to talk about.
Nothing outside of her introduction chapter. Then, I mean, she is the reason why one of my favorite like comedy chapters happened, where she banned kissing at school, and then all the characters went into kissing withdrawal.
I forgot about that.
That's where my favorite scene where like Mei's like, I will now kill myself, and then Hahari's like, live, you're beautiful. That's where that's from.
Oh my god, I have to reread this whole series. I can't believe I forgot about this chapter. Bro, Hakari fucking groping her tit and shit is insane.
And apparently Meimei got so horny she had to disappear to God knows where.
Find a corner to fucking schlick herself. Yeah. Oh my god.
Shizuka is apparently he's going through it. Oh wait. There we can see where Meimei disappeared. He disappeared to underneath Shizuka's skirt. Interesting place, Meimei. I mean, is that perhaps foreshadowing of future
gay developments?
Yeah, of her gayness, like before it became more prominent.
Listen, I'll say that's some Freudian shit. Okay, you're retreating to the warmth and comfort of a pussy. Okay.
Yeah, she's trying to unbirth herself. Like, you ever heard those VTuber ASMR unbirthing videos?
I haven't.
You are lucky. So.
What a nightmare that sounds like. I mean, I'd be lying if I said I haven't partaken in an occasional unbirth dojin. Sometimes the curiosity gets the best of you. It's something. It's something. No. I had to check. If I'd like it. I didn't. But you don't know until you try.
Yeah.
It's like I got into a
like
rabbit
touching
hole.
hot stove. You don't know anything to hurt until you do it.
You have to touch it at least once. No, I mean I was especially when I was younger, I was really into like I kept like increasing the I was like, I want bigger insertions, super huge, extra gigantic dildo hentai, right? And then I just found myself at Unbirth, where they're just whole ass humans are crawling in a pussy, and I'm like, okay, I've gone too far into this rabbit hole. Let me back out a little. Nothing to say about that.
That was a growth moment for Red.
Man, motherfucker, judging me over here, I can feel it.
No, but yeah, I was basically like the opposite of like I started out. I mean, not too crazy, but I was like, lactation, futanari, all sorts of stuff. But then eventually I started to settle on more, I mean, not necessarily more vanilla stuff, but, I found my thing and I kind of stuck to it kind of thing. Yeah.
Fair enough. Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm just checking the chat here. Did he say oh, dude, Tuesday's still here, bro. God bless you. I literally thought my chat refreshed. I was like, wait, is this the beginning of the chat? No, Tuesday's still here. That's crazy.
They're a trooper.
They really are. I still think Chia was probably annoying and unappealing on purpose because she's a younger. Yeah, no, for sure. I have no doubt it was a writing decision. I will knob slob this author for until the end of time. I don't think anything he does was a mistake, other than maybe like the time passing thing. I would like to see that. You know, but like no, yeah, it was definitely intentional. It's just we're talking about my personal tastes here. You know what I mean? Like you can be annoying in a charming way, and it just to me it wasn't annoying in a charming way. You know what I mean? You have to kind of strike that balance. Unless I mean, he might be playing 5-dimensional chess. Maybe he wants to make for contrast. He has a girl that people don't like
to make you appreciate the girlfriends you already have. I gave you one that kind of sucks. You know, it's teetering on the edge. They're not so bad that you're gonna put down the manga, but just enough to make you appreciate what you had. You know,
what was the thing that we had a conversation in the Discord like yesterday where you were like,
oh yeah, like it'd be hilarious. Right. There's like a legitimately bad girlfriend. Yes. Like, everyone's like, okay, yeah, this one ain't it, Nakamura. Like that'd be interesting because he's managed to almost always knock him out of the park. 31 tries, you know, it'd be interesting. 32 was just a dud.
yeah. That's
it'd be interesting for like one chapter, and then it'd be like, oh my god, okay, please, Nakamura, do something.
Fix her now. No, that would be such a good debate. Like in the first chapter, we're all like, ooh, this is kind of ass, and then it was kind of like a debate, like the Momoha one, where it's like, and then like they like full 180 it. But yeah. Like you meet a girl and she's like super mega bitchy, and like Rentero's like ooh, you know, kind of like the way Momoha and then you learn that like I don't know, she was just having like a really bad day, like her dad just died or something, and then Rentero's like, oh, I'm so sorry. I prejudged.
We got fundamental attribution error up in here, where it's like when I cut someone off on traffic, it's because I have somewhere to go. But when you cut me off on traffic, it's because you're an asshole, and you always do that.
That's deep. That's a deep little term you just made me aware of. Thank you. Yeah. All right, let's go.
But outside of that, she has contributed nothing. She's even got a solo chapter that I tried to dive into her a little bit.
Oh shit!
But it did nothing.
He's spitting hot fire right now.
I want to hear Chio Defenders. Like if you have anything to say.
Bring out the Chio Defenders.
So much. I mean, there's also a possibility
you will not find the Chio Defenders from us, Mr. Moonlight.
Damn.
Because spoiler alerts, I did say there were going to be spoilers in here.
Uh-oh.
But also being cousins, not even like distinct cousins, but like direct cousin. Like her father is just his uncle. Like that's it. So there is that ick factor.
The ick.
I don't know if that has much to do with it, but I think it might.
That's one of my icks when they're like related by. Well, my blood, that's an ick for me.
I'm also a little bit of an ick when like a 28-year-old woman is dating a 16-year-old boy, and just a little bit.
I mean, that might just be a me thing. Anyone else find that icky?
Am I the asshole for thinking that Hahari is a little out of her, or not out of her
league? A little problematic.
Yeah. She's a little, she's popping off a little too hard. She's flying a little too close to the sun.
Funny character. Like, all she does is when something is like out of line or breaking a rule or something, she just kind of growls.
He's cooking!
That's all her character is.
Cook!
Preach! That is a little, he's relying a little too much on that. Like,
yeah,
I know you know Japanese. You can speak, you can speak words. Use your words.
It makes it easier. Like, it's a Tuesday break. It's you know, they don't use any words, so Tuesday can just go, oh sweet, key mash the.
Copy paste.
Yeah, beautiful, excellent. Moving on.
Here, she might even be down here.
Yo!
Oh my god, damn.
I don't know if I want to throw anyone at F yet.
What do you mean? Oh, do it.
I know one character who's going to be an F.
Oh, did you hear that? I think I might have heard this.
Moving on.
I've heard people have told me that the Tama placement's going to piss me off. That's the only thing I know. So I think I'm worried she might be F for this guy, which I can't even fathom.
Even now, I'm like, I mean, I can see her being lower than B or something, but F?
We'll see.
Like, damn.
I've heard people have warned me that the Tama placement is shocking and disturbing. Even Moonlight actually said, I pissed off the Tama fans with that one, so it's got to be bad, right? I mean,
Ms. Natty.
Let's go. Come on. Do the right thing.
She's somewhere around here, I think.
Okay.
I might put her at the bottom of
I respect that.
She might fall down as A gets bigger. She might keep down there. But Ms. Natty's...
She's grown for me as the series has gone. Again, we'll have to redo our tier list to like get the feel for one exact letter.
Especially see more of her deep insecurities. Like, okay, yeah, this woman needs therapy.
The more we get of her, because again, it's the 3-dimensional shit. The more we get of her other sides, the more I like her.
A lot of fun. in terms of, it's weird to call her an adult character because she doesn't act like it at all. She just feels like just an older senior.
Let her cook.
But her solo chapter did a lot for in terms of making this feel, I want to say authentic. Like, I never thought that anyone's been faking it, but
yeah,
I don't know, something with her just didn't feel like it clicked a lot. But then
I agree. So yeah, her introduction chapter, I actually was really worried I was going to find her cringe and annoying, and then they really made it work. They made it work, and I was very impressed.
I'm trying to remember my thoughts.
Oh, you scrolling back on the Discord correspondence?
No, I'm not going that deep just yet. I'm trying to see if I can get something.
Gather it from your brain.
I mean, the only thing that's coming to mind is that ass shot of her, but like, I think that's not like, I mean, that wasn't my only impression.
Ryo's just trying to think of like deep like frontal lobe thoughts, but like the what is it, the back lobe? What lobe is for monkey brain? I'm trying to remember.
I guess like the what is it called again? I'm gonna keep calling it the libido center, but that's not.
I mean,
the limbic center, which is more of the emotional, instinctual.
Ryo's just trying to access his like internal PDF document.
Her ass is so big, I can't get any thoughts through it. Like
it's insane. It truly is. Remember that chapter where the like students complain that she's not like teaching properly, and then they like help her fucking.
Rather, it wasn't the students; it was another teacher. Was a Karen teacher who was like, "This teacher he's not teaching properly. He's not speaking proper Japanese. He's wearing completely unacceptable clothing for us."
True, bro.
Yeah, they had to be like they had to basically like prove like no, like we can totally understand that.
Yeah, well, I swear. Wasn't that the thing too where like even Hahari in that chapter was like, there's only so much I can do, okay? She has to lock in. Like
and right. To be fair, she
did?
By a thread she locked in. Like, I remember Yaku was like, she was like, I cannot understand a word this woman is saying, but I will like put in a good word for her, basically. She's like please don't fire her, basically.
She's the children love her. She
solo chapter where they go on their solo date did help. She has probably one of the most depressing backstories of all the girlfriends.
Yeah, and I love her back. I recently reread her back because again today I had that like 2-hour-long lunch with that my non-anime watching friend, and I was like showing him a bunch of the backstories and shit because I was like, look at how well developed these characters are. Look,
which that was also really well done, but her over the topness is just a bit much sometimes.
Boo. And
that's outside of her introduction. That's kind of all she has. I will say she has one of my favorite lines. It's like, oh no, my English is fuck you English.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know why, but I quote that every once in a while. It's like,
I am Japan,
no, my
people.
English is fuck you English. But yeah, she's just fun, but she doesn't have much depth to her.
She does. You're wrong. I'm telling you, man. It's just like, how do I put this? It's these characters that like want to live their dream life. They know what they want to be. And any other person would be like, that's a ridiculous dream. That's stupid. I'm going to lock in and like have a salaryman career and fucking kill myself by the age of 40 because I'm depressed. But like, you know, her and Uto and various and various others. Shut the fuck up. You know, they come out and they're like, we don't care how well that's by the way to separate. That's one of the things that makes Meimei's different is it's not like cringe like Uto's and fucking Maddie's, right? And Meimei's is very socially acceptable. It's just to be beautiful, right? Or like be a makeup bitch or whatever.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I'm over here like I'm trying to like. I'm sure there's a way that she's been cringe before. But
I'm sure it exists.
I'm kind of struggling. He's too good at being graceful.
Right. There must have been a moment. Surely. But yeah, no, so to me that's the depth, Mr. Moonlight, if you happen to somehow be watching this, but I doubt it.
5 hours in it.
Yeah, it's the depth is like she grew up, and I reread her intro story, and like there's a line about how she would get punished if she shut a door too loud.
Yeah.
Like holy fuck. So like her depth is the fact that she grew up, and I relate to this, by the way. I grew up very sheltered. And then I had a phase where I became like super hardcore Christian, and it was because like the idea of like hell really scared me, and I got super into that. And for 2 years, I took it really literally and got super scared, and basically I started to, like, my OCD took over, and I was like, is this a sin? Is that a sin? I started not being able to do things that I loved. I started not watching anime. I literally quit masturbation for almost, it was over a year, I remember, that was hard, but I did it because I thought I was
no fap for 2 years. You start floating, and you get like psychic powers.
I'll tell you what, that first fap back was magical. Okay, euphoric, and I almost drowned. But you know, I did all that for years, and I also stopped swearing completely for years. And I say all this because when I realized that that's fucking stupid and bullshit, and God's not gonna just not love you because you jerked off and swore or something, then I totally flipped completely the other direction. And now I curse a lot, and I jerk off a lot, and I watch a lot of anime. You know, and so I feel her in that, where she was she was so stifled growing up that she feels like she has to make up for lost time, basically.
The running theme with a lot of these, especially adult characters.
Yes, it's the recapturing your childhood is a really wholesome theme to me. It's the same thing. This theme is prevalent in One Piece too, right? Like, one of my favorite lines, because Sanji got a bit flanderized, unfortunately, in One Piece, but, like, you know, he didn't used to just be the perv character, but, like, there's this is early Sanji. This is like the arc he's introduced. There's a line, and the read for it in the dub makes me so happy. I really love it, where this whole arc, he's very, like, kind of hesitant about Luffy, and he thinks he's like, you're stupid, you're foolish, you're an idiot. And he says, he looks to Luffy after Luffy kind of wins him over, and he's like, your dream is foolish, but then again, so's mine, right? And that's when he ends up joining him, because, like, what Luffy does is he convinces people to follow their dream, no matter how childish and dumb it is, because when they're around Luffy makes them feel like anything is possible, and Rentaro does the same thing for his girls. And the author knows that, because that's why he was dressed as Luffy in that chapter, right? Yeah. He fits into that like a T. So, I mean, literally, Zoro is one of the most serious motherfuckers in the world, but his, like, secret little dream that he was, like, too nervous to tell anybody was, I want to be the world's best swordsman ever, so my dead friend, and Zoro is like an atheist. He mentions this a lot, right? But he's got this, like, childish belief that if he becomes the world's best swordsman, his dead friend in the afterlife will just know somehow, right? So the ability for Luffy to just, like, make them kind of turn off that logical adult part of their brain and be like, no, chase your dreams. I love that. And that's what Natty makes me feel. So that was my dissertation on Natty. She does have depth. Moonlight.
Yeah, Moonlight from a year ago.
All right. Push and play unless you have something to say.
No, I don't think I do. No.
Which I guess because of her backstory, she at least has more depth than these guys. Yeah, we'll have to see. And then following Miss Nay, I believe it's Yamame.
Still hasn't done fucking Mai, by the way, or May.
I believe so. Hold on, where's my phone? It's like I can get up to about 13.
He's gonna realize soon, bro. He's got to.
I get everyone's order. Hold on, let me grab my phone. Oh, I can just pull. I'm on a computer. Why can't I just?
Oh God, he has her an F. That's got to be temporary.
Yamato. Yamame. Okay, I was right. So Yamame is just. Yeah, she kind of fell to the background.
What? No.
I mean, I remember I said something.
I will say this. I'm going to put up a couple pictures of Yamame. Every time I see
fuck?
her, I think
a character from.
Oh no, I know who that is. She's in Smash Brothers. Yeah.
It's hilarious.
That's how I know. Yeah. Interesting. I never made that connection, but I do see it.
This is just Hick Pyra from Moonlight Chronicles 2. She is just. That's all I see when I see her. Not so much in this picture, but a lot of other pictures. Like if Pyra is just a country hick gal who loves tending the fields and is just taller than most other people, that's Yamame. I mean, she's sweet and all, but she has very little character. She got a
Well, here let's let him finish, and then when he's moving on to the next girl, that's probably the way we should be doing this, right? What's up?
Like, let's let him cook.
Yeah.
Like, hold on.
Let him cook.
Solo chapter that didn't do a whole lot, and yeah, she just kind of. She got relegated to her one joke of just whenever someone gets insulted, she just kind of says, "That blank
smokers are
is a living thing too." And yeah, that's all her character really is now. It's Like, we need something to give Yamame to make her a little bit more standout, but I don't think she's as bad as Chiyo yet. She's not like I don't want to say unfitting, but
oh shit,
it's hard to say. I'll think of maybe a word.
See, this is the difference between Moonlight and us. Okay, he's trying to dance around his words to not piss anybody off. Okay, not over here, motherfucker.
I mean, to be fair, I'm also very. I mean, what's the word? I try to couch my words in very neutral.
Well, I would hope no one's actually getting pissed off about fiction.
There are people like. It's just those people their opinions are to the degree that they are being ridiculous. They are not worth seriously considering it. So that's just that's Mateo's opinion over here. Like,
how do we feel?
That's how I deal with them people.
That's fair. How do we feel about what he's saying here? I never really considered it because I have a bias for her. I do really like her. But he might be cooking about her not being super developed. I'm trying to think because I like tall girl. She's 6'5".
Yeah.
6'5" is fucking killing me, bro. When I think about how tall that is for a woman, I'm 6'3".
For a person,
yeah. But especially for a woman, bro. Oh, yeah. It's like, oh my god, especially for a Japanese woman. Anyway, suck me dry. That's what I'm gonna be like after the interaction between. I'm gonna, that like meme where it's like a husk on the bed.
Yeah.
I knew. Okay, can I tell a story? I don't know if I've told this story. I had a crush on a tall girl in school.
Mm-hmm.
And she was in we were in some kind of music class, and we had a project to like compose, like make a song. We had a group. It was like me, her, and 2 other people. And so like I had the drums, someone else had this, someone else had that, blah blah blah. And so we went to her house to like work on that project. And she was like very open about. She would just tell stories like crazy. So she had a boyfriend. So my crush was simply a crush in my heart. I didn't say anything, but she was mentioning how this girl must have been at least 6. She was taller than me in high school, and I'm 6'3" now. So she must have been 6'5". She was probably about the height that Yamame is, because she was a little taller than me. Yeah. Oh my fucking god. And she mentioned that she was talking about like obviously it was a high school relationship, so who knows if it went anywhere, but she was talking about to her mom about like one day wanting to marry the boyfriend she had, and then she told us that her mom apparently her mom was like cool with dirty jokes, because her mom was like, God, if you get on top of him, you're gonna break his thing off.
Damn, that must have been rough hearing that. As someone having a crush on her.
Because her boyfriend, I met him once. Not super short, but like short for a guy, like 5'6" maybe. You know what I mean? So like it was like a great dynamic. It was like me and Allie, but in reverse. And oh my god, that guy was living the life, bro. Good for him. Good for him. I hope it worked out. But anyway, how do you feel about Yamame and his thoughts?
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I do remember. I remember trying diplomatically to say, back when we were doing our original tier list, like, Yamame seems like the kind of person there, like there's not a lot going on upstairs, but now that obviously.
No, shot. I don't feel that way. She's just got country hick vibes.
Yeah, I mean.
I've never felt that she's never felt stupid to me. I'll say that.
Well, yeah, not stupid. Definitely not stupid. But she's not the type of like I remember saying he's very what you see is what you get. I personally, there's not like it didn't feel like there was a lot of hidden depths. Like I remember contrasting her with Meimei, where like like Meimei does not say a lot, but you can kind of tell there's a lot going on.
Yeah, she's thinking
the surface. Mm-hmm. But like with Yamame, she's very much like she's focused on what she does. Like she's very much about that, and not as far as we can tell, not much else. So it's kind of like it.
Right.
I come back to that.
Yeah.
What you see is what you get. Like, there's not. I don't
simple-ish
see anything else.
But I did like, and you involved this in your art streams that you do. You recently drew her with the Christmas gifts we got her, and so she. One of my favorite chapters with her, and I know it's one of Rios's favorite with her as well, is the moment where she's kind of like, I want to learn to be a bit more like traditionally feminine and sexy for Rentaro, which is just such good character development or character writing for me, because like, I don't know, I just feel like you know, to think of that as like the type of girl she is, that like the fact that she, it's just so cute to me that, like, you know, you get a boyfriend and you're like, okay, like, I know he already finds me really pretty and he tells me that all the time, but I really want to be able to, like, strut in with the lingerie for him and shit, you know, that's just really, really cute. And, so, you know, Rios, what his gift for her in the Christmas stream was pole dancing lessons, which I really, really like. The idea of, you know, and so he recently posted that with the caption, "I can be sexy too," and it's very cute. So please check that out.
It's referencing I guess a line from the first episode of Oshinoko, where it's like the first character like, I can dance too, because, you know, they like reincarnated, and she was like a fucking cancer, like a child cancer patient in her previous life, and she couldn't do much physical activity, so being reincarnated.
You took this like super deep thing. That's crazy.
Yes. Being reincarnated as a child of a idol pop star who danced and shit, and he learns to dance, and it's
better that than a slime.
Beautiful moment. It was referencing that line.
But yeah, sorry, the burp finally came out. The one I've been holding in for 2 hours. So yeah, you know, I agree with him that she could be more developed, but she has enough to feel like a real person to me, and that's the thing that a lot of these girls do. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm definitely not saying that I feel like her character is undeveloped. I just feel like this, I mean, you know, there are people like this who are very like, she's like, you know, you've ever seen those like shape language things where like the triangle shape is for like characters who have this sort of dynamic or potentially like cunning thing, and like circles are for like, you know, the warmth, or like she's very much a square or like a rounded square sort of character.
I love
like solidly that. You know?
I love I do that a lot with, like, because it's interesting. Everyone has like character types that they like really end up liking. So like in shonen, whenever I watch a shonen, I tend to gravitate towards the triangle. I usually say triangle circle. Heavy emphasis on triangle. I like really cool characters, but I also like cool characters who can be cute. Right? So one of the reasons I really like Killua is because he can kind of go back and forth between, like, deadly assassin, I'm ripping your heart out as we speak, but then he can, in the next breath, be like, ooh, little baby boy. And that's same reason I like Nagisa in Assassination Classroom. I just love the two-sided, you know, like, I can fucking kill you, and then be like, ooh, did I do that? I fucking love characters like that so much. And then meanwhile, Allie loves square characters, and that's one of the reasons I think she's attracted to me, right? Big, broad shoulders, big bitches. Like, she's always loved just huge, muscular. She loves Dorohedoro, and you know how characters are designed in that fucking manga. So, yeah.
They're all brick shit houses.
They really are. But yeah, here, we'll play one more, and then we'll take another chat break.
We're just about halfway there.
Oh shit!
Once again, she just
I forgot to say. I will say, in terms of his positioning for Yamame, I would put her up in B. I wouldn't put her in C.
Yeah, I think actually I did put her in B.
Yeah,
right behind Tama.
Okay, that's fair. Tama should be higher, but that's fine.
A joke that she just loves to fondle everything. Sometimes
I think I agree. Well, I'll let him cook. I'll let him finish.
It's funny, so maybe that's at least better than these two.
Damn, he really said Kusuri ain't funny.
Depth, so at least these guys have a little bit of depth to them. We need a solo chapter of
Hey, we get it! The Gropergy! Past Moonlight is so exciting.
Yeah, I remember this was back in the day of 100 Girlfriend. That was a thing everyone was like Momiji needs a solo chapter. Like he's so one note. You know, like,
and then her solo chapter was just more groping.
Yeah.
So yeah,
no, but in a different key, I guess. Yeah.
I think I agree that she's a little one note, but how do I mean,
actually, yes, he's kind of, I would say he's kind of in a similar predicament as Yamame, where, you know, these two characters are very much about their thing and their thing only. But I do think Yamame is she actually has more variation with, you know, like you mentioned, her insecurity about not being very sexy. Yeah. Whereas Momiji really is like, she is about that groping.
That grope life. Fucking
she would. If she's between living and groping, she will choose groping every time.
You said grope life, and I just thought of those shirts that say thug life, but she just says grope life. You know, for me, what makes me like her, because she's still, once again, this author's really good at making them feel like humans still, right?
Yes.
And
like,
so
because even though she is that one note, I feel like he is just a person that is that one note, not a character.
Yes.
That one.
Yes, that's a great way to put it. And like, I really like that she took the time to become a professional masseuse. Again, this author, he had that line in the interview. Or I don't know if it was an interview or a discussion with a different author, I can't remember, but he basically said, and like, it's insane how correct this is to like the usually interviews don't always match up. Like, they'll say like, yeah, I do this when I write, and then like, you're like, where? I don't fucking see that. But like, he said like, oh yeah, my number one philosophy is to make likable characters, which of course seems like the biggest duh in the world, but you see it so well with
struggle. But,
yes, they do. Well, but Nakamura, he's so good at it, where again, like, take Momiji, any other author, they might just have her be like a perv character, right?
Like a fucking Minetta or something.
A shittier author would, but they would be like,
but
she's yeah, for sure. Yeah, God forbid. Here's hoping that we don't have to suffer through that. But like, any other author would fucking just have her be a perv character and probably think like, well, she's a girl, so no one will be bothered by it. Haha, it'll be funny, right? But like, he goes the extra mile and makes it, and think about it from like animal perspectives, okay? They turn it into from a parasitic relationship into a symbiotic relationship. Yeah. So like, it's made better by the fact that these people are getting amazing fucking massages, and like, it also shows, so it's that, right? It's like, she's getting her grope in, but she's giving them like an orgasmic massage, and it's also the fact that she took the time to learn how to get that good at massaging. So it's not just like a passing lazy thing, like, yeah, I just want tits. It's like, I want to feel tits so bad that I fucking like became a master. Like, I got my fucking doctorate in massage therapy while I'm still in fucking middle school, okay? And then also, on top of that, just to make it even better, the way it's written is like, is there perv elements there? For sure, but it's written way more like she just loves the tactile feeling of touching shit. So he piles thing upon thing upon thing to make sure she doesn't feel like a fucking creep, which is something that Horikoshi could have learned with his Minetta character, you know? But again, that is one note, but it's a very deep one note. That one note goes deep. So I kind of get C, but I also could kind of see low B. She's in desperate need of more either solo chapters or character development. But at the same time, like you said, maybe that is just what her character is destined to be. Maybe she's not a multifaceted person. You know, it's hard to say.
Yeah. And additionally, I mean, her character design is pretty peak in the sense that, like, I mean, like, her facial expressions are like half the time that's the joke. Like, the facial expressions she was making are like I remember I mentioned in the previous chapter review where she's like chasing after Iku with like on a fucking like a flying squirrel type beat, and she just has the most, like, you know, the straightest face imaginable. Like this is always so funny.
There's some autism there for sure.
Yeah. I can just be so dead-faced, so deadpan, no matter what she's doing. The only thing that gets an expression out of her is when she's groping a particularly nice, you know, pair of buns or boobs. But outside of that, she's like, it's like she's got permanent Botox or something.
I'd like to see her doing more Rentaro massaging. We haven't seen her touching men in a while, because, you know, the implication, you know, she enjoyed touching like his abs and stuff. Yeah. Right. So like, I'd like to see a bit more of that to remind me that she's bisexual. Sensual. Yeah. Also, I just saw in the chat. We'll go through the chat, but I want to mention because it is one of my favorite lines from her. Ben Tim was like, "That's a nice pair of lips you got there." You know?
Yes, like, very. Yeah, that was a very, like, I guess humanizingly goofy moment for her to. Yeah, I forgot about that one. That was a good one. Yeah,
one of my favorite moments. I completely agree. I really, because to me that just feels very much like, it felt like she was looking for an opportunity to kiss him, but didn't want to just go in wordlessly. So she was like, all right, what's my inline here? What am I gonna say? And it's like she half baked an idea and was like, does that make sense? No, I don't care. Fuck it. And then she just went in. All right, there's a lot of chats. Okay, I love you guys so much. We're still at 23 viewers, by the way. So, I mean, insane.
Steady state viewership.
This is very, I guess we just need to content steal more often. But by the way, I say that as a joke. We are not content stealing. This is transformative as fuck.
We turned a 40, like a 50-minute video into what, like 4 hours?
We're
almost?
23 minutes in. 9, 10,
Halfway.
11. 23 minutes in have been 4. We cannot go 8 hours, Rios. We have.
I can. I don't know if you can, but yeah.
Sure.
No, I will like use the bathroom. Probably like really. I should do that now. I should eat because normally I eat at I guess what would be 10 your time.
Yeah.
It's like 11, almost 12.
I would say if we can try to wrap it up within the next 2 hours, I would like to.
Yeah.
I think we could do it in 2 hours. But yeah, do you want to like piss and get something to eat while I read through this chat? Are you gonna do that?
Yep, I need to get more water. I need
empty the water from your body and then get more water.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna read the chat.
See you guys in about 5 minutes, I guess. Yeah.
Perfect. All right, y'all. This is a fucking crazy stream. I really didn't expect. I should have known. But it's great. I love it. Okay. Let's see where we are here. Charlie Kirk. Oh, sorry for my dyslexia getting in the way. Hey, man, it happens. Allie's dyslexic too. I know how it goes. Whenever we're driving and I'm like, turn left up here, and she's like, point, don't say left. I can't. I was like, yeah, I understand. When you guys create the fan Discord, is it? Oh, I already answered that. Today's your birthday. Happy birthday, Ben Tim 10. I'm really happy that we could give you this birthday best present. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. You're a present. You're a gift to us. I mean, it means so much to me how many of you are commenting, and it's just what a cool community this is. Seriously. Could you guys put a link to the fan Discord in the YouTube or something? Yeah, so it's not up yet. I'm still in the process of making it, but in our next review. So like, I assume the chapter will come out like Sunday. In that review, I will have a link for it. So look for it there. So like probably this Sunday in our newest review. So just look for that. Meimei has gotten gayer since, and that is character development, baby. She is definitely one of the most observant girls, along with Hakari, and her recent 2-parter is very nice. Are we talking about Meimei still? Probably, right? Oh, wait, 2-parter. I'm sorry, I'm blanking. If we're talking about Meimei, I'm thinking of like all the moments I when she went and got ice cream with Kurumi when she is observant for sure. Like I really liked the one where she's like, I need to be a senpai to her. That was she's very determined, you know what I mean? Like she really wants to like you know, despite the fact that she's so shy, she's like, I am gonna knit this life-size Rentaro doll so I can fucking cuddle with my boyfriend and not be a bitch about it, you know. So I really like that, right? Like again, that's how this author makes these characters so lovable. Just if you're just joining us again, Rios is taking a piss, shit, and eat and drink break, so he'll be back within 5 minutes. I'm just reading through the chat here. Rentaro X Rentaro's peak. Oh yes, the yaoi thoughts. Oh, Mai does say I know who you are or what you are, right? Yeah. I know what you are. She's definitely one of... Oh, already got that. As I said, I made a Meimei essay. She realized she has a lot of hidden depths, as it were. Rios is right, and one aspect of her that I like is how she steps up to the plate when no one else is able to. We're still talking about Meimei. I'm losing track. Sorry. But yes, I see what you're talking about. Yeah. Like she definitely, despite the fact that she's really nervous, she tries to have responsibility, and she pushes through to be brave on some Usopp shit. Meimei's sweet. I appreciate her talents, her yaoi brain, her min-maxed dex saves. Dexterity. Okay, sorry. It took me way too long to get that. Yes. No, yeah. Very, she put all her stats in fucking evasion, okay. Or stealth, maybe? The way she blends into the background seems to give her an interesting perspective on where the girlfriends do when they're out of the spotlight. Okay. I can appreciate what she can do, and Meimei, as she always does, elevates her sense of confidence in the pair chapter. 8 out of 10 would take her to the nice meme machine. Chio time! He still forgot about me. Yeah, dude, that's going to be very funny when he gets to May. Oh, thanks, OneDrive. Can we not pause until he's forgotten May? Until he realizes? Probably not, bro. We're here to be transformative. We talking, you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna try my best to speed it up a little bit because I would like to sleep soonish. Chio, why did you have to be? I'm so bad at. I'm fucking reading out loud, bro. Because I don't have Rios to save me if I stutter. Chio, why did you have to be what you are, like her needing to be the most mature person in the family? Yeah. No, Chio has character development, or like there's reasons for how she is the way she is, right? It's just, I remember like in My Hero Academia, I didn't like Endeavor. People would always be like, but Endeavor is so developed. He's such a good character, and I'm like, yeah, okay, well, you can be an interesting character, but I can still not like him, right? Like, I mean, you know what I mean? Like this fucking, I don't know, random guy down the street could have the most interesting life in the world. It doesn't mean I'm like, oh boy, tell me, you know what I mean? Like, you know, we all have tastes, right? That's just, yeah. Why does she have to be 12? I like her having vague memories of her mother as if trying to become her, a pillar of stability. I think Chio is nice, and she could be a genuinely great source of maturity between characters. Why does she have to be 12 and his cousin? That's another one of the great divides, right? We talk, Rios and I mentioned the great stopgaps between, you know, I can't remember the exact wording we use, but it's like there's a couple moments where we weed out the weak, right? We in this fandom, we weed out the weak to keep the fandom strong, okay? We weed out the weak during the diaper drug girl. We weed out the weak during Hahari. And we weed out the weak one more time during I'm actually getting like tired now, but I'm gonna lock in. We weed out the weak during Chio. And if you make it through all those, you're in for the long haul, I think. Chio hoping she is the cliffhanger for season 2, and Rentaro questioning if the anime will be canceled. No, that would be the perfect place to end the anime. And then if for some reason they don't ever get another season, it literally would just be like, yeah, I got canceled. They went too far. I'm a partial Chio defender, Bin says. She probably has the most exploration of her character as all the GFs. She kind of feels like the most realistic of a person. Right. I agree with that. But at the same time, I don't come to manga for a realistic person, right? Like, that's kind of like, this might be an out of pocket because I haven't really seen a lot of other people making this argument, but like in Jujutsu Kaisen, I found most of the characters very boring, and I would always say things like, they feel like people that I would just meet at like my job, like my coworkers or like people on the street, with the exception of like 3 characters, right? Like, I liked Toto, I liked Gojo. The rest of them felt very just normal and boring and like serious, and that's it's a taste thing, right? Like, I like a series that has like wacky characters. I've talked about this before. I like the way One Piece does characters. I like the way Soul Eater and Fire Force does characters, and I like the way that this does characters, right? Where you open up and it's like, here's their wacky quirk, and then it kind of dives in like, but why? Why is the wacky quirk, right? I need it to be a bit wackier for me to really enjoy. I like the traits to be a touch more exaggerated, right? Because to me, it's like, I don't know. The older I'm getting, the more I'm just appreciating, like you know, what's the meme? Subtlety, subtext is for cowards. Subtlety is for cowards, right? Like, don't give me subtlety in my media anymore. Just fucking blast me in the face with over the top extremeness. It's fun, you know. I mean, there's a time and a place for subtlety, but I like a good extreme character. Oh man. I like her development. I think it's good that not every GF is amazing off the bat. I agree completely. And like I said, and I think sometimes I forget that people don't understand this. I know you do, but like, you know, the people that get like mad at me, you know, in the Reddit or something. But it's like, hold on, my brain is turning off. It's okay when I like make fun of a girl. It's not actually that I really don't like her. I think it adds something to the series to have like ones. That's why this series is so fun to do like tier lists for, because it's like, I just love the amount of characters and like how it's so varied, you know what I mean? And as long as the majority of them are good, like, you would have to have the majority of them be bad for me to ever like not like this series, you know what I mean? So I actually enjoy having some that I kind of am like, fuck that one, because it's fun to make fun of. It's fun to have one to pick on, you know. Tuesday, what's up? Oh, hello.
What was my time?
I did not time you, but I think that felt like it was less than 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a little bit more.
It didn't feel that long. I'm still not caught up with the chat, so don't worry.
Yeah, I figured you would not.
All right, I'm gonna scroll through a touch here.
Mentioned, yeah. Get to that one.
All the girlfriends are a little gay. No, I didn't. That's how far back we were, dude. I'm gonna have to. It genuinely shows that the god made an actual mistake with the consequences, forcing Rentrow to get with her when he never had done it otherwise. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, oops, I'm sorry. I never even thought of that. Yeah, bro, I really fucked up. I made your own cousin your soulmate. I'm really sorry. It's locked in. I can't. This is a pen. It does not erase. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm also getting to the point where like I'm having a hard time. I don't know if you ever have a hard time reading out loud, but I have a slightly hard time reading out loud. So I'm working through it. I'm like, I'm getting tired, but I'm locked in. I'm gonna have to scroll through and make certain decisions about what I'm reading here. I apologize, y'all. Yeah. So feel free to scroll through if you see anything that like jumps out at you. Feel free to call it out. And I'm gonna do the same here.
We got Ben Tam talking about wheelchair girl. I mean,
that would be interesting.
Would be nice to see some girls with some actual like disabilities. Well, okay, I didn't say actual. Physical
yeah, and I think again Nakamura would be smart enough to not just make that her character. Like my character is that I'm in a wheelchair, right? Like I think that Nakamura
he'd be like super. He'd be like fucking like super athletic, and he'd be doing like popping wheelies.
She's playing like basketball and shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be kind of sick. You sent me something in Twitter DMs, Luke. What is it? Is it relevant? Should I look at it now or later? I don't see it. Oh, you're talking about something like a long time ago? Because I don't actually see it. So we'll look at it later. Unappreciated part of her character is a compassion and empathy for others, shown in the dog chapter. Oh, yeah. She's really nice. Yeah, she's gotten a lot better. Like I said, I mean, she felt mean in the beginning, but I mean, that might just be being a child,
Yes.
Natty's very nice. She just feels very sunny and comfortable. I don't find her to be very complex. Like I said, I think there's complexity there because of the motivations. Not necessarily what she's doing, but why she's doing it.
Yeah.
Right? Like in the same way I find Hahari complex. But yeah. Red, get this guy in a stream with you and Rios ASAP. Don't wait till the end of the year. Do it ASAP. I have no control. I mean, I don't want to like beg him, like, please.
Yeah, because right now he is, it's a bit of free advertisement for the month of February. He's playing a bunch of dating
he's
romance
busy.
games.
I tried to see if he wanted to. So I made a bunch of I'm working on decorating a cookie for each girlfriend, and I made like 10 of them today before this stream, and I'm going to try to make the rest tomorrow. Yeah, that's going to be a video I made. And I asked him if he wanted to be involved in that, and he was like, "Oh God, no, I'm not a baker, and that would take prep time." But yeah, I mean, here's hoping it'll happen eventually. Just let him know. Let him know you're interested, but in a respectful, non-spammy way. All right. I feel like when he says a character doesn't have much character, it's mostly just looking at surface level. Moonlight, yeah, sometimes, but he has also brought up certain things that I hadn't thought of before. So like I think that's the nice thing. We're casting a wide net here, right? We're getting his analysis, we're getting our analysis. Because yeah, I agree. Like with Natty, I don't think a lot of it doesn't seem like he was thinking about Natty from the direction that I was thinking about Natty from. And I think if you switch your direction, you're thinking about her a bit, you can actually take her to a pretty deep area. I have such
your mind.
Open your mind. Massaging Nozawa. Oh yeah, that was great. The fourth wall break was insane. Yeah. That chapter is insane. Like one of the most insane chapters in the series. I have such conflicting thoughts about Yamame. I want to have strong feelings one way or the other. I believe she's a cool nature girl, but people see 6'5" girl and froth of the mouth, and you don't. Oh yeah, I forgot. You're a tomboy hater, so I mean, no, 6'5" girl Uwuga. Okay, I think we're getting there. Oh no, we're not. Well, okay, we're almost getting there. Okay, I don't know if Luke said yes back to them, but if so, I love that. I don't know if that was intentional, but it's like I feel like people just see 6'5" girl and froth of the mouth, and Luke's like yes.
I am people.
Yeah. However, I do like that she almost feels like an icon of hope, almost an opposite to Meru. Oh, interesting. Okay.
I hadn't
thought of that. Yeah. Huh. Wow. Yeah, that's an interesting take on that. Yeah, Yamame and Meru could clash about the viability of the human experiment. Ooh, that would be good. I do like, yeah, because Mary would be like, let's be real, y'all. Like, they need to have a TED Talk night. We've talked about the concept of a TED or a PowerPoint night, right? They're having a PowerPoint night, and this is my idea for the chapter, okay? Maru's up there like, and that is why we would all be better off dead. And humanity is simply a parasitic drain on the planet. Thank you very much. And Yamame's like, no!
Parasites are living things too. Humans are living things too. You know?
Exactly. Yeah. And by that logic, we just need to find a way to coexist.
Parasites are a vital part of the ecosystem.
Like a genuine argument with them would be really interesting. Like just a debate on ideologies. I like that.
Nakamura, we're writing stories for you.
Bro, Luke just fucking said some shit, and I didn't even think about this, bro. In season 3, when they're massaging Nakamura, will Rentaro instead massage the anime staff?
Oh, maybe.
Dude, yeah, so I went over to whatever studio it is. I went over to the studio, and I met with the animators, the hardest job in the world, the animators, and, I just, I became an animator for a day. You see that slightly swaying bush over there? I animated that. I'm so down.
Hopefully the actual animators are they're being treated decently, because that would be
I would hope so.
Darkly, a fucked up job to draw.
You have to animate you're in there like
getting a massage, a relaxing massage, but when you can't get it, it's not real. And
you're animating this character saying how underappreciated and important you are as you're in like you're in the office for the 5th day in a row without seeing your family. Please, God. Holy shit. Momiji essay. Yeah, post the Momiji essay. Drop it. Drop that hot diss track. I love how much of a creature she is. True.
Yes.
The creature. Her climbing all over everybody during the 2 festival too is incredible. It makes me imagine a girl that communicates the most through touch. Oh yeah. I mean, she basically is as close to that as I can imagine. Maybe it's framed through groping, but I think her sense of communication is very tactile. Yeah, no, I'm with you on this. I that's why my gift for her in the Christmas stream was like the fucking sensory goop, basically. Those kits where it's like you get slime and you get little styrofoam balls to put in the slime and then it crunches when you, because an idiot, someone who doesn't have media literacy would maybe look at her character and be like, she's a perv, and it's like, no, it's a lot more about the squishing and the tactile autism of it all, I also really like the chapter where they're waiting in line for that food with Kurumi.
That was insane.
The
weather,
I forgot about that. Yeah,
the line security.
It's noon. It's noon already here, and I'm listening at the grocery store. God bless Carl.
Nice.
Wow, you must be exactly on the other side of the planet as me, because it's.
I remember they said they were it was 9 a.m. for them when it was about 7 for us, or for me. So 8 for you.
Well, if it's noon where they are, it's midnight where I am. So it's exactly motherfucker on the other side of the planet right now, bro.
Yeah.
Right now, take your fucking foot and stomp it on the ground, and I'm gonna do the same thing. And we just caused a shockwave to go through the planet. And
butterfly effect.
They touched. Our shockwaves touched. Oh my God, my phone, please. I almost lost it. I almost lost it all. Damn, they're gonna read my entire Chio defense. Cool. Eventually, I will. Peace out, Luke. Thank you for sticking with us.
Yep.
I think Mary would say something like that. Mary uses fairy tales to put the hope in the younger generation, a way to shield them from despair of the world. I really do like that. Yeah, her character is awesome. Never mind. 5 paragraphs. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I was trying really hard to just get through this. I apologize. Now I feel bad. Okay, so when you join the Discord, I assume you will. So our next review, I'm gonna drop the Discord link. Join it. Either DM your Chio defense to me, or there's a chat. I have a chat room for every girl. Because I had to, how are you gonna have 100 girls friends room and not have a chat room for every girl? You can post your fucking Chio defense in the Chio chat, and I will read it. I promise you. I think Mara would 100% agree with Yame, at least appreciate her words and feelings. Yeah, no, I don't think it would be a serious argument. I think it would, I was flanderizing her there, Mali Maui. I'm sorry if I'm butchering that. I was flanderizing her, obvious. Yeah, no, she definitely wouldn't, actually go that hard. I agree. But it would be interesting to see them kind of debate a little bit. I don't know. I wonder, because that is true that I don't think she would be that pessimistic, because the whole point of the fairy tales is to be optimistic. But I would like to see a situation where they kind of clash ideals. That would be interesting.
Yeah, it would basically be like a discussion.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Boom. We're in.
Which we kind of did with Kurumi. They got like a solo chapter together of them just going to go eat something. But it didn't really do much for either character. It was kind of a what chapter? Like a whatever chapter. But yeah, she's... You know what's funny is... In a lot of chapters where the chapter usually ends on like all the girls swooning or like just showing they're like madly in love with Rentaro, Momiji always has this straight face. And I know that's kind of like her shtick, is that she has this straight face, kind of like Nano. But even Nano will show like her affectionate side during like those like blushing moments.
I think they just like
Momiji,
drawing her face like
really.
that.
So it just, and that was always off-putting to me.
Off-putting?
I don't know why.
Autism hater.
Feel like,
That's crazy. You know what?
That made me actually like her a little more.
Yeah, I think that's cute.
Very cute.
We're exactly halfway, by the way. Well, almost.
Damn, nice.
Yeah, that's a little autism phobic. No, I'm just kidding.
like the love isn't genuine, and it doesn't help that there hasn't been like really any good interactions between her.
This is pre.
I don't mind it. I find this hilarious.
Yeah. No, this is pre. Nice lips you got there, big boy.
Yeah,
let's
say it. That's why.
Wait, no, please cook. What do you? Do you have something to say?
I mean, I don't really hear.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I am trying to find the her intro, or rather her intro to the group chapter, because I remember I saved a lot of the faces that she made in there, and I would
see. We are lovers of the faces. No, but I do think I'll be honest. The nice lips you got there, big boy. That was a moment, because I agree with him that we didn't have a lot of moments where she was, that I can remember at least, where she was like genuinely like, I really love you. Oh, and we also had that one where the Gropaji chapter was really good for her too, right? Where she like, there's a very genuine like. Wasn't he like, who do you want to grope first now that you can grope again? And she just like chose to kiss him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let me snip.
You want me to keep playing while you're doing this, or do you need me to go over to Discord?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, I'm going to Discord then?
Yeah.
You got something to show me? Okay.
Yeah, it's just the Momiji faces.
Send them.
Damn. Okay, that might.
Oh my god!
Can you zoom in on that?
Yeah, I can.
Oh yeah, you can open it.
Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, you can see some of the faces.
My mic back down. I was holding it, leaning back on my couch because my back is fucking hurting from how long I've been shrimping. You have a nice computer chair. I'm sitting on a couch with a fucking TV tray and a laptop on the TV tray.
Damn.
Okay, let's see here.
Yeah, I just highlighted one.
Oh.